Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas, and I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Today in class, we'll be discussing how to overthrow a country in 5 easy steps using WikiHow.
All right, listen up, class. Here's how you overthrow a government dictator using a paperclip. I'm not kidding. I know how to do that, but that's besides the point.
First, install Clippy onto your government's devices.
You don't even need fucking Clippy. I'm talking a legit paperclip. You give me that bastard and $2,000, I'll take down a world government easily. And that includes travel expenses.
You would you start with our blue friend?
Oh yes, we're also joined by Echo, the blue one. He's over there too, yeah. Fucking. Sorry, I forgot I didn't introduce him yet. I just brain assumed I'd already done it.
Dickhead.
At least I remembered you were here. I just forgot I hadn't introduced you yet. Remembered your presence. I just forgot I hadn't mentioned your presence.
So yes, about the pornographic laws we have in this country.
Yes, for context for the people at home, we were talking before the show went live, as we often do, and this is a continuation of that fucking conversation, and that's all the context you're getting.
Well, the context is Vegas trying to look at a dick. Discord wouldn't let him until he actually showed them his ID.
My penis in particular. Actually, he couldn't even look. He couldn't even look at his own dick.
I went to look at your cock because you sent me a cock pop. I fucking cock shot like months ago, and I realized I couldn't look at my own cock pic that I'd sent you in response to it because that had also been flagged.
Yeah,
it's like you're like really like I can't even look at a photograph of me own cock without a like fucking really at this point fucking really.
Right. You're going, oh mate, you got a license for that, Wayner.
Now this is where we're going to get the interesting part of the law. Before this bill got put in place for the Child Protection Bill.
Yes.
Right. Originally, what the government wanted to propose, and they did put this in a bill and went through the House of Lords, and they called it stupid. Was instead of like having to like sign the ID off, you had to go to go to your supermarket, like your local supermarket, and buy what they were trying to call the porn pass.
I remember this.
Which was basically a pay-to-go card you top up, and you use that to pay for credits on a website.
This just sounds retarded.
It's very much retarded. you tap your gas, electric up, you porn credits.
That's so stupid.
Oh, it even gets. It's only in the half of our country about like porn and shit. Because originally one of the rules we had, this is when film became first great thing, right? Was sex on camera was allowed. That was not a problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except for two problems. One, they couldn't show pubic hair.
Yep.
And they couldn't.
Why? Hold on. Why? What was the reasoning given for no pubic hair?
I have no idea. They never gave a reason for that one. Generally they didn't. They just said no pubic hair because it was untidy. I think it was.
I'm sorry, Echo. You're expecting the British government to make a decision and/or a law and then give a reason for why it is the way it is? Have you paid any attention to any episode you've appeared in where we've complained about the British government?
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yes, but the second rule of this was the woman's ankles had to be covered by a stocking at least reaching 4 inches above the ankle.
I didn't realize this was fucking high school.
Help me.
No, the reason is because there's a whole from the Victorian period where tits were not erotic, but the ankle, that was extremely. Honest to God, I'm not really joking about this.
I mean, to be fair, and hear me out. Maybe the Victorians were onto something because you know what? Right?
Is this how Scotty tells us he has a foot fetish?
Like no, like hear me out. Right, naked women they're pretty good. I think we can all agree. Naked ladies, oh yes. Oh yes. Naked lady wearing stockings, however. Like right, like with the fucking little dangly things that come off the panties to hold them up, and and like a lacy bra that goes with them, and it's all color coordinated. Like that's just something extra though, isn't it? Though, right? You guys are with me, right? Someone please be with me, right?
Fuck it, I'll humor you for a little bit.
You're with me, right? Like that, it's better, right? Like it's
lingerie.
No.
Lingerie can accentuate certain aspects.
No, not just lingerie, right? Lingerie is so it's nice, but specifically that extra step of the stockings too.
Stockings on the garter belt.
Mwah. Fucking mwah.
But anyway, the point is, the reason why for it is because breasts were considered motherly, right? Although they'd be exposed and be attractive, they would classify as motherly objects. Whereas Yanko, because skirts were so long, was generally always hidden. Therefore, became more of a central thing.
That says a lot about the British government at the time, doesn't it? Like, they were watching porn and thinking of the mothers.
Yeah.
Fucking Freud. You know what? Maybe Freud was onto something after all. It was just a different time.
It's been better. From the same time period, right? I think it was 1888, right?
Mm-hmm.
All sex positions were banned apart from missionary.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that one. Yeah.
Even though missionary is easily the kinkiest one.
Yeah.
Because it's the one you have to tied up.
My next favorite one.
It's the one you have to what?
Think about it, right? Missionary is the kinkiest one. Because it's the position you have to fuck in if you're tied to the bed.
Ah.
Technically, it's the kinkiest sexual position.
Also, you have to make direct eye contact with your partner at all times.
I mean, you're supposed to. You don't have to, but you're supposed to. I mean,
like sometimes you're fucking an ugly bitch. You gotta close your eyes and just like think happy thoughts.
The reason for the missionary position being the only one is apparently in the Bible somewhere for an obscure reference in the Bible, it denotes as missionary sex being godly sex. Because that's how God impregnated Mary.
Yeah.
I don't know which section of the Bible that's in.
No. I think God did marry doggy style.
I think God went for the unconsensual route on this one.
All y'all realize God and Mary didn't fuck, right?
He did. He raped her. God pulled a Zeus. I'm sorry.
The way the Bible explains it, like that wasn't even sex. That was more artificial insemination, really.
Yeah.
Man literally, manually, via her own soul, planted the seed of life into Mary's body. Like, it wasn't a sexual act, technically. It was more hoodoo voodoo fuckery, really.
I don't care. If I randomly officiate some woman, that's still rape. I'm sorry.
I'd argue that's more sexual assault, really.
No, it's classified as rape still. It's under the law. Because
if you do it the way God did, but in a more mortal fashion of you knock a bitch out, tie her to a table, cut the stomach open, cut the uterus open, and then inseminate that way. That's just sexual assault. You fucking heard me.
Yeah, that case has been happening.
I wish I didn't hear you.
You knock a bitch out, you tie her to a table, you cut the stomach open, you cut the uterus open.
No, I don't need to hear it again.
Then why the fuck did you ask to be excused for not understanding?
Yeah, there's two cases that exist in the law books. One in England and one in America.
Yes.
Oddly enough, by the same guy.
Anyway. Not as famous as that one American case of the blind guy that knocked a bitch unconscious, tied her to a table, and used a turkey baster to get it up there.
Yeah.
That one's so famous that they made an entire fucking movie out of it, and it's a really good film for some reason.
I was about to say, wasn't that the premise of Criminal Minds?
I believe
that Criminal Minds episode
does that, but I don't think the guy in that episode was blind. But there is an episode loosely based on those events, yes.
Yeah.
But there's also a more famous horror movie.
I know, like, in Criminal Minds, they have referenced a lot of famous serial killers.
Yes, they reference.
What do you mean a lot of? You realize almost every case in Criminal Minds is straight up just stolen versions of actual real criminals that have done killings, right?
Yeah. Like
down to the point, like there's a couple episodes where like the details of the case and the name of the killer are almost exact. Like they do like dumb shit, like you'll have a killer called like fucking like Dave Berkman, right? Real life Dave Berkman killed 15 women. So in Criminal Minds they call him Dave Dirkman, and he only killed 13 women. Like I fuck you not. There's episodes where they do that, like they wanted people to know this was a real one, by the way, because it's cool.
But anyway, one of my other favorite ones about the ban on porn was when porn was allowed to come back in after it got banned in the 1940s. They allowed it back.
Yes.
Yeah. Back in the tail end of the 70s. Now, the very first film of porn that was released in cinemas was a French one called Her and a Talking Bush. Right?
Did her pussy speak to people?
Yes,
I'm familiar. It did, yes.
I'm quite familiar with Her and Her Talking Bush, yes.
It was a very awkward film. Right? No,
very awkward. I'd say entertaining. It was just a smuttier version of Jeff Dunham. Like, Well,
Now-
like you've heard of finger puppets. Well, this bitch had a fanny puppet, right? Just fucking.
Now, the laws then changed again when that film be released. Was for porn to be released now, there had to be as natural woman as possible. Therefore, they must have pubic hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
In
And
order
the
to be classified.
vagina's not allowed to speak anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that was quickly back to Kybotch as well. It was like Act 3, I think. They went the Willow went, nope, that can't happen.
Like
Now,
it's as a result, technically, comedic porn is still actually a fucking criminal offense.
It is, yes. Now, one of the reasons why the ban happened during the 1940s was they classified porn as a weapon of war.
Yes.
Huh? Why?
Because the SOE invented a way to use pornography as essentially a psyop.
Yeah.
It was.
I know there was a whole
devastatingly
gay
effective.
bomb. I know there was a whole gay bomb fucking
Oh, no.
that the US Army was looking into at one point.
Right, but both hang on, right? Echo, I can explain this like perfectly in a way you'll instantly go, I see. Do you remember Hanoi Hannah from Vietnam?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how Hanoi Hannah was blasting sultry shit to both sides of that war?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know who it was that came up with Hanoi Hannah?
The British.
Technically, but you're 2 steps ahead of me here, right? Does the character themselves, whose idea it was to put that on the air? For
The
troop morale?
Chinese.
No. The Southern Vietnamese. Do you know who taught the Southern Vietnamese to do that?
The British.
Correct. Do you know why?
To weaponize a woman.
Even stupider. Because they had an actress playing Hanoi Hannah that could speak both English and Vietnamese, and she would frequently get fan letters from both fucking American and Vietnamese troops. They were able to use it to gather intelligence on the enemy and find intel leakers on their own fucking team.
Ah, okay.
If anyone fucking stupid enough to send information about a classified operation they were on to Hanoi fucking Hannah couldn't be trusted on secret operations anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like say,
It was devastatingly effective.
even more so, like let's say for half of World War One, right? The British was running the fly missions over. It's fucking flu.
As I get Fatman to a second, he's dying.
Yeah. The British would run fly missions over the trenches, and literally pour and they should drop a metric shit ton of porn over all the German trenches. Of, like,
I know there were.
Oh no!
I haven't heard of that one, but I have heard of the one where fucking America airdropped extra large condoms over Berlin and marked them for American use only.
No, I mean, because there's a great, like, I mean, it's one of the few pieces of like World War One like proper, like during the war propaganda that survived.
Yeah.
Because there's an example of the British porno propaganda, as it's called. It's on display in a war museum somewhere, and I never remember where. I think
Leeds
it's in
Imperial War
Warsaw.
Museum.
Huh?
The Leeds Imperial War Museum.
The Leeds one. I remember in Poland for some reason, but it's one of the posters that they actually did drop like over the German trenches, and it's a drawing of a British soldier carrying a German woman over his shoulder and like looking like at the person looking at the poster with like a shit-eating grin, and it says above it in German, "Look at this, lads. This could be your wife."
Yeah.
Basically a shit-talking poster telling the German troops to fuck off home before we fuck your women.
Oh, my personal favourite was a picture of the British uniform on a bed, and the sheets going, saying, "A British soldier could be doing your wife tonight."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, this was the type of shit they were sending to like the fucking enemy to fuck with them. Just
Even
give up now, I'm stealing your girl type of shit.
I'm absolute piece of resistance. Is I got a picture of a German actress.
All right.
Echo.
Go check
Yeah.
your door.
Give me a second. I just loaded into a match.
Right. I'm active. What?
You may need to go now,
Cross out.
dude. Trust
I think cross out. Echo, just
A
go
second
check
you
your door.
can go check.
Right,
All
fuck
right,
you,
I
video
will.
game. Just check the door. It's funnier.
Honestly, it is kind of funnier.
and wait to open the thing till you get back.
All right, hold on.
You gonna tell us what you did, or
I will tell
Okay.
you once you find out when Echo opens it, because I'm not going to spoil it.
well, that was kind of what I meant. Was that you're gonna tell us before he comes back, or do you want it to be like?
I
a big
haven't quite left yet.
Well, fucking go do it now.
Ow, hold on.
You ordered a small Asian child, small Asian woman.
What?
Fat Man T said, for those who didn't understand, did you order him a small Asian woman?
Oh
No.
A mail order Asian.
What? Mail order Asian.
It does exist. There's a website for it.
Yeah.
I thought all the mail order brides were Russian.
No.
No, there's specialty websites for other cultures. You can get mail order British brides if you're, unfortunate enough to find them attractive.
What's popular in America? It's Filipinos.
Sure.
I mean, in
Can I
fairness,
get a mail order? Can I get a mail order big booty Latina?
Echo, would you just go
Go to
check the
fucking
fucking
door.
door?
Oh, fine.
Right? Fuck you, video. Go get it. Right? You're killing me. Go do
God.
fucking go get it.
Nothing's going bad. You're having
Because
to
it's
cross out.
important. You'll love it.
Jesus fucking Christ, retard.
You live in the country that invented porch piracy. Fucking go. Useless bastard.
I'm waiting till we hear the sound that he's gone.
Okay, I'm pretty sure by now he's gone. He's
It's his birthday present that we ordered him.
yeah.
Fair. It's a dildo.
Nope, it's a Luna plushie.
Just wait. I
Oh,
heard
you
that.
did
Let's
it.
see what this
Oh, no, you didn't.
I didn't hear.
He's never gonna shut the fuck up about this.
Look, can you turn on your camera while you look at this, Echo, please? For mine and Soda's sake.
Okay, I'll switch to my phone so you guys can see it.
Okay.
Because-
Hold on. Show the stream. We're gonna do a live unboxing.
I don't think we can. Can we show the stream, Famity? Is that a button?
I can show the Discord call, yes.
Yeah, fuck it. We did.
Okay, hold on.
Those who don't want to be on stream, turn your cameras off, and we do that. None of us have our cameras on thinking about it, but fucking for legal reasons, those of you who don't want to be, turn your shit off and.
All right.
Okay. Camera is on.
I need to.
Right, Famity, have you quilled it over?
Yes. It's over.
Yeah, right. People can see fucking Echo's camera and shit, and it's
How am I
American
gonna do
bed sheets.
Hold on, let me put this.
Yes, that works.
Let's see this gay shit then.
All right.
It's Budget Harry Potter.
I say, I don't know if it looks like a guy I went to high school with actually from this camera angle.
Happy late birthday, Echo.
Happy late birthday.
Thank you, Andy.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
little
why.
wonky
That's
image,
that's
but-
that's why we needed your address, because we were ordering it on your birthday.
Oh,
It wasn't
nice.
supposed to arrive till the 8th, though. So I'm glad that it arrived early.
I hate Bo. You know he's never gonna shut up about that now, right? It's like every conversation is gonna end with, "Well, I have a Luna plush." Like why would
I
you do
was
that?
considering getting the weighted Luna plushie, but I didn't know how you feel about weighted stuff at all.
I'm fine with weighted stuff.
You what?
I said I'm fine with weighted stuff. I have a weighted blanket. I just don't use it.
You should try and sleep with it. It might actually help.
I have a weighted dino plushie, but that does let me know for future reference that I could technically, theoretically, get you the fucking weighted plushie at some point.
What did
Echo,
you say?
your blanket being heavy with wank stains is not the same as having a weighted blanket, right? That's not the same.
Fuck you.
That's way more like rock solid at this point.
Exactly. That's more
Okay.
crusty than weight.
I'm gonna dip out because I'm baked. So
Fair.
Fair enough. But yeah, well, my best answer for the British did was they got pictures of actual German actors that were big at the time, and kind of like some photoshopery fuckery back in the day of like Merton being shagged by Winston Churchill and shit.
Yes. Now remember to flick the stream back over so the people aren't looking at the Discord anymore,
Oh yes.
so that we don't fucking dox ourselves on Axie Dawn.
On accident.
Of course, it's something during World War II as well. And the condom you're referring to, by the way, that was Vietnam. And what the Americans,
the condoms.
And what the Americans did was they packed like basically elephant condoms. No, horse condoms. They packed into like boxes in extra small.
Horses?
Yes, they do.
Yes, they make condoms for horses, Echo.
Huh.
They packaged those into a box called extra small American and sent those over.
Like, Echo, that's the thing. They make condoms for every animal, just about.
Yes.
Huh.
Which also brings me to my next interesting law that's still technically on the books.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
During a live sex performance in the entirety of the British Commonwealth, you may not use sheep as an avenue for the audience to relieve themselves.
Essentially, sheep fleshlights are not permitted.
Yes. By watching a live sex act.
Well, there goes my plans for the weekend.
You're not for the Commonwealth anymore.
That's it. Were you gonna start a burlesque show where people got to fuck sheep while watching women dance with their titties out? Because I think you'd need more than a weekend to set that up, gamer.
I could.
That'd be a very interesting advertising campaign for that one, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Titties, fannies, pussies, sheep.
Baba ble.
The bargain of the century.
This club is bad to the bone, you know, fucking. Right, we better stop those jokes now before the Welsh get excited.
Just our one Welsh watcher creaming his pants.
Sheep.
Come
here, Clarabelle. Like, you know, now fucking on that point, right? I haven't been bringing this up for a few weeks.
clang.
Y'all ever see just how fucking dirty the Welsh got done in The Witcher 3? Did y'all ever see that?
Yes, I did.
No, I haven't.
There's a character right near the start of The Witcher 3 where it's heavily insinuated he's fucking his pet goat.
Yes.
And the voice actor that plays him is fucking Welsh. And as far as I can tell from checking, like checking for the credits, he's the only Welsh guy in the game.
He is, yes. That goes the same one.
He's a character who's insinuated as fucking his pet goat.
Go to Shagathon.
Yeah, pretty much. Go to Shagger 15. Fucking.
Yeah, he was supposed to shine his goat and then eventually got married to his goat. It's where the story keeps going back to that village.
Yes, and you know what makes it even worse as well? To make it like an even bigger dig at the Welsh. Guess what he did before the game starts? He killed his own father. He committed fucking patricide as well.
Yeah.
So the one Welsh guy in the game killed his fucking dad and fucks a goat.
That married said goat.
And they got away with that. Oh, did I mention he does witchcraft? Yeah, he does black magic in the forest as well. They got away with this. No one fucking noticed.
I don't think anyone who was Welsh played The Witcher, so that's probably why.
That's the thing. I have several Welsh friends who love The Witcher and haven't noticed.
You should point it out to them.
I know. I want to see how long it takes them.
Right. I'll bring one video I have. Right. Have you seen the joke? Have you heard this joke going around the net recently? It's more of like a logic question.
Probably not.
Right. Essentially, the way we're doing goes is a guy's been sentenced to death. He gets to choose how to be executed. He gets put in front of 3 doors. One is a room full of fire, one's a room full of assassins, and one's room full of lions that haven't been fed in over a year.
Mm-hmm.
Which room is the safest for him to enter and possibly not die?
The lion, because they haven't been fed for 100 years, so they're fucking dead.
They're a year, not 100 years, twat.
Oh, I heard 100 years.
The lions would still starve to death.
Yeah. They're still dead, so I'm choosing the lions because they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
Unless we assume that, like, through trickery, fuckery, the lions are unable to starve to death, and like we take that out of the equation, then the assassin's your next best bet because assassins can be bargained with, whereas lions are wild animals that cannot be bargained with.
No, the answer is lions.
Yeah.
The lions are dead. Is the answer. But the most common answer people give for that one, right, is the assassins. Because they believe they can fight their way out, the assassins.
No, it's not about fighting your way out. It's like you're outnumbered. You're not fighting your way out, but they're still human beings. It's
like, guys, I know you're here to kill me. I can suck you off, and you can let me go.
Well,
Yeah, I'll just
well,
tweet it.
yeah. I was more mean something to the effect of why would like you kill me on their behest? There's enough of you to kill all of them and become the people in charge of this particular establishment. But I mean, your logic works too.
Right. Now, this video I'm going to bring up, it's a short, and it's a odd little short I found when I was doom scrolling.
Oh boy.
Oh, goody. It's never genuinely a good thing for us when you bring shorts, but okay.
Yeah.
Guns don't kill people, people kill people.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, bread doesn't make sandwiches, people make sandwiches. Cars
Correct.
don't
Yeah.
drive
Yep.
people to work, people drive people to work.
Correct.
Yep.
She's not done. She's got more. Let's see if her logic ever makes any sense. Watch.
Guns don't kill people, people kill people. Then why is it always a gun? Why is it every
Because
time
it's
I
the
hear it on
easiest
the
tool to
news,
kill someone
it's
with.
a gun?
Gun.
How come
'Cause
it's
it-
never a bow and arrow, or a crossbow, or a slingshot?
Challenge accepted.
Or, I don't know, a knife. You guys love to bring up knives. How come no one's going into school with a bow and arrow or a knife? Why is it always a gun? If the problem is the person and not the weapon, how come the person keeps changing, but the weapon stays the same?
Well, Robin Hood called. He'd like his technology back. Listen, I would love to go along with you, honey, but people are going to find a way to be evil to each other no matter what they use. And yes, historically, they have used all of those things. But, yep, you just proved the point. It's still the people. They're out.
Yeah. Now, I looked
Yeah,
at
exactly.
I looked at this woman. This woman.
This
Dakota
woman is fucking retarded.
a bit, and she's one of these ones that constantly writes to Congress about gun, like what they call common sense gun control type thing.
God.
Again, I can remember people coming at the same attacking the state recently, when they say guns don't kill people, people kill people, and people say, "No, that's retarded," you know, because the guns. Now,
The
Okay,
gun,
hold
the gun doesn't
on.
make
Okay,
a
hold on.
decision, and the gun doesn't
Okay,
think
hold on.
to the target.
I
You do.
want to go in front of all these people and put a gun that's not the fucking P3. I think is the P320. Not that one. Any gun but that one. I'm gonna put a gun on the table and I'm gonna go ahead, gun, shoot somebody. Anybody you want. Oh wait. And then I'll see how long all right, come on, gun, come on, don't be shy. Come on, you can shoot me first if you want. Come on, gun, come on.
Probably the right echo, right? It's this entire argument I've seen actually brought in front of the House of Congress.
Yeah, someone did that actually.
More than once. I've seen it several times recently in the past 6 months.
What was it?
Bring a gun, put it in front of people, and go on, gun, kill someone. They've done it several times already, actually, Echo.
Yeah, because there have been senators have said, you know, it's retarded saying that guns don't kill people.
And then whip out the actual fucking piece live in the House of Congress and just go on, gun, puts it on the table, shoot someone, anyone, you pick, shoot them dead. And the gun doesn't do dick because it's a gun.
Yeah,
I put it in the Texas Center.
It is an inanimate object that is, for all intents and purposes, it's a tool.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
anything can be used as a weapon. Like if I wanted to, I could go upstairs and beat my mom to death with a fucking broom.
Go ahead, do it.
And to be fair, I could go upstairs in your house and kill your mother with a fucking pillow, but that's besides the point here.
See,
I'm cheating.
exactly.
I know how to do that.
But it's got kind of,
exactly. You're even more proving my point.
but it's kind of what you get from like the left side, gun control people, and even the people in government, is that guns are responsible for the death toll in America. I believe mental health is more big problem.
Okay. So when a drunk driver in an accident happens, right? Who gets blamed? The car or the driver?
The driver.
Technically the alcohol, not the driver itself. The driver is generally classified as incompetent to commit crime due to drunkenness.
True, but the alcohol doesn't go. They don't send a bottle of Jack Daniels to prison, do they? They send him to fucking prison. Chose to drink the alcohol.
Yeah, exactly. So why when a shooting happens, the gun gets blamed?
Because there's one reason that the law was changed in both America and England. That anyone found guilty of killing somebody while drink driving got manslaughter charges, where it used to be they got a death by drunken vehicular, which is generally either 1 year in prison or just probation.
I did not understand a word that just came out of Fat Man T's mouth.
basically the law got changed, so the fucking type of murder you do when you drunk drive a motherfucker is different than it used to be. So it's now technically a manslaughter charge. That's what you need to fucking glean from it, Echo.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's generally instead of getting like a year in prison or probation, well, it used to be, you have to get like 10 to 15 now. First.
And even then, the length of time you do it for it doesn't change the fact of it was still the driver going to jail, not the bottle of Jack Daniel.
Yeah.
So it was still the driver who was getting the fucking blame, not the damn car or the bottle of alcohol. You know, like, and no, to answer your question, Echo, of like fucking, like why people always like blame the gun instead of fucking like blaming the shooter is because people, especially in America, aren't fucking ready for that conversation yet.
Yeah. Because guns are somebody...
The American people are not. The American people are more ready to give up their fucking right that they've had for this fucking long when it comes to using firearms. They're more ready to give that up than they are to have the genuine, important conversation of your entire country is balancing on a goddamn thread. Your people are losing their fucking minds, and there's serious problems in the country that need fucking addressed. Like, your people are more ready to just ignore that continuing. Just ignore the mental health crisis, because if you ignore the problem, it'll go away on its own, just like a bully will, right? We'd rather do that and give up our fucking God-given right to defend ourselves over having a serious fucking conversation, because it's uncomfortable to talk about the fact that people are losing their fucking minds and people need help and that their system is failing those fucking people. It's easier to just blame the gun than have a serious conversation about mental health awareness.
It's like,
that's why.
Because I think it was last month I saw the exact same argument brought up in Congress, where one of the senators, I think it was the California senator, was on about the reason for the rising gun crime is the availability of firearms and the amount of firearms available. It's like, no, that's not the reason for rising gun crime. It's easy availability of guns in certain areas may be attributed, but again, historically, if you look over the list of like most gun crime areas, they're the areas with the most gun control, not the least.
Yes. Because what you tend to find in those areas is either there's astonishingly high rates of mental health problems, or there's incredibly shit economic standings, meaning the people can't afford to live. So they're turning to lives of crime to be able to fucking get by.
I mean, the top three, right, with highest gun crimes, right? New York, which is almost impossible to get a concealed carry permit or even a carry permit.
Yep.
And that. Chicago, again, has one of the highest gun control laws in any of the states. By far.
Chicago's cheating, though. Chicago are generational criminals. They've been doing that shit since prohibition.
Yeah.
Right? No motherfuckers are born into crime, right? That's just cheating.
Then they got California, which again has some of the highest gun control laws everywhere.
Yes. Yeah.
Even down to like,
the highest crime rate.
That's true, like 10 round magazine bullshit.
Oh yeah, that fucking bullshit. Ooh, that makes me mad.
Or the brace thing. Like fucking, if I take this pistol and I with one single screw, I can turn this law-abiding pistol into a felony because this brace becomes a stock.
Actually, hold on. Do you guys know how bad the self-defense laws are in California?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Like, for those who don't know, if someone breaks into your house in California and there is a window next to you, you have to jump out that window and let the burglar just have free reign over your home. You cannot.
Yes, there's no standing ground rules in California.
Yeah, which is why I'm glad I live here in Indiana, because there's both castle doctrine and stand your ground.
Yes, Indiana castle doctrine only extends to your front door. Whereas in places like Texas, castle doctrine actually extends to your entire property as a whole. Have we lost?
Do you know? I don't know. Do you know why I'm familiar with like Californian defense law and like fucking Californian like gun laws?
Because you have somebody who close to you that lives in California?
No, even stupider. Even stupider than that.
You've had the misfortune of being in California.
Even stupider.
You had the misfortune of arguing with someone from California.
Even stupider of a reason.
You've sucked off Gavin Newsom.
Even stupider of a reason and know about Californian law.
Right, give us a fucking reason already.
Yeah, come on!
I watched a YouTube video of someone doing a challenge run of Fallout New Vegas siding with the NCR but they were only allowed to use weapons that A, complied with modern day Californian gun laws and could only use them in ways that could would be legal to do in modern day California as well.
The bitch had no guns then.
Yeah, it's like
he had guns, but they were very restricted.
Yeah, because California also want to push for the red tip on like airsoft guns as well.
Yes,
and that.
Don't they already have the orange tip though on airsoft guns?
Ours don't.
In some places, I would say some places do, some places don't.
In the UK, they don't.
It's like here in Britain, because like I'm not licensed to own an airsoft gun, so I have to get mine dual tone painted. Which I think, like, you'll correct me on the numbers here, Fat Man T, but I think it's 60% of the gun has to be a non-military color.
52.
52%. I was close.
Is that why your airsoft gun is bright pink?
Yes, it is. Like legally, I had to get some of it painted either like pink, blue, green, or red.
Non-military.
One was the least shit.
Yeah,
I thought you just did that because you were gay. I thought you did that just because you were gay.
Well, that's why I picked the pink specifically. But like, you know,
yeah. Actually,
whereas like, if I got my Yukata license, I could get an airsoft gun that's painted to actually look like a real gun.
Like all mine are.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, except your like one of your guns downstairs is.
Oh yeah.
I hate it, but
yeah, that's my very first AK.
Yeah, it's that disgusting beginner red color, and I fucking hate that color.
Yeah,
but,
didn't last long either. It started fading quite quickly. That.
Yeah, to be fair, at least it's not that ungodly fucking shade of blue that everyone goes for with their first airsoft gun. I fucking hate that color. I despise that shade of blue so much.
The Krylon neon blue.
Yeah, the fucking like really dark neon blue. I fucking despise that color so much. That color makes me irrationally fucking angry.
Is it apart from Yukara for us, which I don't think is a bad ruling to have, right?
Yes.
Right. Everything else for the English airsoft scene is pretty much wide open. There's very few on the banned weapon list. Just the FSP ration's got to be sorted out correctly. And again, we have some of the most lax ones in Europe. Apart from, like, say, I think Sweden has there's a slightly higher.
I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich. I am fucking hungry.
There's a slightly.
Why did you before the show?
Because I didn't have time.
You've had all fucking day.
I was at work most of the day, you fucking penis.
Well, you didn't think fucking, swing by Shell on the way home, get a fucking sandwich out of the garage?
No, because I don't have time, because normally by the time I've gotten home, showered, and taken a shit, like, one of you is in the VC.
Yeah, and we fucking sit in, like, there's like a fucking, like, what, 9-minute fucking gap between us getting here and us actually hitting goal? Like, you absolutely have time to raid Texaco.
Oh, Quick Trip.
Fucking Walmart if you must.
I'll be back.
A penis.
Now the race is gone, I've got another to show you.
Oh, good.
I found this one quite funny. It's quite lighthearted.
You look so cute wearing your pajamas with my face on it. I love it. Hey. The cameras. Hey, where do you think you came from? You don't know my deadly heart disease. I could die at any time. You guys know it's hereditary, right? Hereditary? Yes, it's hereditary. Y'all need to be careful, because you can die. I am there, right? You're right. Hey, where do you think you came from?
How do you think you got here?
A U.S. visa? Oh, yeah. Visa? I forgot.
Just, how do you think you got here? A visa? Fucking... That's a good one. I do like the visa one. That one's good.
Yeah. I did the retro one myself, like, you could drop down at any moment. Oh, I'm fine.
Y'all fucked.
She's just her tablet today.
Hey, he sucks the suck loser.
But one that I found quite lighthearted, Parent forgets his son's adopted.
I think more accurately, Parent just forgot their son was black.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, where do you think you come from? Visa. Oh yeah, fuck.
No expert. I'm gonna guess maybe Nigeria. Possibly one of the other nations of the Browns.
Maybe Nicaragua.
Yeah, Tipperary. Somewhere with a lot of colored folk.
Yeah, it's one of those ones I spotted just before we came on live. I thought, that's nice. It's nice. It's a weird one because I guarantee the race players out there still say that woman's racist for not noticing his color.
Yeah, which I swear to God, like the fucking race people can fuck off at this point, right? They spent years being like, oh, if you see color, you're racist, and now it's if you don't see color, you're racist.
Yeah.
Fucking pick one. Pick a team. Right? Either seeing color is wrong or being colorblind is racism. Pick one, motherfucker. It can't be both.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
I don't agree with that one. Now, to me, I think those parents are doing right by basically not acknowledging that. I mean, he knows he's adopted. They just don't care.
Yeah.
Hence why they came up with them two beautiful lines.
No, it's the way to do it, you know. If you adopt a kid, it's like, yeah, you tell them they're adopted and you acknowledge it, but you don't give a shit.
Yeah,
that's your kid now. Yeah, that's parenting.
You know, it's one of the things that I've noticed. Because I checked the comments on that one, right? In the comments, it feel like saying, "Oh, that's a sweet moment," you know, good shows how close relationship parents have with their adopted child. And then again, as predicted, underneath that, you got the one saying, "How dare they not recognize what his race is?" You know, child stealer, child trafficker. You know, they stole a child from their parents. You know,
so people who don't understand how adoption works, right? Cool.
Oh yeah, because plenty of kids being adopted saying that how dare their parents who adopt them, love them, and care for them, steal them from their biological parents. That's come quite common lately on that one.
It's like, baby, there's a reason you were adopted. Your fucking birth parents didn't want your ass.
Oh, your birth parents were so incompetent looking after you that you almost died. Yeah, that's beside the point.
Exactly. So they didn't want you.
A part of adoption work is as soon as the parent gets anywhere near better, the adopted parent should hand the child straight back over.
No. Like I'm gonna catch flack for this, and I don't give a shit, right? No matter what reason you were given up for adoption, it was because your parents didn't fucking want you, right? Because if you as a parent, right, you have fucking kids, and you do such a shit job at being a parent, your kid gets taken off you, by courts and shit, right? Gets put up to adoption, right? 9 times out of 10, you get given a fucking shot. You get given a chance to just get your shit together and prove you can be a fucking parent. And if you don't, that's when you lose your fucking kids. And if you're not willing to learn just a little bit of a fucking lesson to be semi-competent at parenting, you didn't want your fucking kids in the first place.
I mean, I know like CPS both over here and in America get a lot of flack for like saying, no, they take the children away. But like I said, I've gone through the process with that person we've talked about before.
Yes.
Right? I've gone through the entire process with him. And they give you every opportunity.
Every chance after fucking chance to prove that you're not a piece of shit. And if you're not willing to learn to not be a piece of shit, to prove that you can be a fucking dad, you don't deserve your fucking kids in the first place.
Because I'll give you a perfect example of this one. Right? When his girlfriend was pregnant.
Hold on, Fat Matty, real quick. What sparked this conversation?
Essentially, we started having a conversation based on a wholesome video we watched, and we went from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you planned ahead and eaten before the show and not had to go off and make a fucking sandwich, you'd know.
It was a very wholesome video. I quite like it's an awesome little video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went through the process with them. The first thing, right, when the found she was pregnant and the CPS got involved, was to turn around to the father again. So, if she can't get a child, are you willing to leave her to keep your children?
Yep.
His answer with that one was, I don't know.
Wrong answer.
They handed the entire forward of her first child what happened. And I said, what do you think of making this? And he turned and said, I don't know what to make of this. Now, including into this child was neglect. Was the general neglect. So the cat sleep in the same bed as the child.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, the CPS walked in and found the cat like covering the child's face several times. Inappropriate food, inappropriate medical care, not taking for medical care, and all that. I think it was slight malnutrition as well.
Yep.
You know, she had the crib where the baby slept in the same room she was smoking like 20 a day, and other things.
God.
And she found had like stacked high, like takeaway containers from like floor to ceiling in certain areas.
Yep.
And there's also cases of domestic violence as well.
Yeah, like I said, didn't want their fucking kid, didn't deserve their fucking kid. Fuck them.
That was the people you reported, right? That were
That was their first child, not the second child. Second or third child, that one. And that was with a different husband. But that was the reason why Hope Sirius got involved in the first place was because she lost her first child.
Like he died, or
no,
then they got taken off her.
Oh, okay.
Forced adoption by the court. Lost all the parental rights.
I hope that kid turned out okay.
As far as I know, yes. But she still stalked him online on Facebook, trying to pull images on Facebook and shit.
Sounds fucking right.
Yeah.
Now, with these lot, is the only reason they have visitation rights is because my sister took them over. And that's the only reason they still have any kind of rights whatsoever to the children.
Yep. And they still act like fucking dickheads.
Yeah. I remember. I think last Christmas, once I got your go, it's a fucking tattoo gun.
Yeah, that's still fucking.
What?
Right, fucking. Can I tell the story, Fat Manty?
Yeah. Just don't use names.
I'm clear. Yeah. I know names, right? So fucking Tweedle Twat, as I'm gonna call him, right? Fucking Tweedle Twat, right? Fucking like same guy, right?
Yeah.
I had a kid with the woman, right? Fucking fuckery occurred. I had a second kid, taken off, fucking getting a Fat Manty's sister, right? As a quick like fucking contextual setup, right?
Yeah. She's been raised for 6 years now.
Yes. Tweedle Twat decided for Christmas last year, an appropriate gift to get them was a toy tattoo gun.
A toy tattoo? I didn't know.
As in a plastic, like a little plastic tattoo gun that you put like pens in that it vibrates when you draw, so it simulates a tattoo gun.
Okay.
The oldest is what? 8?
6.
6.
Ah.
So so it's for a 6-year-old and what? 6 and a 5-year-old, 5 and 6-year-old, both of them like.
Yeah, both 5, 6.
Yeah. So as a gift to a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old. Keep in mind as well, by the way, and if he was a decent parent, he'd know this, both children aren't allowed pens in the first place.
Why, do they eat them?
No, they draw on shit they're not supposed to draw on, like walls.
Oh.
For context as to why this is slightly fucking worse than it sounds as well, incidentally, because it'll clue you into the kind of fucking guy this is. When I was told he'd got them a tattoo gun, I didn't assume toy.
Yo, you thought
when I was first told, I genuinely assumed he'd bought them an actual fucking tattoo gun, and it wasn't until I was corrected on that assumption that I decided not to fucking break his knees over it.
Actually, which one you got him?
I was still mad about it, but I wanted to break his knees till I was corrected.
That's it there.
It was down to the top.
That was it. Now, essentially, that uses like I believe you shot at pens in that one.
Yes. 5 and 6-year-olds who already have a habit of drawing on fucking walls. We'll get them a toy that encourages you to draw on people.
What's even better about this, right? Look at the parents down here for this toy.
It's because Amazon's picked up the word tattoo.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, do you know when the president got them for the first birthday was?
Oh, God. It was an airsoft gun, wasn't it?
No. Big collection of Peter Rabbit books.
For 1-year-olds, by the way.
1-year-olds, yeah.
You can't read, yeah.
Yep.
What's even worse is I don't know if you've ever read Peter Rabbit.
No, I've seen the movies, or at least the first one.
The books are different.
Oh, just fucking Peter Rabbit do some homicide.
Peter Rabbit says some shit sometimes.
Oh, what did he call the farmer the N-word?
Well, he tried.
I know in one of the books he does call the farmer a cunt, but that version's very hard to find now because in more recent publication versions they took that page out.
Yeah, there was also times where general racism was portrayed and outright shown in the stories.
Yeah, there was a lot of
Wait,
racism.
hold on. How like fucking? Why is a rabbit being racist to somebody? Hold on a minute.
Don't worry about
Don't worry.
British culture that much. Let me tell you, when it comes to British culture and children's like media containing rabbits, we don't exactly have a good track record.
Shit. Hold on.
You know, I mean, there's Peter Rabbit, there's Watership Down. You know, like we don't really have a good track record when it comes to rabbits for kids.
The fucking concept of a rabbit who doesn't like black people is really funny to me. It's like, because why would the rabbit care? Like, what did a black man like bust up the rabbit's nest when it was little or something?
At this point, honestly, I wouldn't put that past Peter Rabbit. Actually, like, yeah.
Well, I can actually give context for this some like minor degree. Is rabbits as a species have a habit of disliking any other rabbit that's not part of their burrow or sect. Usually.
Okay.
So if a rabbit, you got a rabbit like clutch together, like several like families in together, that's clutch. They will live together happily.
Yeah.
Outside rabbit comes in that clutch, they will rip it to pieces. Now, a lot of people
and usually eat it too, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of people assume rabbits are gentle, fluffy creatures. No, they are vicious little bastards.
Yeah.
As if you really want to understand Britain's like weird obsession with traumatizing children via rabbits, go Google Watership Down.
Yeah.
No, I already know what that is. I'm fairly familiar with it.
And keep in mind that, like, in this country, that's like recommended for like 5 and up year olds.
Also, if you really want to traumatize them even further, get the 1950s version in particular.
Yeah, like real, like low-key great movie, but not child appropriate at all.
Okay, what happened in the fucking
It's the same one, but it's like the animation. It goes so overboard with the animation. Like it's so fucking detailed and
not to start
like a lot of rabbits die in really gruesome ways, and they really fucking put effort into animating those deaths. Some Mortal Kombat shit gets done to them rabbits.
Yeah.
Finish him.
Oh, again. What's worth about it, I say, after that 1951, thought, this might be too bad for kids. So the books and the movies after that got a bit censored.
Yeah, they dialed it down a bit.
I doubt it. I don't think it helped, did it?
No, not in the slightest, no. No, because like I remember I watched the 1955 version of Watership Down a few years ago because for some ungodly reason it comes on telly around Christmas.
It does, yes. It's a
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, kids. You're gonna need to go see a fucking therapist.
Yeah,
it's a Christmas film for us.
So I was sat watching it a few years ago when I was still living at my mum's. I think it was like fucking like 2 or 3 days before Christmas, right? Like fucking, I was bored. It was on. And I was like, I've not seen it in a few years. I'll watch it. There's a part in that film where 2 rabbits actually have a fucking full on fight with each other, like to the death. Like, I fucked you not at one point in the fight, and I don't know if I just had a momentary moment of like fucking auditory hallucinations or what. I swear to God, I heard finish him. I swear to God, there's a bit in that film during that fight where I heard finish him, and then that rabbit's neck is ripped open with barbed wire.
I know the scene you're on about.
Yeah.
Right, and actually, the words do the rabbit's mouth scene. Finish him or finish it.
Like I swear to God, I not just like I heard the Mortal Kombat announcer himself come over the fucking telly and just go finish him, and then that rabbit's neck explodes because barbed wire gets caught in it and fucking tears his jugular out.
My favorite is still the Combine Harvester.
Oh yeah, that one's great.
Oh wait, did they like threw somebody in front of a combine?
Oh no,
they threw a full rabbit in front of a combine harvester and it gets run the fuck over.
Not just one, a whole like 10 of them. They trick them into running in front of a combine harvester as the harvester runs over and just sprays red across the field.
Instantly, you might think like, oh, those were like background characters. No, those were named main characters that happened to, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those guys were plot important, and it's just fucking insert Dremel sound here. Just
oh God, not the fucking.
And what's worse is like the tone to the original creators. They spent 6 months when animating that to make sure you get the match of rabbit blood correctly to make sure it came through the TV screen properly on the old TV sets.
Like there's like a solid like fucking 20-minute sequence in the film, and unironically, it's one of my favorite pieces of animation ever because it's really fucking pretty. I don't remember the exact context of the scene. Like it's either they were in a burrow for a bit that had just been gassed, or it's just
hold on. Hold on. You're telling me they used chemical warfare?
Yes, unironically, for context, Echo, during the time period the film is set in and was made in Britain, a common pest control tactic against rabbits was to actually use like poisonous gases in their barrows to kill them.
Yeah,
but when I use poisonous gas, I'm the bad guy.
Yes, you
are.
So
if memory serves, the barrow they were in had either been gassed or like it had been set on fire and been smoked out. It was one of the two. And there's this like really long, like really good harrowing scene that's like, I think it's supposed to be a hallucination scene, but maybe not. I can't remember from the perspective of one of the rabbits. And like you have like these scenes of like where like the rabbits kind of like just kind of like trodden along the ground, and in background you can see like smoke monsters and like it's really reminiscent of like a World War I trench scene.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of those scenes you imagine, like. Really cool. Like one of those scenes you imagine really cool. From like War Horse, where like the trench charge just happened, the smoke everywhere, and you got a character with shell shock just having a moment and just like wandering aimlessly, and like there's just monsters happening. It's like a scene like that, and it's genuinely one of the prettiest fucking animations I've ever seen. Like it is so well done, and this shit was hand drawn. This is back in the days you had to hand draw your animations. It's one of the coolest fucking effects I've ever seen in a film. It's so cool.
It was hand drawn. I was also doing Technicolor, so after it was drawn, it was then filmed, then pull animated, and later on, I had to go get the film and paint each individual tile. Yes. The correct color.
Like let me real quick in the back. Let me go see if I can pull up the scene I'm on about. Because I think we should be good because of the age of
it. We should be. But what I might do is we can watch it, but I might have broadcast it across the channel.
Is it work it down? Smoke hallucination scene. I'll probably pull up what I'm on about.
Hopefully.
No, that's not pulling it up. Fucking if memory serves, I think the entire movie is on YouTube. Hang on,
it is. Yes.
Find this bastard.
I don't know if the 1950s one's on the YouTube or not.
No, it's not anymore. Actually, oh fucking hang on. That scene in Watership Down. That's reminiscent of a World War I trench scene. That might give me what I'm looking for here. Hang on. What is this?
Did you find it?
Yes, here we go. Right, fucking is attack on the Sandalford Warren. So hang on. So Watership Down. Attack on the Sandalford Warren. I don't want the full fucking movie, thank you. I just want the scene.
I just want this one particular fucked up scene. Thank you, good sire.
Yes, I'd rather not have the 2018 version either, please, YouTube. But I guess we'll take what we can get.
Hang on, I'm gonna have it here. Right, this is from a year ago. This is apparently the death count in Watership Down.
Oh boy, this should be good.
Was it the exact scene I'm looking for? Is the attack on Sandalford Warren? Yeah. At least I believe that's the scene I'm on about.
Remember the thing, an hour and a half movie.
Yes.
Oh, the opening scene.
Oh yes, no, I remember like 4 rabbits died like right in the opening.
Blood on its lips. I've never seen anything like that before.
The man thing killed it.
A man thing.
car.
Oh.
It's this. That's the scene. That's the one I'm on about. That's the exact scene I've been talking about. This one.
Everything turned mad. Water, earth, roots, grass. All.
That was the one I was on about. You found it. It was that one.
I want to see the rest of these. I want to see the rest of these. Ooh!
Yeah, those rabbits just got hit by a fucking train. This is a kid's movie.
So the Humber got the other rabbit.
You must have.
Ooh, listen, if you see a patrol.
Again, there's a children's movie, and
This point where that was like halfway through the movie, but that count was up there.
give or take.
But bear in mind, we were up
I
to.
was promised somebody getting run over by a combine. I didn't see it. I'm kind of
I've
disappointed.
still missed some of it.
I was gonna say because there's deaths that happen in the film that just aren't in this compilation. But
I was about to say
That is
I was
most of
promised
them.
I was promised 2 scenes that neither of one I saw.
I know for a fact, right? At this point, where they got 15 up in the movie,
Yeah.
this particular road scene is about the 5th way through it,
yeah,
and the death count was at least 30 at that point.
or it should be at least.
Yeah.
Maybe go look for a better one.
At some point, unironically go watch the film because as a child it will fuck you up. As an adult, it's a really good watch. Unironically.
That guy in the back there in that trailer, he gets fucking murdered.
Yeah. Not does he also kills like 100 rabbits single-handedly throughout the film.
Yeah.
That is a mass murdering rabbit.
Why was he killing so many? Was it in one-on-one?
No, Echo, legit, let me put you this way. About halfway through the film, there's a fucking war arc.
Yeah.
The rabbits go to war with other rabbits. Like, that's genuinely part of the film.
Yeah.
There is a whole ass war arc in the film.
It's basically an ethnic cleansing between the grey rabbits and the brown rabbits.
Yeah. Legitimately.
Who wins? Who should I be rooting for?
The Browns, I think, win it. Just
the Browns win it on a technicality.
Even though the last brown rabbit, the vaccine did die, died of natural causes towards the end.
Yes.
No, I'm just imagining rabbits in the trenches. All right, boys, over the top, hoppity hop.
Unironically, basically, yeah. Because almost the entire film is legitimately a World War I analogy, and it's really fucked.
Because they miss the entire scene where they put the ferret down there and the babies get eaten.
Yeah. Oh, fuck
and the scream comes through the scream hackers through the barrel.
It is such a fucked scene as well, dude. Like, ho. Such a good film. Like, unironically, go check it out sometime.
Wait, I say it's traditional England to like show the child this and destroy their childhood early on.
A tradition I will not be continuing with my children till they're teenagers. My children ain't seen that shit till they're 12 and already established sociopaths.
I mean, I think an average in England, most kids see Worship Down for the first time around the age of 5 and 6.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Now you know why we're so fucked in this country.
Again, it's a movie advertised for children during Christmas time. As a family film for Christmas. Worship Down.
It's just like imagine somebody who doesn't know what it is. So like someone who's never heard of it before. It's like, oh, I'll put this on for my kids, and I'll go into the other room to make fucking I don't know, make love to the wife or something, or go like play video games. Like you hear screaming, you come barreling into the room, and you see that on the television.
Oh no, this is the thing, Echo. It's funnier than you think, because I was there when that happened once.
Wait, okay, hold on. I gotta hear this story.
I was at my cousin's house, like on the run up to Christmas, right?
Yeah.
I was visiting him because I hadn't seen him in a couple of years, so I was visiting his house, So it was him, his missus, and their daughter, and myself, obviously, like in front room. And like, you know, we were bored, we were just channel flicking, and I saw like Watership Down was about to come on. So I'd said, I was like, oh, have you ever seen Watership Down? Right? To like my older cousin. He was like, no, I've never actually watched it. And I was like, go on, stick it on. It's a good film. Shits and giggles. So fucking sticks it on. Like I think his daughter's like was 2 or 3 at the time. Like we didn't think old enough to like really consciously perceive what would be on the telly, so it doesn't matter. So we stick the film on. You know the scene we just go to watch. What?
Give me a sec. Can I put a pause in that story? I gotta go upstairs and talk to my mom about something.
Yes, we can.
Sorry. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
I'm gonna fucking gut your mother with a spoon. I hope you know that. It's every fucking episode. Every episode she does this. It's always right when I'm about to fucking get to something really fucking interesting too. I swear that woman does it on purpose.
It's all the things that I'm sure she does. Because Aunt Margaret's at work, and she'll like, phone him up.
I bet she fucking would. Like fucking. Like, no, fuck it. I'm not going to continue the story. Fuck it. The moment's gone. Fuck it. No.
Fair enough.
Fuck it. He'll die never knowing what the rest of that story was going to be. Fuck it. The moment's gone. Fucking not worth it.
Speaking of things, right? Have you heard about the? I don't know if it's true or not, but it's one of those like things going on the internet. I've seen a few forums. It's apparently, I think some parent is trying to petition Minecraft to shut down Technoblade's server.
Yes. Yes, I did hear that. I never did like look into what the context was, but I did hear that. Yes.
It's causing trauma to her child because apparently her child's a fan of Technoblade, and he keeps going to Technoblade's server to look around. Apparently, it's causing the children to be depressed, and the game should remove it by not having anyone's dead memorial on the servers.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, Mojang has not like took anything, but apparently she's there looking to go into court to force them to take it down.
Yeah, no. Like, because like even if they win that case, Mojang literally can't take it down. It's a private hosted server. Mojang has no control over it. They can remove it from like the public access listing on like the multiplayer server hub, but most players of Minecraft don't use that hub anyway.
Yeah.
Most people use third-party hubs that have, frankly, give you access to better servers. You know, because like most multiplayer players today play with modded Minecraft, where you need a third-party source to tell you what servers are running your mods.
Yeah, and I know it's caused uproar in the community. Like, apparently, one exec said they'll look into the case of whether or not to remove the server or not.
Yeah.
And it caused a massive backlash on like a lot of the Minecraft players over it.
Oh, it would have done. That's the thing is like a lot of like your top Minecraft creators today would literally stop playing the game. They would stop making content on it.
Yeah, I don't know. But I would say
if I go a step further, I think genuinely every Minecraft YouTuber like going would stop fucking doing Minecraft content if that server got taken down by Mojang.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
the game would die overnight.
I wasn't there for like Technoblade, right? Because I'm not that big. I'm not that much into Minecraft. Never have been.
Yeah.
Right, but I do know his impact on like the stream community and on Minecraft itself.
Yeah, I'm just like I wasn't like big into like Technoblade stuff and that. Like, he wasn't like in the same kind of like a content circles I was viewing at the time. Yeah. But I'd heard his name. I knew who he was. You know, I've got friends that fucking idolized the guy. You know, like I know kind of secondhand exactly what that guy was. Like, I never watched his content, but I still have a lot of admiration for Technoblade. I understand what he did. I have a lot of admiration for that. You know, like the impact he had on people's lives is something worth remembering.
I dug into some of his content now and again. It pops up, so I dig into it now and again to have a look around.
I've seen like bits and pieces now, like after the fact, like clips here and there that he's like appeared in, and you know, like I mean, the main bit of Technoblade, content I know about is the I think it's called the battle song that was made about him.
Technoblade Never Dies.
No, Woe to Ye People of Order. It's called. Right, it's based. It's a song that's like a word about a bard's war ballad about a war arc they had in the server. The Technoblade was involved in, and it's sung from like Technoblade's perspective. It's a really good fucking song, actually. Low key, like I was singing it earlier, before the show, just like for my vocals. You know, and like it's like one of those things of like fucking. He's one of the few like Minecraft YouTubers that like got big and like didn't fuck around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he got popular and he remembered what the fuck he was doing. You know, of like, I'm here to entertain people. And specifically just by the very nature of the game I'm playing to entertain people, I'm gonna be here to entertain young people. Like I need to keep my shit together.
I got me thing because I was watching the Subscribe podcast. And yes. About like a quote apparently for Technoblade where someone asked him again, "Are you not afraid of dying of cancer?" And he answered, "Well, no, cancer cannot beat me. The best cancer can do is make a draw. So I'm taking that fucker with me."
Exactly. Like, which a really good way to look at a cancer diagnosis of cancer can't beat me. Cancer can only draw me.
Yeah.
Right? I die, it die, you know, but
best cancer do is fight for a draw.
Yeah, which true.
In fact, I was doing one of his live streams. I went digging for it, trying to find him. I can't find the quote yet.
I think he said it during an interview, if I remember rightly. I think it was an interview with a magazine or something he said it in.
Yeah. Because this kind of the Technoblade Dead Never Dies song. I was like, digging around. You know? As well as ones like, yeah, that's, unlike others like the Mr. Beast or anything else. It's one of those, like, he's one of those like YouTubers that affect his community in a very different way. Not because of like altruism or anything like that. It was more a case of
he was there.
It was there and present for them.
No, it was one of the few YouTubers you could say there was a healthy parasocial relationship going on there.
Yeah.
Where it was like he was there. It was the content equivalent to a comfort food. He was there when you fucking needed him, but not in like a I can talk to him kind of way. It's just like he's like your comfort content of like you can have that. No matter what happened this week, you knew an episode of Technoblade was coming out.
Yeah.
You know, it was a nice grounding kind of thing, which is the same for a lot of people when it comes to their favorite content creators. You know, like I know growing up, like for me, a lot of like the content creators I grew up watching, that was the relationship I had with them and their content was no matter how shit my week is, I know at the end of the week, the guys that I love watching have got a good 5-6 fucking videos out that I can sit and watch. No matter what happens, their content is there, and I can take that content in fresh and just chill.
I mean, I was the same in my mind at the time when I got more sort of like just like fucking off TV entirely and just sticking with YouTube for more content I watch. I absorb.
Yeah.
It was after me man died. And I was in that kind of like very bad area with myself.
Yeah.
You know, because like say the kid had her kids, the audience had her kids and the kids deal with. So I spent a lot of time by myself. Yeah. So what got me through a lot of that was I was watching Shonda's cat content. And now he was like he was ex-marine, submarine officer, and he was doing like the sovereign citizen stuff. He did do flat Earth for a couple of bits, but then he says flat Earth is basically dead. They keep going with the same bullshit. And they can't disprove anything. You keep saying.
Yeah.
So he moved on to like doing the sovereign citizen content and that type of stuff. And like the A1 orders and that type of stuff. So I got into watching him every week, and yeah, he put up like videos of like the sovereign citizen and the general bullshit.
Yeah.
It was more case of like these live streams every week. I said just listening to him talking for a while with him panels. You know, and it's something about they would focus on like say a sovereign citizen at the time, Or like do what we do and just like go off on a weird tangent somewhere.
Yeah.
And that. But what that kind of thing is like, yeah, every week that's going to be there. You know?
Exactly. Like I think I genuinely argue everyone has that to an extent. Like everyone has that one thing. It doesn't matter how fucking shit your week was. That's there. You can go to that and you can just fucking anchor yourself back on Earth.
Yeah.
And know, I'm gonna be alright.
I mean,
you know, like whether it's like a book series or a fucking like a TV show, a content creator on YouTube, everyone has that one little thing. Even like people that don't do media, right? Even if it's something as mundane and stupid as that one fucking last tea bag left in that box the day before payday, where it's like, I'm gonna be alright. I get paid tomorrow. That's the last tea bag. I'm gonna be okay. I've made it. I've made it to payday.
Yeah.
You know, like everyone's got that one little thing that just keeps them fucking anchored at the end of the week so they can go, I've done it. I'm okay. I've gone through the week. I just got to do another one. And then another one. Like, everyone has that one thing that keeps them going.
I mean, I agree with that, especially for like content creators, such as like we do a lot of live streams. You know, and our general goal is interact with A, the panel, and B, the audience at home.
Yeah.
Right? Now, if your YouTube set up that way, or your Twitch, or whatever it is, you've got a higher thing of, I understand that because of that interaction between you and the chat, and you and the people at the other side of the screen, you have a higher, more thing to understand of, like, I'm now, part of their life is going to revolve around catching my show.
Yes.
Or I have a higher, more understanding of, like, stuff I say will affect these people. For good or for bad. Type thing. You know, you see a lot of stuff like, the echo chamber phenomenon.
Yeah.
You know, where people get stuck in the idea of like, oh, this guy's like gospel and I'm going to listen to him. And anyone who disagrees with him is worthy of execution.
Yes.
Type thing. Now, maybe that's died down somewhat in the past few years, but still very strongly there, especially in like out of talking communities.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of like very specific groups where like that's still the case. Like, I mean, the flat Earth community is a fucking massive one for it. But
oh yeah, because no matter what you say to them, they won't not believe it because you work for NASA or something. Or you know, especially also the archaeology one, the pseudo archaeology shit.
Yeah, those cunts can fuck off. They're so stupid, but they're the same. You know, of like it's just one big echo chamber.
And I would say recently we got into the Christian debates recently.
Yeah.
And all that. Like not so much like does God exist, right? Because I can't prove or disprove that in a general terminology. I refuse to try it anyway.
Yeah.
Right? Because again, the Christian God, logically it can't exist, but again, I can't disprove a high dimensional being exists out there that's fucking with us and we would never know about it because they're that high up, we would never notice.
Yeah.
Type thing. But as a religious base, Christianity itself, is that a good thing for the world? Or has it ever been a good thing for the world? Now, my general argument for that one is, in the past, yes. When civilization was starting,
first came around, yes, it was necessary.
You know, it was starting. But since the dawn of like telecommunications, dawn of information exchange, it's become less necessary. In fact, it's now become a bit harmful in some places.
I mean, I make the same argument for religion across the board. Is in today's world, and you see it with most religions, is religion is slowly dying. Yeah. Like, unironically, go to church, like on Sunday. Go to church. Count how many young people you see in the church. God, you ain't gonna see a lot of them, are you? I might see like some young kids, some teenagers that are being dragged there by their parents.
Yeah,
I'm talking like 20s. How many 20-year-olds you see in church these days?
Now, what I've generally seen for trend is, for young people, church is dead, but then they get to about the age of like 25, 30. And then they go back to it because they've had like a life event type thing. That's like...
I mean, even then, like, you still don't see a lot of them that do end up going back.
Not like, I'm going to say this because it's right. Amongst whites, particularly, yes, that's true. Amongst the Latin community and stuff, no, they seem to be crowding. They seem to be back more.
I can't talk on the Latin community because I'm not in the Latin community. I can't say I've ever been to like Latin American church in my life. Like, yeah, I mean, like I grew up Roman Catholic. I've been to Roman Catholic churches. I've been to Protestant churches. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm purely going for
especially in this country, they're majority white, but
I'm going purely for statistics more at this point in time. Is like say for white people, Catholicism and Christianity has died off heavily. It's been like knocked right back.
It has.
Muslims hold on strong because it's the rule of their country. They have to be Muslim type thing. If you're not, you get killed. Which is actually, again, not exactly a good thing.
It's not, no, but
say for Christianity as a whole, like the Spanish and the Latin American type areas are where the major holdout is of Catholicism now.
Yeah. I mean, Italy as well. Italy's still very fucking Catholic, but...
Yeah. Okay, let's say like...
Christian, but yeah.
Again, I wouldn't call it white people, usually.
And yeah, never call an Italian person white. That is not a good idea. Do not say that to an Italian.
Is it? To me, white people stops at the French, German, Slavic countries, Baltic states. It's where I do call white.
The Greeks don't mind being called white, but you don't call Italians white. They get really fucking mad about that.
Yeah.
Italians aren't white, they're olive, and they will fight you about it.
Well, I have no
context about mainland, like actual Italians, not fucking Italian Americans, because half of them are Sicilian.
Yeah. Now, my next big point with religion is that there's a lot of radicalization amongst the Catholic Church now. Whereas, prior to like 1800s, textbook, Bible, everything is true and every fact. 1800s that died of death very quickly during the age of science. But that's starting to creep back in now as a major theme amongst especially the white Christians. Yes. Is this book is gospel. It's the truth unfiltered. You can't deny it. It's all factual. And like I pointed out to one person I was having an argument with, it was over Reddit, was that I can prove it's not factual, because the simple fact is, this is Israel and the Jewish, and you've got Peter, Michael.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Fine.
Paul.
Can you continue? Oh, sorry.
No, I won't continue the story because we moved on. The moment's gone.
Those names aren't anywhere near Jewish or even like Arabic names.
They're not. No.
What have I come back to?
We're talking about religion. If you hadn't fucked off and didn't have a horde of a mother, you'd know. But
why are you blaming me for it?
Because she's your mother. That's why.
I don't have a choice. I don't have a say in the matter.
You're
a grown-ass adult. Yes, you do. You're a grown-ass fucking adult. You're allowed to say, "Nah, I'm busy." Then now, give me an hour.
That would get me shot.
Fucking shoot her back then. You live in. You said earlier you live in a stand your ground state. She pulls one, you pull a bigger one. You've also said on several occasions your mum can't even touch a gun without being physically ill. You're fucking safe, gamer. Like, that's the power play. Buy a gun.
Back by a harpoon gun. They don't require any license whatsoever.
No, like, fuck it. Like, get an actual gun license and just get, like, a fucking PPK 302. Right? And just fucking, every time she fucks about, just, there's a gun. Oh, vomity.
Well, PP9 would do it. I mean, PPK.
That's the one I was looking for, the PP9. I just couldn't remember the fucking name of the pistol. I was looking for that shitty little thing that James Bond used to use. The fucking dinky bastard.
The PP9.
Yeah. I was looking for that fucking. I just couldn't remember it. I remembered PP. I couldn't remember beyond that. The wee dinky piece of shit. That fucking.
The fucking like, what was it? I think it was like a 7mm.
Something stupid like that, yeah. But like, going back to the content creator thing for a minute. Like.
Who did what this time?
Shut up. Like. Fuck, you've killed me train of thought. For fuck's sake.
Sorry.
Fucking.
Content creators and moral obligations, I think we're about.
Yeah. No, I was bringing it back for a different fucking reason, and it's gone. Right. It's completely gone. Fucking.
Do I get 10 seconds to figure it out?
Nah, fuck it. Just nah. It's gone. It's dead and buried.
What we're about Echo is content creation as a moral standpoint as a content creator to do things or to interact with how you interact with the audience.
Like how you should not touch children.
I mean, not exactly, but yeah, sure. That is an example.
Yes.
Not really what we meant, but
take notes, Minecraft YouTubers.
That's gonna be really awkward in how
he's genuinely he's like a half hour behind in the conversation. Like we've been there, done that already, dude. Fucking...
Yeah, it's yes. We started this conversation around Technoblade, okay? And we've moved on from that point of view.
Technoblade was a good dude.
Yes, we know.
That was the entire premise of the conversation.
We're using Technoblade as a standpoint of what a good content creator was.
All right.
Especially a live stream content creator versus a published video content creator.
Fucking dropped me bottle trying to pick it up. Fucking.
But they say to me the big difference between the two is they say I find like live streamers have a big impact on their communities as a whole.
Usually, I was gonna say I think today, yes, they absolutely do. Because like live streams are more common, like the more commonly consumed piece of media. Like I would argue with especially my generation. Like today and like the generation like after me, like a lot of like younger folk, around my age and a little bit younger, like they watch a lot more live streams than like pre-published videos.
Yeah.
Whereas like growing up, because I think I'm like one of the few exceptions in my generation, I still watch majority published content versus live streams. Like, cause it's what I'm used to and it's what I know.
Yeah,
like I grew up when live streaming first started getting big and like people started figuring out how the fuck that works.
You were there when like ancient magic was written.
Yeah, like no, unironically, I remember the day like YouTube updated to allow you to live stream to YouTube. I was there when that happened.
YouTube
I remember that.
YouTube is very much just a published content idea. So it's generally full of like
Listen,
prank videos, AMVs, that type of stuff was being made the content on YouTube at the time.
Yeah, like I remember getting the email the day that they fucking made the update that you could live stream on YouTube, and like getting the email being like, we've added this feature, here's how it works, here's how to do it. Like it was like a wild moment in my life, because I was like a teenager. I was a teenager. I was like getting into content creation at the time, and I was like, whoa, that's really fucking cool. Holy shit.
Now, prior to that, you could technically live stream on YouTube. We had to do is like we were doing. Here's a third-party software, and you had to like do some very fuckery shit to do it.
Yes. You
Right?
had to do some fuckery to make it work.
I mean, Twitch was technically the very first live stream platform, theoretically.
Yes.
Then YouTube brought on, and then YouTube sort of more dominated it out. Now again, the two types of content you've got out there is like say the Mr. Beasts and the Logan Pauls. They're holdovers from like the published days.
Yes.
We make content, published it. Make content, published it.
Yeah, because I mean, fucking like both Jake and Logan Paul, the Paul brothers, they got their start on fucking Vine back in the day.
Oh God.
Like they started on Vine. They ended up getting a Disney Channel contract for a while that a lot of people forget. They were Disney kids for a bit.
They were? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, legit. They were on the Disney Channel for a couple of years. Like,
I mean, they say the term going viral used to be called doing a Vine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Vine was turned viral after that.
And then the Paul brothers went on to be who they are now. Like after he's finished working with Disney, but like, like you can still even a lot of their live content, you still see that like the leftover kind of personality from the early 2000s published content days of like they're very bouncy and hey, how you guys doing today? They're very aggressive with it, which was very much the style of published content back then. Whereas now like kind of more chilled out content is the in thing, but that's beyond the point. Like, I say the end thing. They're still obviously wildly popular, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
It brings me a key point with like Mr. Beast and stuff like that. Mr. Beast, it can be an asshole. Okay, I'm not denying that.
Yeah, like he's got one of them personalities where sometimes you just go, fuck off.
Yeah. As we watched some of these we watched that new game show he did. Me and you.
Yeah. Still not finished that.
What was that? The Beast Games?
Yes, the Beast Games they did on Amazon. Yeah. Look, actually really good fucking game show.
It was quite interesting to some degree. Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was really fucking good.
But especially with won the island challenge, where trying to win the island, that was quite.
That was cruelty. And I loved it.
I loved it.
Okay. What was I don't. I'm not too. I didn't watch it. So what was the island challenge? What happened?
Essentially, they've got floor to an island. When they got there, they said, "Right, you got two options here. You can either go to that boat over there and get ready for the next stage of this Mr. Beast game to win the money, or you can stay here and you can compete to win this island worth, I think it was like 1.2 million,
something like that."
Oh,
right. Now, if you win the island, you can still go back and play the main game with Mr. Beast. But if you lost, you're out of the entire competition in its entirety.
Yes.
Now, the very first challenge was, they had to go and hide on an island somewhere, and they basically brought SES people, like special forces, in to hunt you down.
Yes.
And the first few people caught, kicked out.
Bravo 6, going dark.
Yeah. And they're
I thought it was cool. I thought it was a cool challenge.
It was, yeah.
That does sound pretty cool to watch.
Oh, fuck that. I mean, like, cool to do. Like, I'd have taken part. Fucking, I'd have won me a goddamn island there and then.
But anyway, my main point with Miss Beast is, Miss Beast did a lot of charity things. Now, the VP Chris, like, one of the ones, like, Project C.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I know. I think I know about...
It's the charity set up to, clean up the ocean.
Yeah, and they get to do it. Now, they all kept complaining that a lot of people pledged money towards it and said, oh, well, it's not doing anything. So every ounce he cleans up, the same amount's going back in the ocean regardless. Right? But that's not the point behind it. The point is he's trying something. Now, people whinge saying that he's not doing enough or that he's not bringing enough awareness to it. Like, he said, what else charity doing? Yes, they're basically mitigating what they're doing. But they're still doing something rather than just sit there.
Yeah, but they're still trying.
Yeah,
most of the money's going on actually doing the cleaning. Whereas, like, most charities, if you look at most charity websites, right, a good 55% of their money is earmarked for awareness campaigns.
Yes.
Or advertisement campaigns. It's not actually doing charity work. Most money going to actual charity work is about 20 to 25% of the money they bring in. Right? That says quite a lot, because we gave another one was to come up recently. Was the last trip to Africa, and we built the 100 wells. The World Charity came out and said, oh, look, another white man just trying to do things for clicks and views. Another white guy has no idea what he's doing. He's just building wells. He's not doing we actually built a few hundred wells. But that doesn't solve the problem of Africa entirety. You're not going to solve... Mr. Beast is not going to solve the African problem.
Yeah, he's not going to solve it on his own.
No, he's not going to solve it, period, because he can't solve it.
No.
The problem with Africa is like the United States. There's a lot of small countries. Small countries which are very tribalistic in nature.
And have their own different rules and laws and opinions.
Yeah.
And each one's a minefield to fucking navigate. Mainly because half of them are being run by fucking, crazed, drugged out their head warlords.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think one of the biggest things, because there's one guy, I remember, for a cop program. He came to England. He was a new detective in a central province in Africa.
Yes.
He says the new law came in about having sex with children.
Yes.
His biggest task of the day, of most of his career so far, was going around the tribal leaders saying, you cannot have sex with children anymore. They were saying why we need it for our rich right to make the rain come, to get good harvest. No, you can't do that. You can't just keep having sex with children. Fuck off.
It's like, no, stop fucking the kids.
Yeah,
stop it.
And they couldn't understand why, because in their tradition, doing that with a newborn baby guaranteed them harvest or rain or food.
Don't worry about it. We do not have time to get into explaining the inner workings of fucking foreign superstition. Like, we don't have time. Just know that they have a logic that they're following. It may not sound like it, but there is... they have a reason that they use to justify it. Now, whether or not you agree with it is beyond the point, frankly.
Yeah, that's not the point of what we're bringing up for. The point is, this tradition is so ingrained in their culture that remove it would technically destroy their culture. So they refuse to do it. Even though it's 10 years against the law of the area they're in. Now again, he works for a country. Now that country is, I think, his particular one was 97 separate tribes. Each believed they had their own laws and traditions separate from the country itself.
Yes.
And that's the biggest problem Africa you have, is there's a lot of pockets like that all over the place that you have to try and navigate. And it's almost impossible to do it.
That sounds really, really rough.
Like, it's at the point where, like, African anthropology is simultaneously one of the coolest parts of anthropology and one of the, like, the least studied. Because people try to study it, like, try to get, like, their doctorate in it, and then lose their fucking mind. Because it's so complicated.
Yeah. It's such a case of, like, say, you got one god system here. You walk 50 miles down the road, and a completely different god system and belief system set up, separate from the one, even though they've interacted on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's the point, like, it's not just you're moving to, like, you're moving to a whole new fucking culture at that point.
Yeah.
Like, it's the point, like, you can walk 5 miles in any direction in Africa from one tribe. You're now in the territory of a new, like, you've gone from medieval England clean into the fucking Aztecs. You walk another 5 miles away from the Aztecs. Oh, look whose back door we've stumbled into. It's the fucking Mesopotamians. You walk another 5 miles. The Bretons are here. What the fuck? What are the Bretons doing here? What the fuck? Why are they here?
He's not joking, right?
I'm not kidding. I mean, I'm being hyperbolic, but, like, legitimately.
Yeah,
like you're shifting religion and cultural custom.
Right, again,
extreme levels in some cases.
I was watching one guy doing what he called the tribe run, trying to understand the tribes. Right, yes. And he went through an area of, he went through 15 tribes. Right, he went through one which was pretty much Stone Age technology, still using flint, sinew bows and that type of stuff. Very basic tech.
Steel.
Yes.
Right. He went 10 miles down the road, and he was in the Iron Age. Right. He walked 10 miles again. We found a Bronze Age village, who still live in using bronze and bronze type weaponry. He walked another 15 miles on the road back to Stone Age again. He went to a coastal town, went to a coastal tribe, and literally you're talking medieval Europe, stone buildings, metal tools, marketing system. You expect something in a medieval town. 30 miles down the road again. Oh, it's Stone Age again. Hunter-gatherer, no farming.
Yeah.
And that was 10 years ago that study was done.
As like Africa's genuinely, it's a fascinating continent to study because of there's just a melting pot of culture and religion that's going on there. Because unlike most melting pot cultures, we're like England is today, where it's like you've got like their native culture mixing with like cultures and religions from other countries. Africa itself is just one massive melting pot of countless individual native cultures that in some cases vary ever so slightly from each other. And in other cases are polar opposites to one another, to the point where like Fat Man T is saying, like you can walk 5 miles from one tribe to another. And like you know, like you can start in a village that's in the Stone Age, walk 5 miles, and you've got a fucking like basically Wakanda, right? Fucking techno-futuristic fucking laser gun building fucking maniacs. And you walk an extra 5 miles and it's like, oh, we're just silly little fishing people. We fish. Haha, fish. Haha, I have a pokey stick with which to fight Poseidon. It's like, what the fuck is this? How? No, like religiously, it's like the Stone Age culture, they believe in God. They believe in Yahweh, right? They got the Bible and shit. Now you go into the techno-futuristic motherfuckers, they're still praying to fucking Samadabundaba and his 15 fucking followers of doom. Right? They've got his fucking massive pantheon with ridiculous levels of lore behind it. You go over to the fishing village and you're like, nah, there's like this big bastard fish that lives like over there, we think. I mean, one of our ancestors saw him like 800 years ago, wrote about him. Not been seen again, but we're not risking it, so we don't go to that pond anymore. Because he ate a guy once, allegedly, and now every so often we send a child there with an elephant to feed it.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Like that study they did with the apes, where they like put them all in a room. They put the banana up and with the ladder, and every time they tried to climb up to get it, they spray it with water, and then they put a new one in, like that. You know what I'm on about, right?
Yeah, I know the experiment you're on about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this is reminding me of. Like with
I don't honestly have the mental fortitude to question why you're drawing that connection, because I think I already know the answer, and I'm fucking worried that I know the answer.
Because you said that. Because you said like they don't go over there because one guy got eaten 1,000 years ago.
Right,
like,
okay, I thought you... Right, okay, no, so I didn't have the answer. I thought you meant the conversation as a whole, not that one detail.
No. It was just that one bit. No. I'm not that...
Well, yeah, because
I'm not that...
you know, Far Rock, like, say, the general idea of, like, it was in that... Give an example, it was that anime you watched about the sea god, and you can't build a town there. Right, that is generally true how, like coastal towns don't build onto the sand or the beach. Because generally all have a story of, you know, a great creature coming out of the water and swallowing the land whole. And what you build.
It's just...
It's tsunami is usually the answer.
So like you do a bit of geography, you look at the local area, and it's like, oh, they're like right in a fucking fault line. A tsunami hit them like 1,000 years ago. That's where that came from. It was ancient man's way of understanding what the fuck a tsunami is. Cool.
But it's now a deity that they'll worship and pray to or sacrifice someone to keep them appeased because of rough, stormy weather.
Yeah. You know, like it's... I mean, I was making a Cthulhu joke, honestly, but like it's fine.
Yeah,
like
I know you were. I'll try and make it easy for like Echo MP at home to understand.
Yeah, but still, yeah, it's why like it irritates me sometimes. Like when you see like these fucking dickheads that like do like antiquing, where they're like, oh look, it's an African shield from insert tribe here, and it's like, do you not have it? Like you know, to be like, oh look, like this shield was carried by like the Nicaraguans, and it's like, okay, which one? You know how many tribes, cultures, religions, and individual fucking tribes reside in modern day Nicaragua? Like, narrow that down, Bill. Which one? Was it one of the cannibal ones? Was it one of the fishing tribes? Was it one of the ones from the fucking hills, the valleys? Which one, Bill? Oh, it's a Nicaraguan. What one, though? Which tribe, Bill? Like, because if I know what tribe it's from, I can tell you so much more information about the fucking item. Because the same symbol, you find this a lot in like some African cultures, is you have cultures from opposite ends of Africa that have like the same kind of symbols and like iconography appearing in their art. And they mean wildly different fucking things to one another.
We have to point out the tall woman with the exposed breasts. Statue.
Yes,
see a lot of time.
In some African cultures, that's a sign of fertility. In other ones, that's a luck deity.
And I know there's one particularly because there's 2 tribes about this one. There's 4 tribes. Each one had a similar statue. In one tribe, it was fertility. One tribe was luck. One tribe, it was their lead goddess. Another tribe, it was the fucking devil.
Yes.
Now, the location for where this goddess apparently resides and sits all point to the exact same rock. Now, the reason why they got a different one is originally is what the one with the fertility is. A girl went there with the husband who could conceive, got pregnant while on the mountain, so became fertility. Was there they found? I think it was like an iron deposit they needed.
Yes.
Another one was like say that's where the commandment came down, basically got struck by lightning. And the last one is like a group of people went there to worship, and the rocks fell on top of them and killed like 10 people.
Yes.
You know, and that then became an evil deity to them. You know, so you talk about something like 2, 3, 4 tribes in a relatively small area, all have vastly different interpretations of this one rock mound and what it represents.
Yeah. Like it's like genuinely like African cultures are so fucking cool to look into. Like you drive yourself up the fucking wall looking at it.
Because again, sometimes because sometimes they're just a really, really chill like fishing tribe, and other times it's like, oh god, they're killing people, and other times it's just like we like fish.
Yeah, and sometimes you get someone kind of in the middle where it's like, I mean, we can kill a guy, but also like we just vibing. We just vibing, really. But like, you come here for war, we'll kill you. But we just vibing outside of that, really. Like
it's mostly have two versions of Africa they think of. They've got the Egyptian types in the northern sector for Sahara. Then you got the South Africans, so the Kenya, and that's like the blacks who have different cultures there as well.
Yeah.
Right, but then you got like the ones in the middle, like the rainforest tribes or the plains people tribes in the middle, which have some weird ass lore and history about them.
I'll be honest, I frequently forget Africa has a fucking rainforest in it. I
massive
will not
rainforest.
lie. I frequently forget the African rainforest is a place.
So do I. So do I.
Like, in my head, Africa's just desert, like coast to coast.
Yeah.
I think
I
here,
frequently
it's just
forget the rainforest.
like somebody says Africa, I immediately think desert.
There's a few
people.
trees. Yeah, but literally straight this back down the country, technically, I think it's the largest rainforest left on the planet. Still.
I mean, I think it is like slightly larger than the Brazilian one now. Like, I don't think there's a lot in it, but I think Africa's now technically the largest.
We got the Brazilian, there's the African, and I believe Papua New Guinea are the only two true rainforests left.
Which, to be fair, the Papua New Guinea one is cheating because A, it's literally the only other one on the list, and the entire fucking country is 93% fucking rainforest. So it's kind of cheating, quite frankly.
And there's the Nepalese one, Nepal's and Burma, I think. Essentially,
Yeah, I know there was a petition going around a few years ago to like reclassify Cuba as a rainforest on a technicality.
Yeah.
I don't know if that ever went anywhere though.
It didn't because it classifies still part of the Brazilian Peninsula area.
Yeah, I think like it's still like it counts as part of like the Brazilian rainforest, like the one that Rio is set in, but like like I think there was a petition to like because it's peninsula wise it's the same bit, but it's like a separate region because it's got a different time zone and climate. It's like technically it should be a separate rainforest, and there's some fuckery around that. It's cool.
I think one of the best ones I can remember, I love, which I find funny as hell for people, is that we tell people Kenya floods every year.
Yeah, Kenya gets floods, yeah.
The entire civilization is built on stilts because it floods so badly.
Yeah, or on hills. That's why like all like unironically like the coffee and chocolate farms in Kenya are on hills.
Yeah.
It's because the country floods that bad. It's the only safe place to grow your fucking crops is on the hills. The water can run off the hill and not drown your crops.
You know, people say, "Oh, the I'm still skipping the dust." There's a journey with America's port. Get the dust out of the house. No, it's something the house can get washed down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's that kind of like fuckery people don't understand. I admit, media has a lot to play in it because most media you see of like Africa is in the Sahara Desert or in the coastal regions.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that's usually because those are the only regions of Africa where newsworthy shit is going on. In fairness.
Oh, you can get to be honest.
Yeah.
But mostly it's just like let's be fair, right? If there's a riot happening in Africa,
it's
usually like Somalia or like fucking Cape Town. Like that's it. No one else really gives a fuck in Africa.
Yeah, it's normally like Somalia misbehaving.
Yeah, or like Cape Town's on fire again because like another president's been assassinated and now there's a civil war happening over who gets to take over.
Yeah.
It's like I love people about Nigeria. Oh, it's a small like, little dirt country. No, there's like about nearly 700 million people live in Nigeria, and they're all Catholic.
Yes. Again, fascinating culture in Nigeria. Really cool little country.
Because Nigeria's got this pretty economy. You've got like the futuristic city of like skyscrapers, well maintained like New York style buildings.
Yes, but everyone in there's got $2.50 to their fucking name.
Walk down the street,
they poor as dirt.
Walk down the street like for 10 yards, and you're like, it's still technically the main city, but you say, oh, it's a slum city.
Yeah, it's shanties, like shanty buildings and shit. Like it's really fucking cool city.
5 miles outside the city limits, you've got small tribes everywhere.
Yeah.
Which haven't talked to another human being in about 50 years.
They got Libya. Yeah. God, Libya's cool. Libya's a really cool fucking place. They got such a neat culture going on.
Ironically, if you want to go look at Africa from like a perspective of a person, is some of the grand tours they did in Africa.
Yeah, some of those are really good, actually.
Yeah. Or like some of the Top Gear ones used to, like the Botswana one. They did.
The Botswana one's really good. I love the Botswana special of Top Gear.
They went across the Yapakani salt flats.
Yeah.
Type thing. That was a good one they did. Again, like, a lot of ones they do. It sounds stupid, but they do end up off the beaten path so many times that it actually becomes a fairly decent historical study of the land they're driving through.
It's something that's genuinely cool about a lot of the Top Gear and like Grand Tour specials. Is like genuinely you can learn a lot about a culture from those specials because they do actually. While they have a fuck about and a joke and a laugh, like they do take the time to kind of look into the culture a little bit on the way. Usually because James May is being autistic again, but like.
It's like guys, James May is being autistic again.
Yeah, it's like James May's there having an autistic like meltdown and like just having like a 20-minute rant about the architectural customs of insert city here.
Yeah.
Well, fucking Jeremy Clarkson and fucking Richard Hammond want to blow their brains out because they don't care. They want to drive their cool cars.
I put two examples that Top Gear actually broke world records. I accidentally the group is one when they did the North Pole run.
Yes.
Right, they did take the very first car to the actual North Pole.
Yes, it's a really good special too. That one was really fun.
Right, and the Rainforest one they did. They took the 4x4s they bought off like Brazilian Craigslist.
Yes,
and that
Brazilian Craigslist.
Legit, like they had a budget of, I think it was like a budget of like $1,000 to get a car.
4,000. The total budget had.
Something stupid like that. So you just went on like a Brazilian version of fucking Craigslist and just bought the cheapest shit cars they could and modded them up. It was cool.
Yeah, I think Clarkson got like the it was the Land Rover Discovery.
Yes.
Hammond got
800 quid.
Hammond got the Toyota Land Cruiser.
Yes.
And May got that Suzuki, that little Barbie Suzuki.
Yes.
4x4 thing.
And that thing survived for way longer than it fucking should have done.
Yeah. You know, so it's like people say, "Oh, they're just making a mockery of the country." They generally don't.
Yeah, usually they're actually quite respectful of the country.
Yeah.
They're like at least the best they can. Like sometimes they fuck up and get in trouble, but like they try to be respectful and like even when they are fucking it up and like, you know, like on accident they're like kind of cunty, you're still learning something about that culture. Like you're still kind of getting a little glimpse at how that like.
I forget. Did they ever get arrested when they were doing when they were filming whenever they filmed like an episode of Top Gear? Because for some reason I haven't like got.
They've been threatened with arrest on several occasions, but never actually arrested.
Yeah, because like for some reason I had the distinct memory of someone getting arrested on that show.
There's 2 times they were almost like arrested or killed. One was in when they're doing the Argentina drive.
Yeah, they were in a lot of trouble during the Argentina special.
Yeah, they were driving from Chile to Argentina to play a game of football, car football. They're driving down. They're driving down there, and basically, because of the Falklands War, the mob came out and tried to literally take them out. So they literally had a scarper with fast across the border.
Yeah, because like one of them had like I think it was Clarkson, remember rightly.
Yeah,
had a license plate that like the letters on it, if I remember rightly, were FLK 98. If I remember rightly,
9801. It was
something like that. It was almost perfectly like it could be read as Falklands like 1998, like fucking like 01 or like 01 like 1-0.
Yeah,
like as like a reference to Falklands. It clearly wasn't done on purpose, like because you know no one's that stupid. But like the Argentinians assumed it was a thing, and things got dicey there. They were almost killed in America as well once, which was fun.
Hold on, what happened with that? Why did
America?
Why did country?
They were driving through Alabama.
They went they. Oh, I was gonna say they went to Detroit, didn't they?
No. Detroit was actually the safest we've been. They went through Alabama, and what they had to do with Alabama was had to put slugs in the car to get each other killed. Right now, Hammond was really cruel and put on in Clarkson's car big pink letters, "I love boy love."
Yeah,
you know, gay marriage, human marriage,
NASCAR sucks, shit like that.
Hillary for president, that type of shit.
Yeah, it's like the most left-wing shit you can imagine. They just spray painted it on each other's car, and it was just
the rednecks roll up, the windows roll down.
Legitimately, legit echo. Like they ran out of petrol, right? So they pulled into a gas station. A group of locals turned up with guns.
They ran off and pulled over like into one area where no one could see them, and started cleaning their cars down, and then quickly got the hell out of Alabama.
Like they literally speed ran leaving Alabama. Like they were genuinely, they were feared for their fucking lives. Like fucking like will we get away with pulling up the clip? I don't think we will we? Because it's easy.
I don't think.
What I'll do, right? I'll get the clip up in the background and I'll send it to Echo to watch after the show.
No, I can put it. I can't put it on mainstream, but I can. The audio is fine.
No, what I imagine happening. Suddenly a pickup just kind of peels out of somebody's driveway, and like you just hear bullets start whizzing past the fucking cars. Just like, oh shit, they're shooting at us.
Here we go. I found it here. It's just like a 7-minute clip. I'll put it in links and sources for like I can watch it now. I sent it to you actually, yeah. Like fuck it, we'll watch it. Why not? Yeah, just don't pull it up on the. If you can fuck off, please, YouTube. You can just like yeah, just don't put it up on the stream. Like pull it up.
Just caption it. Not a single phone inside. Just people living in the moment.
No.
The audio's fine. I just can't show the video on screen.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. We'll probably get slapped off the BBC. But
yeah, we will.
Well, the BBC can suck my big white cock.
Here we go.
Lose £5 in 1 hour?
Yep, sweat it away. Come on, then.
No. Okay, it says here we must not be shot or arrested as we drive across the proud state of Alabama, but that we will get bonus points if we can get one of the others shot or arrested.
I don't understand. How do we do that?
Right, I remember the context of this is where they're going from Detroit to New Orleans.
They were, yes.
Okay.
That was the road trip itself.
It was after the hurricane as well, I believe.
It was, yes.
You will therefore decorate one another's cars in such a way to draw maximum attention to yourself in this Bible-bashing, redneck, deeply Christian part of the Union.
Decorate?
I think what it means is we each have to write slogans on the other one's cars, so you...
To get them killed?
Yeah, so...
All right.
You do Hammond's, take it away into the bushes.
I'm
you
doing
do...
yours. I'm getting you killed.
I've got it.
Oh, come on.
The South. It is Christian, short hair, they don't like communists.
What is closest to their heart? I've got to get him killed. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'll be letting you down, me down, everybody down.
Okay. It would have been really, really sad, but also really, really... Jeremy Clarkson died in Alabama because of this.
Oh, just wait.
Oh, they've just been ready to shoot each other.
Just fucking wait.
Revenge for all those hype gags. Every time he's called me hamster.
This is for every time you've been late and lost.
Can you tell what it says yet?
I hate you for that.
Well,
I hate you for that.
all the times you drove into the back of my Cadillac.
Yeah.
Do you know, actually, I think, honestly, we've all done a good job here, but I do believe that the person most likely to be shot is indeed Hammond. I think what you've done there, James, is killed your friend.
Yeah.
Gingerly, we rejoined the open road.
Here it is.
3 religions down here. George Bush, God, country and western. In that order. Ascending order.
Oh, God, no.
I'll be honest, I have felt less conspicuous than this.
Here we are, sweet home Alabama. Pew, pew, pew.
They've shot their own sign. What are they going to do to us?
Bear in mind, it was Hammond. Brokeback Mountain had one come out, and he's wearing a cowboy hat.
Yes. I'm by. that car.
To understand what Jeremy's actually done to my car, you have to remember that this is deep Republican territory. That woman is the arch Democrat. She's the Antichrist.
It's not just the slogan. It's the fact that it's painted on a pickup, symbol of the South. I mean,
And then Jeremy has written on the boot, NASCAR sucks. Now, that's a type of saloon car racing that is very, very big in this part of the world. This is where all the drivers come from, all the building of the cars is done, all the supporters come from down here. And to say it sucks is a bit like going up and punching somebody's sainted
God, the
mother.
sound of that car is so unhealthy.
What's weather, right? If road on the side of the car, it's always going to face traffic. Because May's car can't get enough speed to go into the fast lane.
Yeah.
So he's stuck in the slow lane.
I'm surprised they weren't run off the road.
Oh, you quit.
We'd survived the highway, but then we had to pull into a town for fuel.
Here it is.
Oh, this is really terrifying.
Okay. just gingerly steps out of the.
That's diesel. That's that's
diesel.
Hillary for president, that's not going down well.
This lady was cross, but not as cross as the garage's owner.
Now, are y'all gay looking to see how long it takes to get beat up in a hick town?
I mean,
we've got 3 children.
No, we're
little.
not. No. We just sort of decorated our cars in a distinctive manner.
NASCAR sucks, country and western is rubbish. Guess what? You're in a hick town, man.
We're gonna die now. That's it.
She said she was gonna get the boys.
Oh,
we
no,
decided
not
to scarp her.
Yeah, not the boys.
I've just remembered I've actually got loads of petrol.
Oh, wait.
And
Just
then,
wait.
of all the moments.
Oi, jump leads.
You're joking.
Jump leads.
Not now.
His car died.
Oh no.
This is going to be the quickest jump in history.
Where are we? Just started.
Tell your friend if he tears up my parking lot again.
The rednecks arrived.
Slight problem here.
With a dog.
This is bad.
Then they turned on the film crews.
Hey, if he tears up my
Rocks started pelting our vans.
What's happening?
Where'd you fire?
For the next few moments, our TV program became a radio show.
Oh, there are the pickup trucks. Can you get your foot down? I think we've got a load of them on our tail. Something's going on here, I'm telling you, because these 3 trucks that were in the petrol station have now just torn past us. We need to get these slogans off, lads. Pull over, pull over.
Get the other side. There's something to do with. We've got nothing to wipe it off with now.
Go. With the artwork gone, we hit the road. Hard.
I'm doing something I never thought I'd do. I am running for the border.
God in heaven, that was actually frightening.
They could have killed us.
They really do have an irony in the efficiency. I honestly believe that in certain parts of America now, people have started to mate with vegetables.
Yep. Yep, it's on there. So, yeah.
That happened once.
So yes, that happened to your country, Echo. They couldn't take a joke.
I mean, it was rednecks. I don't know what they expected.
I mean, little bit of fucking self-consciousness would have been nice, you know, fucking.
Again, rednecks. I've just remembered I've got clothes on. I need to put in the dryer.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, fuck no. Sit down. Sit down. No. You're doing it after the show. Your clothes can just be damp. You sit down. Your clothes get to be damp. This is the consequences of your actions of not managing your time correctly. You have damp clothes now. Sit down.
It's the Argentina one. That's going to be in 2 parts.
But there were only a few miles to go to Ushuaia, and there, a team of locals had already begun the groundwork for our stadium. They were using shipping containers which would form the framework, and we had even lined up some football cars for the Argentinians to use. But then we received word that up ahead there was some kind of protest about our visit, and the producers decided it'd be best if we went to a nearby hotel.
You know, till lay low.
Yeah.
Who's that lot in the car park, James? Do you know?
Yeah, I've seen them before, but I'm not sure who they are.
Well, this lot are taking a lot of interest in the camera vehicles. What is it?
I don't know what these blokes came out of, but they're heading this way.
They're coming down the front.
Who is? Are they coming up here? James, please keep your face back.
You've seen the vehicle there with the flag and all that kind of stuff, and we're getting, there must be about 10 or 15 in the foyer just now. I've spoke to the manager. He's a little bit, not a lot that he can do. So I think at the moment, if we all stay in our rooms.
All right, here's the situation. We're holed up in this room. I don't know whose it is, but it isn't ours. There's a gang. Nationalists, whatever, believe that the Falklands are Argentinian, they don't like the British, and they're in the hotel. And we're stuck in here and we don't know what's going on.
The protesters consisted of some Falkland War veterans and their associates, who said that if we didn't stop filming, there would be trouble. The arrival of the police made us realise this was no idle threat. The head veteran accused us of putting a fake number plate on the Porsche that was a deliberate reference to the Falklands War. Our producers tried to explain it wasn't fake and that it would be replaced for the game of football, but they got nowhere.
Are you saying we got to get the hell out of Tierra del Fuego?
Absolutely.
We're being ordered to leave Tierra del Fuego, yes?
We are. They want us as people out.
How about one?
We have just been ordered out of Tierra del Fuego, ordered out of effectively Argentina.
But we haven't had any animosity whatsoever in the whole trip. Everybody's been perfectly decent, very charming.
All we wanted to do was come here and play football. And what's happened is...
a bunch of cunts.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
The producers said it would take 24 hours to organise the departure of such a large crew. But even though the police were present, the veterans said a mob was on its way, and that there would be violence if we weren't gone in 3.
Right, guys, everyone grab a bit of equipment, please. Everyone grab something, okay? Where is it,
Can we get an escort?
Meanwhile, the 3 of us, who were the main target for the protesters' anger, were still holed up in our room.
Now, we've been doing a whole lot of Butch Cassidy stuff on the way over here.
Come on.
This is Butch Cassidy for real.
Guys, everyone in the cars.
With 4 tons of equipment loaded into the cars, the 31-strong film crew headed out of town.
They're on your tail, Gav. Keep it tight in the rear. Yep.
And soon, darkness fell.
Yeah, everybody just remain cool. The main thing is just to keep this convoy rolling.
A police escort would take them 184 miles to the border town of San Sebastian, where they'd cross over into Chile. And since the protesters' demands had been met, the crew hoped they were out of danger. But a short while later, they realized they were not alone.
Bikes behind the star cars. Bikes behind the star cars.
And this is why George Washington was famously quoted as saying, stay strapped or get clapped.
Here we go. The second part of it.
I'm sure.
Now I'm escorts with them.
They're looking for the port.
So we've got silver chargers coming up, cruising down the rear of the convoy. Make sure everybody's windows are up, doors are closed.
On the only road in the middle of nowhere with no phone signal, the crew were being hounded.
They're going to be aggressive.
Then, just outside the town of Tolowin, the police told the convoy to pull over and prepare for an attack.
We have to move as fast as we can, whenever they tell us.
Guys have pullovers or something, put them on the window and close the window so we have protection.
By all means, nobody stops.
As they drove into town, a large mob was waiting.
The people on the left, a lot of people on the left.
Yeah, look at this. There's a lot of people here. They're everywhere.
And they were organised.
And there's a truck slowing us down too.
The truck blocking the right-hand lane.
It's too slow. That's a deliberate truck just put there.
They're coming out.
Getting things thrown at me now.
The first couple of hits were from eggs. But then, the rock started.
Stuff lobbed at us.
Give me the thing on this side. Drive!
Keep it free. Brandon, you alright? Yeah. We'll get this lot.
Put down. I think give me the jacket.
Again, all of this was over a license plate. I think that's worth pointing out once more.
Yeah.
Keep it going, right, ready?
Of license plate board, I think it was in Brazil actually.
They did, yeah.
What's this
Look out on your right, look out on your right. Go left, keep going. Now floor it to the right, floor it to the right.
Going. Hope everybody else is moving.
Keep calm. Round, left.
Keep the convoy rolling, keep it going.
Right, that truck wants to go, keep calm. Carl, pull in front of us.
We've had our driver window smashed in on B. Going through the side window. I've been hit, but I'm okay.
Out of town, the crew, two of whom had been hurt, pulled over to repair the multitude of smashed windows.
Alright, let's have the help down on this one now.
And because they were a magnet for trouble, they had to abandon the Porsche, Ford and Lotus.
Guys, everyone keep up, let's go.
Back on the move, they were now heading for the much larger town of Rio Grande, where they were told a mob in some 300 cars was waiting.
So that's multiple mobs on the road. Again,
yeah.
I would stress, over fucking license plate number here.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And one guy getting his back up.
Other way.
No, there's no other way.
Yeah, could we get on the phone to an embassy? Negative.
I was about to say, like,
signal our sat phone, we're still trying.
Fearing for their lives, the crew abandoned the road and headed cross-country.
It's not even a normal dead, it's a sat phone dead zone as well as a regular phone. Like, they're trying with sat phones and failing. They're in a complete signal dead zone.
I feel like they should have called for like help before they left. I mean, I guess hindsight 2020. You know.
That's right, they have a police escort and they're still seeing this kind of trouble.
That's that though, right? You're a bit there. The border on the territory aiming for has been sealed. So now now they've gone to an illegal border crossing just to get out of Argentina.
Yes.
Police escort hanging back to make sure the attackers hadn't spotted the ruse. The convoy made it to the river, where a few hours later, daylight revealed the viciousness of the attack. This time, there were no diggers or trucks to help ford the river. But after many hours of struggle, our team made it across. And into the welcoming arms of Chile.
We are happy to see you.
The 2 times got almost killed.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Argentinian one was I argue the one that was like the more concerning one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I mean I'm a bit of an ad bastard, right? Not a toot me on horn or nothing. I'm a smidge of a had bastard. I refuse to set foot in Argentina for exactly those reasons. Like, I will never go to the country of Argentina because they are so fucking extra about the war.
Even though they started the war and lost.
Yeah, like, they are so aggressive to, like...
Me goes to Argentina, buys a massive fucking, like, subwoofer, and plays Back in Control by Sabaton.
Like, it's... Dude, legitimately, you would be shocked if you were lucky.
Yeah.
Like if you were a lucky bastard and did that, you would get a merciful Argentinian who'd shoot you dead. They do not play when it comes to the Falklands War. They are like there are stories upon stories of like British tourists going to Argentina and being assaulted purely because they're British. Not because they'd gone there and caused trouble or fucking said anything. Plain and simply, locals found out they were British. Like British tourists have been killed in Argentina just for being British.
Yeah, it's in. They got proof that they bought the car with an update on. They showed the V5 rev documents, everything else. And I don't care. I want them dead.
Sounds about right for Argentina.
This is the thing. Argentina is generally it's a beautiful country with really nice people, but there are some parts of that country where if you're British, you cannot go there. To the point where like the British embassy and the Argentinian embassy frequently give out statements to the British public being like, here, look.
You can't go here.
You probably shouldn't. We're not going to stop you coming because we can't. But do so at your own risk if you're British. Like, there is a very good chance that you will be attacked.
Yeah. That's why most, like, they're doing, like, the Risk America races. Race, like, say, Canada down to the tip. Is they stop at Chile. For that very reason.
Yeah, like, they don't even bother going through Argentina. They take the Chile route instead.
Fair enough.
Because it's just... Again, it's a beautiful country, but it's a dangerous country if you're British, and it's... Especially if it's like you're a British person like me and Fat Man to you, where it's quite obvious we're British.
Yeah.
Like even with me, like with my native like accent or like the accent I kind of put on around non-Scottish people, where like it's harder to place me exactly where in Britain.
Yeah.
Like you can still very much tell I'm from somewhere in the UK. Like I'm either Scottish, English, or Irish. I'm one of the three. Because there's flecks of all three accents in my put on accent I do for both this show and also my day-to-day life when I'm not with other Scottish people usually. Like, because I mean, like you saw earlier today when I got fucking irritated trying to scan my ID. Like I was I was so aggravated I couldn't keep up my put on accent to like make life easier for foreigners. Like I was getting fucking heated. My like Glasgow came out. Because when I get angry, I don't just like lose my faked accent. I like regain my native accent, like fully, like not even knowing like the accent I grew up speaking.
Yeah,
but the accent, like my parents, like my dad had.
I've heard it come out before, like when you've gotten really, really upset.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
like,
for a pee. I'll be right back.
You're fine. Like when I get upset, like it's not like the accent I grew up speaking comes out. It's like the accent that like a lot of my family has, the Glasgow accent that comes out. Because like obviously like before I went out into the wider world of growing up, like at school and stuff, where I started developing like the local accent of that area, I like the only reference I had for accents was my family. You know, it's like my options were like basically a Yorkshire Morecambe accent, or like my dad's side of the family with a more Glasgow accent. And while I was closer with my mum's side of the family, who are more Yorkshire and Morecambe, I lived in Scotland, so it was like a lot of my English family when I was younger would put on more of a Scottish inflection because they didn't want me going to a Scottish school and sounding fucking English because that was a death sentence. Like I wouldn't have survived school. You know, like so. Yeah, my more natural, like I say natural because it's a learned accent, but it's a learned accent from my family, so it's technically my natural accent. Is like much more Glaswegian and kind of, and that's why it comes out when I'm angry, is because Glaswegian is a very aggressive accent. It's like when I get mad, I'm like, because it's an aggressive accent and it's just kind of, you always sound angry when you talk with a Glaswegian accent. It's just the accent my voice naturally moves to when I'm fucking annoyed about something. Like a lot of the time, unless like I'm really trying to fucking keep my cool over it, then I can kind of mitigate it, but certain words come out very, very fucking Scottish. It's one of those things.
I've got an idea of cool videos. Got cars anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There's a video here. 15 experimental cars that never reached production.
No, I'm not watching another one of these fucking videos. No. No, I hate those videos so fucking much, dude.
Why?
Because we've had this conversation so many times. Like half of them are just 53% AI slop, and the other half is like thing that does exist, but it's just shit. Or it's cool and really neat, but it's like fucking $500 billion to get one, making it fucking worthless by default. Like I despise those fucking videos so much.
What?
You know what? I've seen weirder fucking cars. Like,
oh god,
I know it's technically a bike, but you know what I mean. Well, technically it's a trike, but still, that still looks safer than the Reliant Robin.
Well, hang on. Yeah, kind of. But it's non-nuclear explosion in history.
What?
That one.
The biggest
non-nuclear explosion.
Non-nuclear explosion. Yeah. I need to go to fucking Specsavers, bro. I cannot fucking read that. I gotta get my eyes done or something. That's bad.
Aaron versus Cops, craziest moments caught body cam.
Nah, it's not even funny. Like I cannot read those fucking like the titles of these videos, but I can spot a sniper at 500 miles.
Yeah.
Like you put me in a Call of Duty, I can pinpoint a sniper there and fucking then. I can't read that writing though. Like what the fuck is that?
I think it's just Fatman, like because of Fatman, like Fatman 2 stream, like cause
not legit. Like normally I struggle. Like today it's really bad. Like I'm in full screen. Like I'm lent up to my fucking screen. I can barely make out these titles.
Okay, yeah, something's up with you.
I think I'm doing a fucking eye test.
Probably.
I can't see. I can barely see those.
Yeah, the biggest moment exposed in history. We've got whatever that was. Customer states complaints just rolled in.
Yeah.
Karen versus Cops.
I'd be down for some Karen versus Cops.
Yeah, fucking Karen versus Cops.
Maybe do some bingo. Maybe bingo with it.
No,
it can't be a bingo card.
Yeah, fuck the bingo, dude. No. If I'm playing bingo, I want to play bingo for money. Oh,
Knife! Oh, say, bitch.
Fucking. Oh, if you excuse me a minute, I've been sat cross-legged the entire show, so I'm not straightening my legs out, and they're cramped. My knees are cramping as a result.
You don't want your legs to be gay?
No, you're right. I don't want my legs to be gay because I'd like it if I made it to at least 30 before I'm wheelchair bound. You're laughing, but I'm not kidding.
Alright, we'll play the video and we'll run the loop. Okay.
Have you ever wondered what happens when law enforcement officers get attacked by such crazy Karens? LAPD cops shoot a woman who was threatening her family.
I said drop a knife! Get back! Get back!
When those sworn to protect us get attacked by such crazy Karens?
Oh,
kicking
she is
officers
gone.
to attacking them with knives.
Oh, her off button was just hit.
Karens are ready to risk it all just because of their attitude.
That woman's off button was hit.
And much more. This video is going to reveal it all. On August 5th, 2024, at around 3:35 a.m., Fort Wayne police officer arrested 29-year-old Tijana Smith, who was driving and ran a stop sign while driving at a high rate of speed. Dashcam footage reveals after the officer pulled over Tijana, she denied that she pulled her car over due to the officer, which means she's up to something. Tijana denied this when the officer told her she pulled over because she ran a stop sign and drove at high speed.
When you turned on to Alexander from McKee, you went right through the stop sign.
I didn't.
She didn't have a driver's license or ID, so she made an excuse to leave her purse at her friend's house. Things began to escalate when the officer asked the suspect her name several times, but she didn't answer. She hesitated to describe her identity, as she again said that she pulled up to pick up her friend and not for them, even sticking to her words that she didn't run a signal, and they confused her that she might have pulled over for the officers.
You got your driver's license? You have your ID, ma'am?
I don't.
You don't?
I just left from my friend's house. I don't. My purse is there.
What's that?
I said I don't. My purse is at my friend's house.
Okay.
No, but I didn't run to no stop sign.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't.
Okay. All right. What's your name? What's your name, ma'am?
After all, she was not complying with the officer. So he went to the side of the car and tried to open the car door, commanding her multiple times to step out of the car, but she didn't. The officer then forcefully had to open the car door and drag the woman too. But you can see another officer too simply tell her to step out of the car, but she demanded the footage of the signal she ran. After all, she should have to identify herself so that things don't escalate much.
Step up. That's not how this works.
Oh.
Step out of the car.
You just pulled me over.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car.
That was fucking agony.
But okay, so let me see you running the stop sign. You got your cam on, right?
We have cameras, yes.
Okay, so let me see it.
No, I'm not.
Oh, I've not had a knee cramp that bad in a few years. Fucking hell.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car.
Do it.
Step out of the car.
Do it.
Step out of the car. Okay, step out of the car.
Oh, I've especially not had a knee cramp that bad live on fucking air. That was unpleasant.
Passers-by started gathering, and you could hear them talking about the officers, though they hadn't seen what Tijana did first. She even threatened the officers, saying that everyone was recording and they would lose their jobs.
I damn near bit through my fucking belt. Like that was a rough one. Fucking hell. Like I go, you saw earlier on today how thick my leather belt is. I damn near chewed through it. That was
cam footage clearly showed that
hell.
Tijana didn't
Bystanders need to know when to shut the fuck up, that they're not being helpful.
Entirely and started looking through her phone instead.
You get used to bystanders being unhelpful pricks.
But she created the situation herself. If she had complied, she probably wouldn't have ended up like this. Do you agree? Let us know in the comment section. Officers
everyone's
arrested
favorite snake.
and
It's Liquid
charged
Snake.
Smith with resisting arrest, battery on an officer, and other charges.
That's a lie. It's
Officer
actually cream
Wills,
soda, but
who
that's...
was present when Tatiana ran the traffic light, had recently been the center of protests after fatally shooting 22-year-old Lindsell Parm in June. Following the shooting, he was placed on administrative leave. With that being said, let's move on to our second case of another crazy Karen. On June 15th, 2023, 23-year-old Joanna Lua tried to assault her family members with a knife, blocking their way as they tried to escape the apartment. Her sister called 911 for help.
She's got a knife.
But what happened next will leave you in shock.
Oh god, they got her right in the fucking couch with that one. I've been tasting the couch. Fucking hell.
Family. She explained
Imagine
that
that. Wait, hold on.
in a room
Imagine
to
being
stay
getting
safe.
tased and finding out you're into being electrocuted.
Holding a knife in my home. Can you
Tell you what, I've had kinkier weekends.
Like you just get tased, you just start like uncontrollably.
I bet it's happened at least once.
Probably. Yeah.
Body cam footage shows
Oh,
the
she's
officers
had drugs.
responding to the call.
I bet at least
and
once
arriving
you guys
at the
been
apartment.
tased
From
and not.
inside, Joanna can be heard.
I bet she's on
nonsense.
I bet she's hold on. Pause it real quick. I bet she's on meth. That is my.
I don't know, because the tasers seem to be effective, and normally meth and cocaine, like you can spot a meth and cocaine addict quickly in these videos because a taser doesn't have an effect on them, despite them having a body type that should be affected by it.
Right.
What do you think? What do you think? Then heroin?
Maybe I'd have to see her. Like, I'd have to see her in action a bit more before I could tell you.
All right.
Go back to the point of the cameras. We were recording. Blame Ben Shapiro for that one.
Yeah.
Huh?
In terms of the bystanders, like during cases sat there with fucking cameras recording and shouting shit, blame Ben Shapiro.
Oh, okay.
Because when he was doing his youth minister tour 10 years ago, he kept going on about the idea of like citizen journalism. You know, and one of his favorite line was, "YouTube exists, you have cameras with phones on, keep recording shit. You're now a journalist."
Yeah.
And then they figure out why people hate journalists.
Yeah.
You know. But as yet, the same with the George Floyd case is they saw the aftermath of the cops putting George to the ground and missed the entire context of what happened before that.
Oh yeah.
Now again, I always stipulate the cop who was kneeling on top of him, so he lost his job. Yes.
Yeah, that should have. Yeah, but again, George Floyd was no saint. He fucking
he was no saint, but he shouldn't have got done for murder.
Yeah.
It would be reckless endangerment at best. He should have lost his job because he didn't treat the judge with intention. The problem is, though, if he was getting arrested as well, I would arrest everyone else around him. The protesters, the people with the phones, because they contributed to his death by being aggressive and pushing towards the police.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Like there have been a lot of like stuff that happens is like because like bystander distraction, cop had to look over, suspect takes an opportunity, like goes for something, and then boom, 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 suddenly it's the cop's fault.
Yeah.
Which is bullshit.
My favorite one I always get from people like, oh, they can shot him in the hand or shot him in the leg.
One, there's a lot of arteries in the leg that if you get hit, you're gone. Like you're dead.
What's that though?
Because
it's a really hard shot to hit, too, to be fair.
Yeah, especially at distance.
Like,
especially a moving target.
Yeah, like forgive me if I'm wrong. I believe like it's like the artery is like in the the meaty part of like your
femoral artery. Yeah.
Yeah, is that in the thigh? I thought it was in the.
No, it's in your thigh.
In your thigh.
Oh, okay.
The meaty bit at the top of your leg, that's your thigh.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was in the fucking
calf muscle down at the bottom, down by your shin.
It does sink down there.
It does run that way, but like it's smaller down there. Like technically, the shin and the calf are safer places to get shot than the thigh.
Yeah. I mean, you shot the calf with the shin. You're not walking ever again because your leg's gone.
Yeah.
It depends on like the bullet, the angle,
yeah,
things like that. But like, like either way, you're not gonna walk correctly again.
Yeah, even a 9mm will do some serious damage to that bone where you won't be either be amputated or you're never gonna walk in that leg properly.
Yeah, like you're probably always gonna have a limp. You know.
Yeah, you got the femoral artery in your thigh, which is one of the biggest ones for bleed out, especially in wartime wounds. It's known as a soldier killer. That one. In your arms, there's some large ones that can kill you as well. And if you get nicked, you can see it being shot in the chest area. is one of the safer places because, like I say, there's a lot of meat and bone there.
Yeah.
Correct, but there's also a shit ton of like kind of important shit there, like, you know, your heart and your lungs and esophagus and liver and all them tasty bits that bullets like to fucking ricochet into.
But you know, for a cop firing range, say if I'm aiming for your leg and I'm firing as you're running, the odds of me hitting a pedestrian behind you is greater.
Yeah, like is it like typical like training is go for center mass, like end the threat.
Yes.
Not in her right mind due to the drugs. The officers commanded her multiple times to open the door.
Open the door. Open the door and talk to us. Wait. I can't hear you. Can you open the door?
But she kept rambling about random things instead. A woman outside the apartment introduced herself as Joanna's mother, telling the cops that Joanna didn't even belong there. However, when she learned that the police were inside, Joanna became anxious and uneasy about the situation. In the end, the officer had to take action to get Joanna out of the apartment.
She doesn't believe it. Ma'am, can you open the door for us? Yes, we're just here to make sure everyone's okay. Can you open the door, please?
But when they knocked one last time, she suddenly claimed to be the victim, even though she was the one who had threatened her family with a knife. As the officer finally kicked the door open, it revealed a Hispanic woman in a white shirt clutching a knife.
Oh God, it's a Mexican!
Refusing to drop the weapon. With no other choice, the officer quickly reacted.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, narrator. Just show me it. Show me the behavior now. Fucking wittery bastard.
Drop the knife. Put the knife down. Drop the knife.
Yeah, it's PCP. Yeah.
The shot and shock struck her arm.
Talking is behind that.
The knife
Same bounce you get from cocaine would not the now the resistances you get with cocaine, not PCP, gamer.
Officers moved in. They soon handcuffed her. She seemed to be taking a breath at that time and was taken into custody. A fire department ambulance responded to the scene and transported Lua to a nearby hospital where she was pronounced deceased. Did Lua bring this upon herself? Was she a victim or a criminal? Along with these questions still disturbing our mind, let's move on to our third case. But before that, make sure you're subscribed to Body Cam Reveal. On the 1st of May 2024, officers from the Houston Police Department's Traffic Enforcement Division spotted a vehicle that had been in a high-speed chase just days earlier. The chase had been called off because the driver's speed put the public in danger. The officers obtained a warrant to take the vehicle. Later, on the 22nd of May, they found it parked at an apartment complex on the West Sam Houston Parkway. The suspect, 30-year-old Robert Johnson, was found with his 5-year-old daughter in the car.
Child. All right.
And so this car ran from the police a couple weeks ago. So this car is ours. Go ahead and have your kids step out. We're going to do a quick search of it, and then we're going to have you remove your property, okay?
The officer parked his car in front of the suspect's vehicle, while another officer blocked it from behind, leaving no room for escape. As they began the investigation, the lead officer told Robert that the car was familiar to them. Just a couple of weeks ago, it had sped away from police. Robert looked at the officer, suspicion in his eyes. He insisted that the car belonged to his wife.
This is my wife. This is my wife car. Okay. The car ran from us a couple weeks ago, and y'all changed the plates on it, so the car is now ours. Yeah, we're seizing it 100%. This returns on seizing this car. Belongs to the state now.
But when the officer instructed him, Robert took his 5-year-old daughter out of the car and moved her to the side. Meanwhile, the officer leaned inside, carefully inspecting the vehicle's interior. Things took a sudden dark turn when Robert started gathering his belongings from the car. The officer told them they needed to inspect everything first, but Robert didn't listen. In a flash, he resisted, grabbed the officer by the arm, and made a run for it.
I'm getting everything. No, you're not.
Well, okay, two things wrong with that one. The cops are wrong at the moment because he has, although he's seen the car and has the right to inventory, that's only after he takes possession of the vehicle.
Yes.
That doesn't happen until the tow truck turns up.
Yes.
So yes, the man's relative rights to remove items from the car which are his personal property. You know, the cop can't open bags and anything like that. That goes beyond an inventory search. Even if they say one bag with items in it, you can't just open the bag. So yeah, the cops are wrong here and he's escalated the situation beyond what it should have been. by far. Right, and it's in the car ran and changed plates.
As it's like with the plate change claim, it's like, okay, you now can't prove it's the same car then at a glance. You'd have to do a VIN check, which you can't do without stopping the car.
Yes. And it says you couldn't stop the car because it ran from you. You can't guarantee it's the same VIN.
Yeah.
A gunshot echoed through the air as he disappeared into the distance, leaving his 5-year-old daughter standing there alone by the roadside.
Right. Cop number 2, the killer behind him.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be fired.
Well, yeah, he's a dipshit, but...
Because he's the one who fired that shot.
I mean, yeah. That's not the main reason I'd fire him, but yeah. Main reason I'd fucking fire him is you had a guy from behind, off guard, and were still put on your damn back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because his gun pointed out and he fired his pistol, which shocked him. It's one of those dumb things that... it's one thing with American cops is they're quick to use their guns as a support weapon of, like, don't move, I'm going to shoot you.
Yeah.
They get very close to their target when they make that command. Again, most people can't do it, but there are occasional people who have enough reaction time to take you out and before you can fire your gun.
Yes.
And again, the daughter was there as well, and he still put his firearm while moving around the daughter.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Officers now had both an abandoned child and an escaped suspect on their hands. Another body cam video showed clearly how hard Robert grabbed the officer, trying to push him down before running away. The struggle looked rough, but luckily Robert didn't have a weapon. If he did, the officer could have been hurt badly.
Damn,
Another body
nice
cam video
clear.
Captured Robert's
that
escape.
was.
Thinking he could get away easily, he took off running.
and then he,
but a few
and then he
officers
ate
quickly
shit.
noticed and started
Yeah,
chasing
he fucked
him.
it with the trip, but
Robert
it's still
ran
nice
back,
fucking clear.
reached a wall and climbed over it, slipping out of sight as he fled.
That's not a wall. That's
As
a
officers
fence.
continued
Yeah,
to search for the suspect, he robbed a
Automated
female at
bricks,
gunpoint. He was eventually located again with assistance from an HPD air support helicopter and taken into custody without further incident. He was charged with 4 serious crimes in state district court. These charges included aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated robbery, felony possession of a firearm, and possession with intent to deliver marijuana. He also faced a 5th charge for misdemeanor evading arrest on foot. Moving on to our 4th case.
Right, now, for the 4th case, I've got some words for this one particularly.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So far, any evidence in that car it should be through the poisonous tree at a standpoint alone. Because cops started doing a legal search, which he tried to resist.
Yes.
Which is within his right under the 4th Amendment.
Yes.
Right? Now, again, as for the fleeing and the assault, they pulled the gun off when he was trying to keep them from his property. They pulled fire on him first, which caused him to fight.
Yeah.
Right? So again, that one should be stretched. Now, the only one I can't say anything is, with the felony possession of a firearm, that haven't said what his criminal history was, so I'm assuming they go for felony possession of a firearm because he used in a commission of a crime, which is to carjack another woman.
Yes.
Again, with that one, as a defense attorney, I can get that one saying, well, if it was for the police actions what they did, he would have felt threatened of where he needed to get out of the area as fast as possible.
That still doesn't change the fact that he committed a crime against a third unrelated party.
Yeah.
A violent crime at that, like, no defense lawyers succeeding in that defense. That one's getting laughed out by a judge or a jury.
Probably I've seen defenses like that have worked.
Yeah, not in this scenario, that's not.
That at best, what you could hope for is reduced charge or reduced sentence on that one.
And even that, a jury's not going to give him it. Like, you gotta remember, like, the main thing that, like, a prosecutor's going to focus on and a jury's going to harp or, like, clean in on is man fled from the police and abandoned his daughter in the process.
Yeah.
He's fucked by default.
Yeah, that's not a good look for
like,
anyone.
Like, the first two of, like, you know, like, Yeah, the officers escalated the situation. Yeah, you can probably get that one in, right? You know, fucking fruit of the poison tree. Yeah, you can probably get that defense going.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a lot out of it, though. Like, he's still fucked on, like, you know, evasion and child endangerment.
Oh, yeah, he's still got the last two, like, the found possession of weapon and like, the assault the deadly weapon. He's getting all those regardless of fact. At best, he's looking for mitigation of that one. You look for plea deals.
A smart prosecutor is going to throw child endangerment in there, too. And or child abandonment.
Child abandonment, probably child endangerment, if you've done that one. Then any defense attorney on the website would say the cops would prosecute that too. Because they pull their guns first around the child.
Correct, but the main point of the danger is he left the child in an unfamiliar environment in public with strangers. While, yes, they were trusted strangers, they were armed strangers who, you know, fucking... Because the main defense he could go for was, well, I fled because I didn't believe they were real police officers because they were acting in manners that were against the law. To which any smart prosecutor would go, then why the fuck did you leave your daughter with armed strangers you didn't believe to be police officers?
Yeah.
What I've heard of is he needs to quite frequently.
It's like he's not a fucking quokka. If for those who don't know, the quokka is an Australian animal whose main defense mechanism when it is attacked by a predator is to throw its child at it and run away.
Yes. That's that the problem I've got is I've seen particularly ones more recently is that especially the colored community is they use one saying that I know the police won't take my child, but the police will shoot me. And the evidence for that is they immediately put guns on me.
Yeah.
Which made me feel for my life, and in that moment I wasn't in my right mind and I just ran. Flight scenario. Which might get around the child endangerment. It's a risky one, but I've seen it used and worked.
That's the thing, is I don't care what kind of scenario you were in. If you run and you leave your fucking kid there, nah, you don't deserve the lessened fucking sentence. Frankly, you deserve extra time. I don't care how shit scared you are. Any fucking parent worth their goddamn salt, your first thought should be on your kid, not your fucking safety.
Yes, usually. Which makes me think I don't think that's his kid. I think it's his wife's kid, not his.
Even then, bro, any fucking human being worth their goddamn salt would still be fucking doing what they can to keep the fucking kid safe, not fucking running off and leaving them there.
Yeah. But they say it's to me on this one. If I'm looking at it from like an objective point of view, there's right and wrong on both sides of this.
Oh yeah.
And that the cops didn't do a very good job on this one. Neither did he. They both get an F.
Yeah. They're both fucked, but.
On the 16th of October, 2024, in Atlanta.
I don't see from someone looking at her picture, right? I guarantee she's been in the police station more than once.
Yeah.
She's a frequent flyer down the local precinct. They know her by name at this point.
What is that?
Just from the look of her face and the way she's dressed, I guarantee the desk sergeant knows her by face alone.
It's like, hi, Felicia. I already got you pre-booked. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Georgia. Police officers arrested 36-year-old Janine Johnson, who had robbed an elderly woman of her cell phone. When an Atlanta officer found the suspect's car parked at a car wash, the suspect quickly reversed and sped away. The chase moved onto the highway, where officers used a pit maneuver to stop the car. It came to a stop against the median wall.
Oh, the car's throwing it back.
I think I've seen this before. I think there's a child in the car as well.
Oh, God.
Even that, I mean, it's a minor gripe. I would not have done a pit maneuver into a concrete median. Those things are very breakable. Especially when you got a fucking 2-ton vehicle going at its speed. That was kind of risky.
I know the cops know the child's in the car at this point in time, but I think they find out when
I'm doing this like fucking remove the child potential out of the equation altogether here. Just like pure analytic. I'm a cop in the scenario. I've got a suspect in the car, and I'm gonna do a pit. I would have tried to bait them into the fucking like the right hand lane and put them into the tree line.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like,
you know, like that way the grass can slow them down a bit. You got some hard but fucking wrappable objects to fucking break them with, rather than a concrete barrier that can just kind of crumple if they hit it wrong and end up taking out oncoming traffic. I don't care if the suspect dies, it's fucking innocent bystanders I don't want fucking getting done, you know? Yeah, like that could have popped that barrier so fucking easily. That was way too
The
close to a
woman
barrier,
inside
Paul.
tried to run away on foot, but was quickly caught by the officers. They
Um,
immediately handcuffed her and took her into police custody.
She's gonna yell, I didn't do nothing.
Get the fuck down! Get the fuck down! Put him on your back! Put him on your back! Put him on your back!
Jenny Johnson was charged with armed robbery, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, theft by receiving.
Try to arrest her, not dislocate her fucking shoulder. Jesus.
I don't understand why now you're looking at charge armed robbery, possession of firearm, commission of robbery.
That's still no reason to try and fucking yank a woman's arm like that, to try and pop out of the goddamn socket over getting her in fucking handcuffs. You're aiming for behind her back, not the next fucking lane over. Useless fucking Yankee danky doodle dickheads.
Fleeing from the police.
On the 18th of July, 2022, the Volusia County Sheriff's Office responded to a burglary call. Officers were dispatched to the location, but little did they know that they would have to encounter an 18-year-old Karen who didn't plan to be cooperative from the very start.
Hey, stop the car. Stop. You stay here? What are you doing here? Turn the car off. Turn the car off now.
The suspect was about to leave the location when cops quickly recognized her. She was about to flee the scene, but cops reacted quickly. Shockingly, she wasn't alone in the car. A guy was sitting in the passenger seat as well. You might be thinking that the investigation will start from this point onwards, but watch how Karen reacts when the officer asks her to step out of the car.
Looks about that.
Turn the car off now. Turn the... Hey. Let me explain
It's spicy?
I am responding. Hold up. I'm responding to an alarm call. Put your hands on me and I didn't turn up on you. Nobody's under. Turn around.
Before the officer could start with questions, Karen decided to argue and shout.
Hey. Let me explain to you what we're doing.
Again, so far, I can't see anything the cops done wrong yet on this one.
Yeah.
He's got it stopped. He's trying to keep messing with the car. He took the keys.
Yeah. Plus, they're responding to like a burglary. So, like, assumedly, these these are potential suspects for burglary. So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, because they're in the area and they're actively leaving said area in a motorized vehicle.
No, they're leaving the exact house that was. Thing.
So far, they say I can't see the cops are wrong. Again, she's very mouthy. And that. She's got like hands flailing about, which I can't see. They say put her in handcuffs to de-escalate.
Yeah,
but Timid.
Yeah, like that. Sometimes you're just detained. Like being detained is not the same as being arrested. A lot of people don't know that.
Yes, there's a big difference between the two.
Like being essentially, and I'm probably way off of my like thing here, but essentially detained is like I'm going to put you in handcuffs and put you here for my safety and yours.
Usually, yes, but there's some places can argue that's arrest. Timid is basically when you say you cannot leave an area while I'm doing the investigation.
Yeah.
That. Arrest requires a suspicion of doing something where detainment really doesn't. Theoretically, a Terry stop, a Terry frisk, is a detainment, not an arrest.
Yes.
Type thing. That's why it's very murky on the ruling on that one.
I mean, I argue Terry stop should still be illegal as fuck, but I'm biased, so.
Yeah. Not the reason Casco puts out for it, but there's another reason entirely for that one. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of stop and frisks at the best of time.
I mean, I just argue that they're just not fair, quite frankly. I mean, the police already have the advantage in the good old-fashioned cat and mouse game that is the life of crime. Like, y'all don't need extras. Fucking getting to just stop any motherfucker you want and you just be like, what you got in your pockets? Oh, what the fuck is this? It's like, you didn't know he was a drug dealer before. That's cheating. Right? He was the best drug dealer in the South. He'd never been caught once looking suspicious, and now you got him on some bullshit. Nah, that's fucking cheating.
I mean, like,
did that happen to one of your dealers, Scotty?
No, it didn't. But like,
I don't know. You spoke about it with such passion.
The problem with
that's because I'm very passionate about my disagreement towards Terry stops.
There's stop and frisk or Terry stops in general only requiring suspicion of you committing a crime. Now again, that suspicion is a rolling suspicion. So, let's say I'm going to see Echo, right, as a cop. Right, I see him doing some like shady outside of a store. There are many reasons for why that can be shady. Right? I go to him, and for my first mission is going to go to talk to him. Right? So now detain him for basically a questioning of what he's doing, why he's acting strange for. Upon questioning...
Upon questioning, you are subsequently told the entire... I have you there for the next 5 hours. I said the entire lore of 40K. Like I've sat down with you. Like we're eating like dinner, and we're still out on this curb. Talking me explaining like
well, no, let's say some questions I can use, right? Why are you here? No, why outside this particular business? Why are you walking? Why are you walking up down that way? You know,
I'm on Tinder.
Do you live in this area, or you're here visiting? How did you get here?
I'm visiting fucknut number 3 on the street.
Right, that answer you give me there now gives suspicion. Right, okay, now I'm going to frisk you to make sure you haven't got any weapons on you, because I've got suspicion that you might be trying to do a crime by giving a very vague answer like that. Then leads to my terry stop, find a weapon on you. That now find that weapon or that item on you. Now leads to my other inquiry of now, I have reason to arrest you to find if this weapon illegal. Is it not? Do you have right to carry it or not? You know what I mean? It's a very slippery slope ideology. Now it works. Yeah. Now it's a good tool to have in some cases, but the burden of proof to use it is very low. And I think it should be a bit higher where it is.
Okay. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ!
What?
So what? I've in the background I've been sent a news article. Fucking Jesus Christ! I don't even think we can talk about that on the show.
Send me, I'll tell you not.
Actually send it to me too. I'm curious. What
that is fucked.
Who sent it? Was it Sora?
Send me first before you send to Echo because Echo blabs.
Wow.
Who sent it?
I'm not gonna dox a friend of mine live on air, Echo.
Oh, I heard it was like Soda that sent it to you or something.
No, it's a British story, so it's definitely not one of the Americans. It's a buddy of mine that you don't know, Echo.
Okay, can you send it to me? I won't say shit.
I'm gonna send it to Fat Man T, and then fucking, if we can talk about it on the show, I'll send it to you. If not, I'll send it to you after the show.
All right.
There you go, Fat Man T. As the headline doesn't really do it justice. Like, pull it up and just read like the synopsis bit that it'll give you.
Switch over that so that people don't see it on the stream.
As there's a little snippet like just underneath the photograph on the headline. Like just read that bit, and you'll see why I go, wow, that's fucked. Like read like the headline and then that bit.
If I haven't seen it, it's still up. Oh,
it's up for us, but it's not up for the people at home. It's fine.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like I don't think we'd get away with talking about that case, but that is fucking hell.
Hold on, excuse me?
Jesus fucking
what?
Christ, this is
fuck? I don't like this.
Right. Oh yeah, we can't talk about it. Yeah, it's fine. It's the topic we can talk about.
I mean, we're pushing our luck with it.
No, it's confirmed as fact. To be honest, at the moment.
Even then, we might be pushing our luck with YouTube talking about that, but
we have to send some words out, but it should be fairly okay. Well, I'll put it aside, and we'll do it.
We'll do it a different day.
I'll do it next Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll save it for another episode because fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly. I need to dig in some legislation laws about the extreme. Because you've got to do it for accounts of extreme porn.
Yes.
I need to dig into that, what they're about that, because there's some laws on that one I need to have a look into first.
And true, but also like you can make an assumption about what the content pertained to.
Yeah.
Based on the context of the rest of the story. Like, presumably, it relates to what he did.
Yep.
Given that he allegedly did so due to a sexual reason.
The problem is, all right, he's a vascular surgeon who's done reputation before. So the
Yes.
question comes to my mind, right, is has he done this to other people for his own gratification?
I doubt it, because like the context given for how he did it, it's like it would be very hard to get away with doing that to another human being without someone noticing, specifically the person they're doing it to.
Yeah, but no, the point is, if he's done amputations as part of his job.
Yes.
Was he willing to do his amputation, or did he push more for an amputation rather than other solutions? Right, and sometimes to do for his own gratification, knowing he's going to do that operation. Then he has it illegally, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, like potentially, yes, that is a potential issue with like that could crop up as part of that case.
Yes. But I'll leave it now because I want to do some research on that one, because that's going to require some in-depth look at that one.
That needs digged into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, back to this one. So yeah, they say as a cop here, I would put an handcuff for entertainment.
Yeah.
Just because which is going on, it's quite high rate. And looks to me he's by himself.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's not good.
And the other guy's already got the car himself and just walked off somewhere.
That guy's just fucked off. It's like this bitch ain't worth this.
She was so stubborn to listen to what this cop had to tell her. Looking at the escalating situation, the cop was keeping her calm, but he knew what he had to do to control this Karen. She didn't just shout, but kicked the officer multiple times and hit his head with a closed fist.
Turn
That's
around.
assault.
You're not under arrest. Under arrest. Under arrest. Stop.
He didn't touch your hair,
As soon as
bitch.
the officer asked her to turn around to arrest her, she started resisting. She was screaming and shouting. It was obvious that she wouldn't give up her Karen attitude anytime soon.
Get down now.
If the suspect doesn't calm down by verbal communication and de-escalation fails, officers may use physical restraint techniques to arrest the suspect. This can include using handcuffs or other restraining devices.
40 cents run, step it up. Get down now. Get down now. Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
This action of the cops was justified here.
Oh, yeah.
However, even while getting arrested, she didn't stop resisting.
We're more just ready to tears at this point now.
When finally under cuffs, she accused the officer of harassing her. The officer had to use force because this suspect posed an immediate threat to him, as she had already kicked the officer multiple times.
Get down now. Get down now. Get down. I don't care. Get down. Stop moving. Stop pushing the ground. Okay, baby, just chill. Put your hands behind your back. That's what's gonna happen. Hey, just chill. Oh God, just chill.
This Karen knows that she has no way out now, so she started complaining about the cuffs hurting her wrist.
No, too bad.
Meanwhile, the officer
Right,
didn't let her
shouldn't
go until
then.
a backup
Fucking-
arrived at the scene.
No.
Both aren't designed to really hurt her, but they're not designed to be comfortable either.
Yeah, it's like, and plus, it's like a little respect can go a long way. It's like, if like you calm down, like, and maybe if you hadn't kicked him, like obviously, but if you were like nice about it, it's like, hey, these kind of hurt me. Can you listen to this a little bit? Odds are they're probably like they might not, because they like if they think you might try something, they might not. They're probably not going to.
Like if you've been, maybe go back.
Yeah, but if you've been nice the whole time, if you've been and you're just like, hey, can you listen to this a little bit? They're probably gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, man, sorry. Like,
frankly, if you were being nice the whole time, you probably weren't going to jail in the first place.
Yeah. The fact that you're going to bring up questioning, right, of what's going on, and which you reacted straight out of the way, if as a cop, all that may be suspicious, it's already combative.
Yeah.
Right? Now, problem is a lot of people saying, oh, that's because of trauma, because of the way the police have been with me in the past. Trauma doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You don't usually get more aggressive because of trauma. It's usually the opposite way around.
Yeah, you get quieter.
Yeah. You know? But again, it's... Yeah. The problem he's got is he's by himself, and it's 3 of them there now, and one of them's acting trying to intervene as well. This one,
Yeah.
He backed off when he saw it's in arrest. You know.
Yeah, she's just like, "Whoa, I don't want the smoke."
Yeah.
Shouldn't have set the fire then.
I'm trying not to hurt you. I am trying not to hurt you. Sit down. I said sit down. Stop talking to me and fix the cup.
The officer gave her to the female officer who came with the backup. She didn't stop acting up and misbehaved with them as well. Tough day for the officer indeed.
Stop pulling away.
Too late, right? It's like those female suspects. Ask for female cops, and the female cops will be nicer to them.
Yeah, no.
No, that's not how that works, honey.
No, it's usually worse for the female cops.
Yeah.
Because you're giving their whole goddamn gender a bad fucking name. Like,
yeah, just like this is why we're not respected anymore. Slap. Be better. Slap.
Fix my cup. Turn around and I asked way too many. Will, so just turn around and relax. Let me fix my wrist, bro, because that's hurt. Okay. Well, you keep moving, so stop. Oh my God. Stop.
See, if that was a man, he'd be chasing the hood by now.
Yeah.
Somehow this woman was made to sit in the patrol car, but till the end, she kept shouting and screaming, complaining about her wrist.
I don't care. Open my door. You don't care.
I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. The window's massively open here.
Yeah, the window's fucking open.
Get out of my face. Okay.
Doris
Eventually, this 18-year-old was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. Do you think the cops acted rashly while arresting her, or she deserved it?
Yeah.
Stop touching me.
Deserved it.
I'm gonna pull away.
Let us know your thoughts in the comments section. Make sure you're subscribed to Body Cam Reveal. We are moving on to our second case of a crazy Karen who just didn't attack cops but risked other people's lives as well.
Oh God, it's a fucking cyclist.
On
too.
the 11th of May, 2023 at 3:18
Oh, extra
p.m., the
country.
police officers remanded a 41-year-old Florida woman named Bree Ann Gallery, who was accused of keying cars and trying to stab a deputy with a sharp fix-a-flat tool.
Put your hands behind your back. Stop. You're gonna come through.
What's a fucking
The officers
weapon?
in Flagler County, Florida,
It's an odd weapon to use, but still quite people.
Yeah. It's still sharp and pointy.
Yeah. So why would have
choice? Something. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for it personally, but
I mean, it can still like poke a hole in somebody. That shouldn't.
I mean, yeah, like if it works, I guess, sure. But I mean, it wouldn't have made my list of day-to-day household objects to use.
I mean, a wrench would be top of my list so far. For the bike toolkit.
I mean, screwdriver, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think a screwdriver.
Immediately came up to the scene when someone had called them about Gallery.
The
The suspect
keeping a power
resisted
drill
when
in
the
their car.
sheriff's officer tried to ground and handcuff her.
Why do you have a drill in your car?
When suddenly
I got in a
Gallery
situation where
saw
I
the
needed one, I
cop
didn't
running
have one,
toward-
so I just got to keep one in there now.
What the fuck could have possibly broke on your car that a drill was going to be required to fix
No,
it?
it wasn't anything on my car. It was like I pulled over to stop somebody to help somebody else, and they needed to drill something, so I didn't have one.
So what the fuck broke on their car that you needed a drill?
I don't even remember. They were trying to fix it. I was like, yo, you got a drill. I'm like, nah, man.
Oh,
sorry.
I gotta tell you what it is, right? Because I've seen Echo. He's like got the most body strength as a noodle, and I'm guessing to try to take the nuts of a tire.
You still don't use a drill for that. There's a specific rotary tool for that job.
Yeah, it's called tire iron.
No, as in like the electrical ones that they use in pit stops. Like there's a special tool for that.
Yeah, that's called an air ramp.
You know the thing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's basically pneumatic drill, by the way.
Technically it is, but it's also not. 'Cause it's got a way higher RPM. But yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It's got way more fucking torque behind it. But like.
But yeah, for a civilian car though, a tire iron would have worked. But then again, I don't think Echo and his friends could take it out the car. It's too heavy for them.
Fuck you.
Am I wrong?
Kind of.
Kind of.
The fuck you mean, kind of?
I might be able to wrestle one. I'm not sure.
Oh,
are you unironically telling me you're not confident that you have the upper body strength to pick up a tire iron?
Wait, I'm stupid. I got confused on what the. No, I remember what tire iron.
The fucking pry bar you used to take lug nuts off of your fucking tire.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I have one of those. Yeah, I remember now.
Can you lift it?
Yes, I can easily.
What the fuck did you think we were talking about?
I don't know. My
fucking, you're gonna say jack, aren't you? You thought we meant a car jack, don't you?
Yes.
Even that I can pick up one-handed. Even with the big fuckers that are using gouges, I can pick up and move around with one arm. And Biggs has died.
Since I've killed Scotty, can I take his place?
What was his bedroom like, do you? Vegas, we can't hear you. What's that?
What happened? What does Scotty do?
I would like do that with my headset, right? Like in anger. Like, and it fucking slept. I threw my headset at my computer and it hit the power button. I turned my fucking computer off with the microphone on my headset. So worked so perfectly. The mic caught the power button. Fucking just turned off.
Just so you know that when I said you died, Echo's vying for your bedroom.
It hit the power button before it turned off. It started making a weird buzz noise. I think I hit something important.
Maybe go down to the chair back.
I'm gonna go for a pee and see if it'll turn back forward.
I'm gonna go put my plate up while Vegas fixes his technical difficulties. Scotty having to figure his grandma.
Yes, he's now going to start the ancient tech priest chant to revive the long lost dreadnought from the golden era of technology.
Honored brother, what is the Wi-Fi password?
You must do the rites of the Wi-Fi to get the password. An ancient and technical gruel of several days and nights. Upon the moon of Corinth. I got that right. Fuck me. God, the moon of Corinth was such a bullshit part of the fucking law.
What is?
The moon of Corinth.
I don't think I've heard of that.
It's one of those weird law snippets where they had the The Astartes, the Imperium of Man, Orcs, Eldar, Chaos, Machine with Damocus, and a few others. Like just end up on the same fucking planet and start fighting for it.
Oh.
Then the Tau came in later on, fought by the Necrons.
Yeah.
Everyone's fighting on this one little planet for no other reason that people want it.
Are you talking about the fucking campaign in Dawn of Dark Crusade?
No, Corinth is it's in the back. It's on the background lore missions for the tabletop game, Apocalypse games.
Something in the fucking is beeping out. Who dare people?
I'm all alone. There's no one here besides me.
Come hither, Twitter. Do you have any funny memes for me today?
No.
I don't know. I found a good one. I found a good one yesterday.
It's Twitter. Nothing's good on Twitter.
There's some funny shit. If anything else, I can watch people. I can laugh at people political things. Like, look at the retards on both sides. Okay, love you.
That's a lie. You don't love her. You can't her best. How many words could you hear me say that?
Good God, it takes him fucking forever. Just sit here and watch Habitual Line Crosser. Come here, funny plane man.
What's that buzzing sound? You got like a... Did you make an income now to buzz you from service now?
No, that's my fucking dryer. It's done. But I can't be fucked to get up and go, like, get my clothes out. Because I'm fucking lazy. Good God, Scotty. Can you, like, hurry this up, please?
I'm guessing Agent Trant isn't going too well.
What is he fucking yelling fuck shit and all that stuff?
Fuck's sake. You just drove with his phone at this point and make things quicker. I was going to watch the video. Okay, turns back up.
Hold on, can I finish this chapter real quick? I'm almost done. I've got like a paragraph left to read.
Are you reading porn again on stream?
No, it's not smut.
It's smut, isn't it?
No, it's not actually.
It's a fanfic.
It's a fanfic, yes, it's not smut.
It's smut.
No, it's not!
By default, it makes it smut.
How does that make sense? Hold on a minute.
I've seen the website you get that from, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Go on, defend it now, bitch.
I forgot about that. Alright, I finished my chapter. Are you there?
I'm here.
Oh.
Towards her, she tried to run as fast as possible along with her bicycle, but the cop grabbed her tightly so that she could not run from the situation she had created herself. What a crazy Karen she is.
Fucking come here now.
Dipshit.
On the ground now. You're gonna let me go? I got all your fucking footage on the TV.
As soon as the cop grabbed her, she started shouting and giving references to the TV programs. Still, it made no sense because she was being recorded in the body camera footage. She said that she knew she was being recorded, that's why she resisted that much and didn't even listen to a single order of the officer, which was also against the law.
Yeah, fuck you. I know I'm being recorded. That's why I'm going to kick shit.
Right now. All your TV you're going to bring it out now. Now?
What are you doing this for?
Because y'all are videoing me. You know you are. I told you to stop for years. You know, stopping.
You can see that Karen didn't cooperate with the police officer. She even tried to hit him with a sharp tool she had in her hand when the officer pulled her hand behind the back to handcuff her. Now she did the second thing against the law, and that will extend her time in jail.
Put your hands behind your back.
Stop. You're gonna come through.
Now I'm not playing. Put your hands behind your back now. You're gonna get tased if you don't put your hands behind your back. You know that, right?
The cop finally handcuffed Karen. Still, she didn't even feel guilty about what she had already done.
The vape you
No, that though. You seen that right there, right?
Oh yes, that's what she was stabbing the car.
Okay.
It was so hard for the officers to pick her up towards the patrol car because she was resisting too much, so they finally used a taser to take her towards the police station.
The vape you
Gallery's behavior was so unbearable that even they pushed her into the patrol car. Otherwise, there was no other option left for them.
Just drag her out
Gallery
the
was
backseat.
charged with multiple things, which included aggravated battery and resisting an officer with violence. Not only this, she was also accused of domestic violence and disorderly intoxication in the past. This means that the law should take strict action against her, otherwise she will harm others in the future, too.
No, he's still not back
So,
yet.
what's your point of view on Karen's behavior and what should be the law for her? Do let us know in the comments section, and do subscribe to Body Cam
Jerry's
Reveal
Brooks
to
computer.
watch amazing law and crime
did he?
videos.
I have no
On
idea.
September 29th, 2023 at 10, the Morris police officer shot a woman named 40-year-old Olivia Schwab.
Oh!
The
she's
40-year-old
dead.
had a knife
He's
in her
dead.
left hand and approached
He's
him,
dead. That
intending
was the
to
up button
kill
right
him.
there.
The police officer, Nick Pampanella, along with a female officer, Cassie Price, reached the location from where they had received a call from counselors who worked with Olivia Schwab that she threatened herself with a knife.
1863.
Trying to self, you shot her.
Miss, drop the
Actually,
knife. Drop the...
she rushed him with a knife. That's
Yeah, taser would have
See,
worked just
I-
as well.
There's a lot of instances where taser doesn't work. Honestly, if someone was coming at me with a knife, I'd want to because there's a lot of times the taser prongs do not make good connection, and that just kind of and then
Yes.
you're like
That's true,
Plus,
Echo. But Mrs. Female Cop there just domed this woman. That was one, too. Like 3 or 4 shots to the dome.
suicide by cop. I think that
Knife.
I don't
As soon
think
as
the-
they were
the
approaching
last three
Olivia,
shots-
she began to walk towards
that
Officer
first one
Nick
hit her
with a
up.
knife in her left hand and was on her cell phone talking to the counselors in her right hand.
There you are! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife, miss!
Now, it was hard for the officer to take control over her. Also, he ordered a female officer to the taser so that they could immobilize her and protect himself as well as others
Why,
from any
the
loss.
taser's gonna make a foul connection.
Casey, taser! Stop it!
As Olivia speeds toward the officer, he shoots her 3 times, and suddenly she dies on the spot due to her own negligence.
That first shot hit her off. But
The thing, he didn't get a chance for taser to be deployed, he just fired.
I mean, she was pretty close.
Not that close.
I wouldn't have.
There's not enough time for to deploy a taser or use any other action, including pepper spray. She was walking quickly, yeah, but wasn't running at him.
I see your point, but at the same time, I think if I had been in this situation, I probably would have done the same.
I mean, given the size of her with the knife, size of knife, I would use a bat and just hit her in the arm. But again, it comes down to different versions of training for that one.
Yeah.
Charles, are you there, sir?
Honored brother, please wake up.
Hang on. We'll play the video. We'll see if it's actually dead or not.
Alright.
Oh!
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
I have returned.
You have come back just in time to watch a woman have her pushed.
Have what, sorry?
Her off
Rewind the video.
pushed. You know, like
Oh,
when
off
you know,
button push. Right,
yeah,
okay,
you know,
yeah,
like when it's like we see somebody get shot in the head, they just.
Oh, you mean like how like a newborn baby has that one bit at the back of their skull that you're not allowed to touch because it just kind of fucking shuts them down like a Windows XP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Just kind of catch that motherfucker. Just do.
Right. So, on a tech priest, have you managed to rouse the ancient dreadnought?
Yes, I have.
Honored brother.
Yes, I have, Paladin. I have roused the ancient palindrome. Fuck. Whatever the fuck those robot things are called, I've roused it from its ancient slumber, kind Paladin. Ready for battle, Matilda the Grand, she be.
You got a palindrome.
Yes, he did. He
I'm
did
nearly
call it a
drowned
palindrome.
myself.
Good.
I tried to take a drink of water and me wrist gave a drink of water. That's a lie. I drank a cream soda and my wrist gave out as I tipped the bottle. I nearly drowned myself. Fucking.
Is anything broken?
Not that I can tell. No, I mean she turned on. A little slow at first, but she's normally a little bit slow. Gotta fucking get her in the mood first, you know, like not making weird noises. So I think we're good.
Bit of oil, a bit of like sultry music.
No, I mean I'll probably like pop her open tomorrow just to make sure nothing's like fucked, but like not making weird noises. It turned on and it's not on fire, so good enough for me.
Cam revealed to watch amazing law and crime videos.
At least I don't think it's
on September 29th, 2023 at 10, the Morris police officer shot a woman named 40-year-old Olivia Schwab. The 40-year-old had a knife in her left hand and approached him intending to kill him. The police officer, Nick Pampanella, along with a female officer, Cassie Price, reached the location from where they had received a call from...
So far, like, I would put my thing with Echo, is I don't think the cops are shot, not quickly anyway. In that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, he gave two warnings before he did shoot.
I mean, let me see. I'll see where I land.
Counselors who worked with Olivia Schwab that she threatened herself with a knife.
1863. Okay. Miss, drop the knife. Drop the knife.
As soon as they were approaching Olivia, she began to walk towards Officer Nick with a knife in her left hand and was on her cell phone talking to the counselors in her right hand.
There you are! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife, miss!
Now, it was hard for the officer to take control over her. Also, he ordered a female officer to the taser so that they could immobilize her and protect himself as well as others from any loss.
Casey, taser! Stop it!
As Olivia speeds toward the officer, he shoots her 3 times, and suddenly she dies on the spot due to her own negligence.
Stop it! Take a shot!
That doesn't end there. Now,
I mean, it's a tricky one, honestly. Like
it is a tricky one, but I do think the officer was in the right there, to pull the trigger.
Legally, yes.
He was in the right, but also at the same time, I would have held off a bit longer because she's on the phone with. I mean, possibly the officers didn't know who she was on the phone with, but we do. So hindsight, but
no, they did because the council phoned them to come to the scene.
Right.
Yeah, but it wasn't said if the police knew she was on the phone with the council or not.
Yes,
exactly.
It did.
Assuming that the officers themselves were not aware of it, that's who she's on the phone with. Assuming they were aware of that. There is a mental health professional on the other side who presumably is attempting to talk down this situation.
No, my biggest problem is he calls the officer to deploy the taser.
Yeah.
Right? She was getting ready to deploy the taser, and before she had a chance to deploy the taser, he shot.
Yeah.
Now, to me, from what I can see in the video, there was more enough distance in between him and her for him not to shoot, not to be at that threat at the point where he needs to shoot. She's not running, she's walking still.
I would have come into the situation taser drawn by default anyway, given that it's a mental health case, but
yeah.
Again, I have a bias there, so meh.
I mean, legally, from a legal standpoint, it was a clean shoot, yes.
Yeah. Clean shooting, there was a threat there, fair enough, but
yeah, morally, more could have been done before he resorted to deadly force.
Yeah.
I'll give you that, yeah.
I mean, there's pepper spray he could have used, which could have incapacitated her. He says nightstick, because, to be honest, the knife wasn't very big. Right? He says, he's asked he could have used before he resorted to lethal force.
Yeah.
You know, even the fact that she was training him, his partner could have went behind with the pepper spray and easily immobilized her in a few shots.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree with the asp, but that's just like a melee combat, like melee on melee weapon is not ideal, especially when you've got a blunt versus a fucking sharp. Even a short sharp, it's like, we don't want to risk that, honestly. But
the risk is more because, like I say, the back was turned to the officer. She didn't register that much.
Even then, like if she heard the female officer approach, like she could have turned, like it would have been a bigger risk. Something like pepper spray, yeah, or even again just a taser. Yeah. Like the asp or like a baton, it's like no, it's a really risky fucking attempt, but
there's still more options there than lethal force needed.
Yeah.
I would say D+ for this one.
Maybe a C.
C-. Technically a pass, but
you passed, but you could have done better.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Fuck. Shots fired, Grundy. 752. Step it up.
But do you think that the officer should fire, or should he attain a different way? They finally handcuffed her in the parking lot after she got shot by the officer.
Handcuff her. Take that knife away.
She's dead.
Another officer's body cam footage shows
like
the same moment when shots were fired at Schwab. It was very clear that she approached the cop with a knife. All the actions of the cop were later found justified.
Yeah, it's justified shoot. It's wrong. Yeah. Even go from the field cop's body cam point of view. He fired way too a large difference between her and the cop. More than time to do with things.
I don't know if I'd call it a large distance. Like it's
that was still a like a.
I don't know. That's still
distance.
Like it wasn't.
That's still a very uncomfortable like it's not a very comfy distance there. Like
that was like the furthest I'd give you is maybe 4 paces worth of this.
I'd say like 2 if like
I'd say 2 or 3, like 4 at a push, like. No, definitely well past the 20 feet rule.
Yeah. I was actually gonna bring that up, but I didn't remember what the rule was called. So
I mean, Central doesn't fully. I would say Central doesn't fully count because like weapons already drawn and fixed, but it's still like.
Yeah.
You know about the 21-foot rule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, that relates to a trained knife fighter.
I mean, to be fair, even an untrained knife fighter, like when
you're
that far past the 21-foot rule applying, it doesn't matter anymore. Like,
4
or 5 paces is like, a child can kill you at that range with a knife.
Go stand by over your squad car.
Fuck.
The lawsuit documents claim that Schwab had a history of mental illness and was in the process of transitioning from a residential facility into her apartment when the shooting occurred. Later, the teenage children of Schwab filed a federal lawsuit against Morris Police, but according to the Grundy County State Attorney's Office, both officers involved were not charged and the use of deadly force was justifiable. Before moving on to our last case of crazy Karens,
I pretty agree it was justifiable shooting. It wasn't a threat. I know that. So the lawsuit was just bollocks trying to get a quick payout.
Yeah.
From the kid's point of view. And that. You know, I think with a bit more training, they could have other options available to him.
Yeah. I mean, the only part I really don't like is like one of the shots absolutely got her in the fucking head, but
yeah, dumped her straight away. First shot in the head.
Yeah, that first shot, it was dead. She was dead before she hit the ground.
It was chest shot. If I counted it right, it was chest shot, head shot. I think it was bullet 3 got her in the head. Might have been bullet 2.
No, bullet 1 hit the head, 2 chest and groin.
Yeah, I disagree because you don't see the head kick back till shot 2 or 3 connects, but you do see her start drop after shot 1. So I believe shot 1 was a chest shot. I argue potentially heart, but all 3 went out that quickly. It's like,
it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I said, like, it definitely wasn't like bullet 1 that like hit her in the head. It was either 2 or 3, but.
sure you hit the subscribe button of Body Cam Reveal, because
You get like
things
4
are
frames
about
over
to
the
get
head kicking
more
back and then it
serious.
centers it out. So it's like, I think it was bullet 2 when it got it.
On the 14th of July, 2023, at 12:32 p.m. in Orlando, Florida, the police were informed by the suspect's boyfriend
We're
that
back
his
in
girlfriend,
Florida.
Rachel Ellis, was talking about hurting herself and that she had a knife.
Listen, I know you got a job at TJ Maxx. I know you want to see Paisley.
The police arrived at Rachel's apartment and tried to communicate with her politely so that she could come outside without hurting herself, but she didn't answer them, nor did she open the door.
I just want to talk to you. I heard you got a job at TJ Maxx and you were doing great. I know you're hurting, but I just want to talk to you out here. Can you open the door and come outside?
The female police officer called Rachel on her number, which she picked up instantly and talked for a while, but then disconnected her call.
Hey, Rachel. I just want you to come outside so we can talk. Listen, I know you got a job at TJ Maxx. I know you want to see Paisley.
She finally came out of her apartment, but with a knife in both hands, being so abusive with the officers, then again went back into her apartment. Looking at the behavior of Karen, it was very obvious that the cop had to drop the idea of verbal interaction, but look how Rachel reacted when cops were trying to
I thought you were
be
talking
polite
saying
with
no
her.
to the fucking video, not the fucking dog.
Lie the fuck down. Get off it. Thank you.
Don't be the penis.
Yeah. I didn't mean leave, I meant lie down, but fucking works for me. Dickhead.
We're right out here, mate.
Hey, Rachel. Drop the knife, please.
No.
Drop the knife, please.
Put the knife down, Rachel.
Rachel, drop the knife.
Rachel came
Oh, nice
outside
gloves.
again,
I
but
like
this
those.
time she ran towards officers with knives in both hands to harm them, but the officers shot at her instantly to save their lives.
Oh!
Rachel,
That was another off button pushing.
Body
Yeah, at least one of
camera
those got
footage
in
of
there.
another police officer at the scene showed proof of Rachel attacking the cop. But as soon as she tried to approach officers with a knife in her hand, shots were fired directly at her.
Yeah, no,
Two
fair.
of the
Honestly.
officers continued
Yeah.
firing at her until she lost her conscience and fell to the ground.
Lost her conscience. She's fucking dead.
That's what he means,
The
Echo.
adult female subject was pronounced deceased
Think about
on
it.
the scene by
Where's your
OFD.
conscience?
No officers were injured, but
Yeah.
a young girl was gone.
Your conscience is that little voice in the back of your head tells you not to do bad shit.
On the 5th of October 2023.
I mean, it's a sad case, that one. And that was mostly, I mean, she was charging. Yeah, I would have fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I would.
Like in that situation, realistically, they didn't really have an option.
Yeah, given the size she was, the person, the taser's realistically doing squat at that speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust taser at that range.
Yeah.
Like pepper spray, maybe, but I wouldn't take the risk on it. Like, yeah, like lethal force is pretty much.
I guarantee I know the comments when people see the video. But he had riot shield there. Should be took the riot shield and knocked her backwards.
Yeah, you don't risk it when somebody's coming at you with bladed objects.
Again,
like,
shield
you
combat.
do not want to get into a melee with a weapon, a bladed weapon.
Yeah.
Again, for me at home, shield combat is a skill the police aren't taught.
Yeah.
Those shields are basically they use to deflect things being thrown at you from a distance, not close quarters combat.
Yeah.
I mean, it should be taught to them, but that's...
It should be, yes. It should very much. It's one of the skills taught like in conjunction with the asp or the baton.
I mean, I've always made the argument is that if you're going to give law enforcement any kind of tool, they should have the training to use it in every possible way conceivable.
Yeah, basically the base strength of the shield, including the British one, is that right pounding and then push barge tactics.
Yeah,
that's it.
A 51-year-old woman, Suzanne Laprise from Plainville, walked into the lobby of the Bristol Police Department and opened fire multiple times into the front lobby desk office window.
Oh, shit.
Fortunately, no officer was harmed in this incident.
Okay, go.
CCTV footage shows that as soon as Laprise entered the police lobby, she started banging on the windows with a gun in her right hand and a cigarette in the other. It can clearly be seen from the footage that no one was there at the time. After several attempts to hit the window, she began shooting at the windows, firing multiple times, but the windows were bulletproof. So there wasn't any
you can see
major
the dust
damage,
kick
and
as one of the bullets
didn't get
ricochets
through
just
them.
above the camera.
She was completely out of her senses, appearing drunk as her actions were unsteady and intoxicated. She set the gun aside while taking off her jacket, then picked it up again and sat in the lobby. It seemed like she was waiting for the police to hurt someone. After a while, LaPrice started shooting at the window and the door before pointing the gun at her head. It was an awful situation where she didn't even realize she was trying to end her own life. Officers arrived at the scene and carefully tried to handle the situation. During the interaction, LaPrice fired additional rounds towards the officers. As soon as she moved back, the officers fired the taser to restrain her. She was then taken to the hospital for an evaluation.
Well, the guy that fired the taser used to be a fed.
Custody to pay the consequences of her mistake.
Like, watch how he fires the taser. That man used to be a fed.
She had gone to a
bar. Feds are the only ones that are taught to hip fire like that. He used to be a fed.
Yeah, long strike hip fire.
She had a gun on her and was going to the police department to tell them to kill her, or she would shoot
I have
them.
already got a family member that used to be like an old school fed.
She had already asked.
It's really close to how the FBI used to train hip fire.
And that, he had a grandfather who used to use revolver target shooting.
Maybe, but even then, he wouldn't be taking like quite that pose. It'd be similar, but he'd be higher up, and he wouldn't have as much of a bend.
Her defender stated that she had major family issues. However, we can't ignore the crime she committed. LaPrice was charged with attempted murder with special circumstances, illegal discharge of a firearm, and criminal use of a weapon under the influence of drugs. Do you think these charges did justice to the crime she?
I mean, she's not going to serve a day of jail with those charges.
Yeah.
She literally has the best thing for, like, was it the limited capacity for prosecution?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like intoxicated and or probably a mental health issue there,
Yeah.
She committed. Let us know in the comment section below. On the 29th of April 2022, officers Kemledge.
Look at that picture. She looks like she's insane.
Brian and Christopher Miller responded to a 911 call made by the suspect, Jamie Fife, in which she said her boyfriend physically and verbally abused her. After the arrival of the police, the situation was already bad. And it got worse after further investigation. Body cam footage shows Officer Kemledge talking to Fife when another officer entered. She suddenly turned around and hysterically moved toward the officer. When she got too close, the officer noticed she had a knife in her hand.
Watch, knife!
Another officer suddenly grabbed her and tried to control her, but everything changed in seconds when she ran toward the kitchen. As Fife ran toward the kitchen with the knife, the officer deployed a taser.
911, send an additional. We got one at gunpoint. Fuck, back, knife!
Hitting her with two prongs, but it had no effect. All of a sudden, she pointed the knife toward Kemledge and got so close that the officer could have been harmed.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good shot. Oh, right in the fucking liver.
He then fired 4 shots, all of them hitting Fife, and she died on the spot. Upon investigation after Fife's death, her
why is
mother
the
informed the
thing
officers.
having a fucking stroke?
What's happening there?
Let's reveal.
What's that?
On the 29-year-old woman named
Why
Charlotte
is it turned into a fucking?
Don't worry about it. Is that me? Fat Man Tier? Is that just Discord?
Is the reaction of the cops justified here? With that being said, let's move on to our
actual stream side.
Huh. Weird.
Did your computer get possessed by the devil?
No, I think it's a video edit issue.
No, it's video.
As out, there's been some data corruption during their edit.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the button bar. And it's on the button bar itself.
Yeah, that's embedded corruption. Yeah,
and it cleans up.
Our third case, but before that, make sure you're subscribed to Body Cam Reveal.
Yeah.
On the 20th of June, 2024,
Editing
the
errors.
Knoxville Police Department reported that a 49-year-old woman named Shiloh M. Rice, armed with a knife on Belterre Road, was threatening to harm herself and others. When Knoxville police officers arrived at the scene,
it should.
2012.
Ooh.
Maybe 2013.
Jesus.
They saw the suspect running toward them, holding a knife. Despite their verbal commands to stop, she continued approaching, leading them to shoot her multiple times to stop her from moving further.
Fucking hell, she tried to get back up to after like 6 rounds.
No, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't you do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Please
Yeah, this is issues.
That's it, because the audio was all fucking gagged.
the audio is all.
Please stay down. Please stay down.
Officers later
She must have been
approached
wearing
her
a vest
after
or
the
something.
threat was
That
over
kind
and
of
tried to
impact and
provide
be
first
fine.
aid until the ambulance arrived. One of the officers mentioned that she had been shot in the chest, and there was a significant chance she could lose her life. But do you think law enforcement did their best by shooting her? Or
Yes,
do you
on that one.
believe there were better methods to restrain someone in that situation?
Okay,
Let
the
us
number
know
of
in
shots
the
she
comment
took
section.
and just kind of shrugged
After
it.
being transported to the nearby hospital,
Nah,
she was
that's some
pronounced
funky here.
dead.
Like,
were the actions of the cops in opening fire on her
I
justified?
mean, I'd say Room 5
Moving
shots
on
fired
to our
excessive.
fourth case. On the 6th of July 2024 at 12:50
but at the same time,
a.m.,
given her
a
reaction to
US
that many
officer
shots,
fatally shot
I
a
think if they had
36-year-old
scaled back to a
black
more
woman.
sensible number of shots, they wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah, again, it's a hard call on that one. I mean, I can put people saying that the fight too many rounds. You know, 1 or 2 should have done it, but again, given the size she was and the speed she was moving, yeah, that probably wouldn't have stopped her. To be honest, especially with the gut shots, because she's got some quite simple flab on her stomach, which would absorb from the impact.
True, but like even now, a gut shot should put fucking anybody down. Like you got some really important shit down there that's just unprotected.
Anya Massey in her home, who had called 911 to report a potential prowler at her residence in Springfield. The officer investigated the nearby area for any suspicious activity and then knocked on Sonia's door, which she answered after a delay.
Oh, it hurt you. You called us. Okay. So what'd you hear?
Somebody outside my house.
During the investigation, Sonia explained that she had called 911 because someone had been roaming around her house. She looked suspicious during the interaction because she continuously did something on her phone, but she cooperated with the officers throughout the investigation.
He's out here. Nope. Check the whole area.
It was a firework. Fucking hell.
Took you so long to answer the door.
Oh, I was trying to put on some clothes, sir. I'm sorry.
Both officers entered her home and began to investigate her license and ID. Everything went smoothly, but suddenly she got up from the living room and turned off the stove.
This video, we've seen this before, me and you.
It's not ringing any bells to me.
It's switched to the pan of boiling water at the cup.
I don't remember seeing that one, but alright.
Yeah,
that must have been like an early days video.
About 7 months ago.
I don't remember it.
It's what echoes like a regular on the show.
I still don't remember it. It's
because we talk about because one of the videos that caused controversy saying the police shouldn't have shot her.
I'm gonna refer you back to my previous statement, Fat Mountie, of I still do not remember.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Which had boiling water on it. At that time, for no reason, Officer Sean Grayson yelled at Massey to put down the boiling water.
Check on her. We don't need a fire while we're here. Huh? Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah. You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Drop the fucking pot. Drop the fucking pot.
19 shots fired.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Drop the fucking pot.
Fucking damn near shot the
He'd
other
shoot
officer
her.
there.
He then shot her multiple times in the head. Massey, who had undergone treatment for mental health issues, according
Hang
to
on.
her family's lawyer.
Wait a minute.
immediately
Run that
said-
back a second. I want to make sure I heard motherfucker correctly there. Hang on. Yeah, just where you had it, right? For a few seconds.
Shot her multiple times in the head. Massey,
In the
who had
head?
undergone treatment.
Yes.
You don't just straight away.
It's not really how you trained to shoot in the police force. I'll be honest with you. That's
Let's stop giving the tattoos he's on his arm. I'm guessing he was ex-military originally.
still, even in the military, you're not taught to go for the head.
My biggest problem is with this one is right. You go to the pot wash, just move to the sink.
Mm-hmm.
Then it starts some banter about hot water. I think for her to say, "Oh, I can throw this at you very easy. You better not." And the other cop just instantly pulled his gun out and started firing. Just about.
No, because to be fair, the officer that was closer was talking did escalate that really fucking hard, really quick of like, you better fucking not, I'll shoot you in your fucking face.
Yeah, that was
like, and then you'll see he was the first one to start going for his gun. It's like that was for something that could have just been a bit of banter. That was a bit fucking much. But...
Yeah, because one was the sink with the pan, and we said then the screw dropped pan out, so she ducked down, which saw the gun, and then he would fire.
Yeah.
So I didn't see her like trying to lift the pan or throw the pan, just move from the pan from the stove to the sink.
Yeah.
Which.
Again, it's the headshot detail for me where it's like shooting her once in the head is already like you've had to like make a conscious choice and go against muscle memory.
Yeah.
Because how often you get drilled to shoot in military and/or police, right? So he's already gone against basic instinct.
Yeah.
Like consciously made the decision to shoot her in the head versus setting her mass. And he's managed to get 3 rounds off on a small fucking target, all of which have hit in about 2 seconds.
White's in partial cover as well, don't forget.
Yeah, like that's...
Because I'm going to back up a little bit with this one. Shoot, right? So I'll start from about here.
Check on her. We don't need a fire while we're here.
Huh? Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah. You better fucking not. That's where I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
So yeah, see where you're going away from hot steaming water.
Yeah.
How about you hear what you said?
I said it was a definite cut in between there, but...
I can imagine saying like, I think said something like, I'm going to throw you, I'm not going to throw at you. And Mr. Beady guy, like, you better fucking not, straight pulls his gun out.
Yeah.
But like, the pan's already in the sink by the looks of it.
Again, you can see he's by default, he's clear trained on her fucking head versus center mass, which is weird.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with... So he's...
Drop the fucking top! Drop the fucking...
So he's on the ground there.
Yeah, like she's in full cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, back up a bit, that one.
Fucking shoot you right in your fucking face. Drop the fucking top! Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
Yeah, he's actually aimed down over cover. That shot.
Popped out 3 rounds while moving back. Basically, obscuring his vision into further cover in all 3 still perfect headshots.
Yeah, because one hit the counter as well. You can see where he hit the counter.
Yeah, like, what in the John Wick? Fucking...
Back up a bit.
None of that is police or military training at all for the use of a firearm. Like, that is... Man made conscious decisions with those shots.
See the
yeah, you can see the kick, yeah.
Where he hit the counter. So he's trying to drop the pan and he's still on fire.
What do you mean? Maybe there's something we just can't see because of the angle, like fucking...
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Drop the fucking pot!
Or he'd shoot her. He then shot her multiple times in the head. Massey, who had undergone treatment for mental health issues, according to her family's lawyer, immediately said, "Don't hurt me," and seemed confused while letting the deputies in. The sheriff's office fired Grayson, and he was charged with first-degree murder.
Yeah. Like, taking everything else out of the equation just for a minute with the case, the fact he's landed 3 fucking headshots on a target in cover, when that is not what we fucking train you to do, right? That tells me you've made a conscious decision in that moment to just ignore every bit of firearm training you've been given. If you're willing to ignore that training, what else are you willing to ignore training-wise? No.
Yeah, because in that scenario, they should have backed out before open firing by order of commands. If you then made a move to attack them, then fire.
Even just where he aimed is my big problem. If you're willing to ignore the absolute fundamentals of how you would be trained to use your firearm on duty, if you're willing to ignore that basic fundamental fucking skill to make a conscious choice to do something outside of that fucking operation, I can no longer trust you not to break any other type of training I give you. Yeah. Meaning you are fucking worthless to me. If I was a police officer who was his boss, right? If you're ignoring that shit that I'm teaching you day 1, I can't trust you to follow day 2, 3, 5 onwards fucking training. If I can't trust you, you are no fucking good to me as a police officer. You would be fired just on principle for that.
Fair, yeah.
Aggravated battery with a firearm and official misconduct. What are your thoughts on the actions taken by the deputies in this situation? Do you believe the response was appropriate, given Massey's mental health history and her immediate plea for help? Let us know in the comment section below. Before moving to the 5th case, make sure you're subscribed to Body Cam Reveal. On the 23rd of August 2023, Wednesday morning, a 31-year-old woman, Sanders, attacked a school secretary after attempting to check a family member out of class at Edmond Middle School. This all happened when the school staff called the child's mother after noticing distress on the child's face, and the mother refused to leave the child with Sanders. Body cam footage shows Sanders grabbing the secretary's hair and dragging her because she didn't let the child go with her. However, the secretary was simply doing her job, ensuring the child wasn't harmed by Sanders. Fortunately, the school resource officer, an Oklahoma County deputy, was there and quickly intervened to stop Sanders. Sanders tried to get away from the officer while he attempted to handcuff her.
Stop, no, stop. Shoot me, kill me. Stop, stop. Shoot me,
But the officer pulled out a taser to get her on the ground so she couldn't resist any further. The officer said the suspect did say she left bombs around the school.
I want you to get down.
And down.
Stop, put your hands behind your back.
But there were no credible threats. Sanders had multiple felonies, including assault and battery on an officer, school staff, and medical personnel. Let's move on to our 6th case.
So she was probably banned from school in the first place.
Probably, yeah.
That's right. How the fuck are you going to assault medical staff? God, come on.
It's
That's just trashy behavior.
That's quite a lot.
Actually, I've so at work, my team lead he's a volunteer EMT, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a guy come at him with an axe once.
Damn.
Fucking missed his head by an inch and went into the fucking the ambulance door.
Well, tell me you'd be going to hospital for 2 reasons: the original case and probably a broken jaw.
I mean, I'd have gone for the knee personally, but that's can't swing an axe. You can't fucking walk at me
On the 11th of February 2022, a 29-year-old Florida woman, Leah Baker, was shot and killed by the police after attacking an officer who was answering an April 11th call about a dispute at a home in Northwest Jacksonville. Because of her stubbornness and how she died, you will surely feel sorry for her. Let's see what really happened at that time. When Officer E. Meckling knocked on the door of the home of Gulfair Boulevard, Baker quickly opened it.
Oh,
and
oh,
without
okay.
warning,
Hello.
Stabbed the officer in the arm. Although Baker immediately dropped the knife, she picked it up again when the officer drew a firearm on her. The officer fired 2 shots to protect herself from further harm.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
HQ November 157, I've just been fucking stabbed!
Meckling began moving closer to Baker.
Okay,
Again,
I like
it struck.
She hit 2
Okay.
shots.
I ain't your 2 shots and you ain't going down. I'm putting a third one in you. Like,
Yeah.
nah.
Yeah, she got 2 shots, but these both set the back easily. I think he went hit the head a little bit.
Yeah, like on principle, I'm putting 2 more in your chest, and if you still ain't going down, I'm going for that fucking headshot at that stage. Because, like, nah, you on some shit.
Yeah.
You either plan this in a way in a fucking vest under there, or you want all kinds of drugs. I'm taking a headshot for that.
At which point, the officer fired 4 shots. Baker was hit and fell to the ground, continuing to hold onto the knife. While holding the knife, a 3rd officer approached Baker, telling her.
Oh, she's getting back up. It's a zombie.
Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
That's PCP.
No.
Such situations force officers to act this way. Officers handcuffed her.
Ketamine, marijuana.
Man missile. That's PCP.
Huh?
That's PCP.
PCP has a similar chemical compound, but it is made of different drugs.
They use a fair missile as well, no?
PCP predominantly is heroin.
And paramedics arrived to treat her, but unfortunately, she died at the hospital. Her mother said she did suffer from mental illness. I never thought the police would kill my daughter. Are you suggesting that the police should have tolerated everything because of her mental health issues?
No.
Even if it meant
I don't think that's what the mother was saying.
What do you think?
I just chose her words poorly for the description, but...
I'm sorry, but you look in those eyes.
Yeah.
Right, that's vacant. There's nothing there.
Yeah, that was either ketamine with weed, or potentially, it's a stretch, but I've seen it before. It could be a ketamine Viagra mix, because that can give you a chemical that's very, very potent and really similar to cocaine. And the idea that it can make people really fucking aggressive and basically fucking juggernauts. It is, however, very likely to just detonate your fucking heart. So,
good kid and bath salts.
Maybe, but she's not got the craze to the eyes for the bath salts.
Yeah,
whenever bath salts are involved in any way, there's a lot more kind of behind the eyes. There's just nothing there.
Considered for her mental health and her death on the spot. Let us know in the comments section. With that being said, make sure you're subscribed to Body Cam Reveal. On the 30th of March.
I mean, she took what, 7 rounds?
4 or 5, yeah, 7.
Yeah.
And didn't die instantly.
Yeah, still and was still essentially conscious, breathing, reacting, moving. Basically, if you hadn't seen her get shot, you wouldn't have known she'd been fucking shot in the first place.
Yeah, so I used a dog to try and take the knife out of her hand before they could move in.
Yeah, which honestly, I wouldn't have used the dog. I'd have called up one of the fucking SWAT units and just been like, "You can't have stab proof shit. Go just boot her in the jaw, please, and just get that off her." Like, don't even send the full truck. Send one guy with the gear. We got this. Fuck it, the bomb squad. Send in the guy in the big juggernauts that they use for the bombs. That's got to be fucking knife proof, right? If that bastard's bulletproof and bomb proof, it'd be knife proof on instinct. He'll do.
I mean, I'm surprised no one used a shotgun on it, to be honest, at that point.
It's a hassle. It's a hassle and a risk. You got to go back to the cruiser, open the trunk, it's a risk.
At the store in Summerfield, 32-year-old Brady McGowan threatened customers and staffed with a brick and a knife inside a Walmart.
Blood's a bitch to get out of concrete.
Hold on, pause this real quick. Hold on, pause this. So, do you ever think about, if somebody broke into your house, right, killed them, and they bled all over your carpet? Do you think, is there some sort of insurance that covers that? Or, do I got to pay out of pocket to get the road cleaned up? Or, how do you think that works?
It depends.
It depends. Do you want to risk going to jail?
I mean, like after the investigation has been concluded, like.
Oh, the police provide a crime scene cleaner that does that for you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, really? That's cool.
Yes.
You're telling me all I like to get a free carpet cleaning. All I need to do is like have somebody die on my carpet.
I mean, not just carpet, like your whole building will be deep cleaned.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, because essentially they send in the CSI team that like basically collects all the like necessary evidence. Usually like anywhere from like depending on the case itself, either a couple days or like a few months will go by where people aren't allowed in and out of a building. A specialized CSI cleaning crew come in and basically wipe down every surface for bacteria, blood, germs, that kind of thing. Basically, deep clean the fucking house hard way. Like to prevent any like infections and diseases that can grow specifically in congealed blood, but also like partially like because if you've got like a murder scene, for example, where there's blood, feces, and other various bodily fluids that's been left there for 3 fucking weeks, you're gonna have some interesting creatures in the building now, and like rats and flies and shit. So they usually fumigate while they're at it, just to be on the safe side, because you don't want to catch malaria because you shot a burglar. So
yeah.
Probably like the cleaner that way is
that's actually really cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, probably though you can get private companies into it yourself at cost for you, because the difference is with the state crime cleaners, if they deem something very difficult, too difficult to clean, they'll just like bag it up and throw it.
Yeah.
Whereas with you get your own specialized crew in, they would do everything to attempt to clean it rather than just throw it out. But again, though, the difference is that for you, it'll be more efficient to use the crime scene cleaners because the other ones cost more than
like you're talking like unironically, it is genuinely cheaper to like go talk to the cartel and have one of their murder cleaners do your house after like an investigation than a private cleanup crew. Like like in Breaking Bad, where like they phoned that guy to come clean up fucking Jesse's house because he shot a dude. That genuinely would cost you less money to set up in real life than getting a private crime scene cleaning crew to come do your set.
Yeah, because I'll say about $5,000 private cleaning crew, anywhere from 10 to 20.
Yeah, and do you know it's quite a fun statistic.
What?
Go ahead and guess. I'm not gonna make you guess. The majority of the black market or like underground crime scene cleaners you get to come up and clean up murders that have been done by say the cartel and shit.
Yeah.
Majority of them either actually is their day job crime scene CSI cleaning crews, or used to be.
Yeah.
They're either retired crime scene cleaners or they're still actively crime scene cleaners because they unironically get paid more. Because like if you were to hire a a murder cleaner for the cartel himself would take between 10 and 20% of your payment as their cut. The rest would go to the cleaning crew. Yeah. Whereas in the business with legally, a crime scene cleanup crew, they only get the 20% cut. The company themselves take the rest.
Yeah.
So a lot of them end up on the side working for criminal organizations doing the exact same work, but at nighttime, because it unironically boosts their income a ridiculous amount.
I mean, private cleaning is still decent paid out. You're talking it's what?
Oh yeah.
$100,000 a year.
Yeah, still a decent income, but it's the kind of thing of you could make $100,000 a year doing it perfectly legal, or you could pull in easily. You could pull up 2-3 mil in a single year by, admittedly, committing felonies, but still,
yeah,
felonies you're unlikely to get caught at.
Because funny enough, the interesting law, because I had to figure it out myself, is in America, if you shoot somebody, who breaks into your house, you don't have to report it.
Correct.
I don't?
No. Nope. As long as you dispose of the body in a legal manner, technically you're fine.
Huh. Interesting.
As long as it's legal, you don't have to report it.
Yes.
Okay.
You're better reporting it, but...
Yes.
It's kind of one of those things of technically you don't have to.
When you say dispose of the body, you mean just kind of dig a hole, stick it in?
No, that's desecration of corpse. You're very correct.
That would be desecration. What you would have to do is say for example, hypothetically speaking, you had say an uncle that owned and ran a crematorium, and discreetly transported the body to said crematorium and made arrangements for it to be embalmed and then cremated, and then the ashes spread in a legally designated, ash, area, say like, a grave site that you'd paid for an ash spreading spot in, technically, you'd be fine.
Yes, or if your land you have had what's called a family plot or a family cemetery built on it, you theoretically use that to bury the body.
Yes, but you'd still need a priest to come in and like oversee said funeral.
Yeah, as long as you bury it all managed correctly to your state requirements for burial. So say 6 feet down, specific caskets, that type of thing. Or natural burial.
Weirdly, not just in America, but just in most countries, raw dog burials are fucking terrible illegal, and it makes no sense.
Yeah. So yes, you don't technically have to report it.
But you should.
Yes.
Unless, you absolutely killed that guy and your ass going to jail. Then, like, yeah, sure. But, like, if you're probably not going to go to jail, just phone the police. It's honestly cheaper.
Yeah. And even if you did shoot the guy illegally type of thing, he's still making fages argument that he was in your house illegally, and that's why you shot him.
Nah, like, that's what you can, like, you got time. You can make it look legit. Like, you got time.
Yeah.
There was legitimate...
Like, you have to phone them there and that. You can wait 20 minutes and kind of spruce the place up a little first, if you want.
Like, well, the legitimate odd things you can do, right, which police can't penalise for, is if you find a dead body in the house or you have killed somebody, is phone your attorney first.
Yes.
Now, they'll generally say, right, I'm on my way now. Give 10 minutes, then phone the police. That way I'll be almost your house by the time the police arrive.
Yes.
Again, it comes to the point of people, don't talk the cops now, an attorney.
Yes. Unless you are an attorney.
Yeah,
and even, you should still probably get another attorney in just to be safe.
Yeah.
Attorney represents himself as a fool for a client, as the saying goes.
Yeah.
Told authorities. When officers arrived at the Walmart, they found Brandy in the clothing section, holding a pocket knife and making incoherent statements. Officer White repeatedly instructed her to drop the knife, but she ignored him for several moments. Body cam footage shows how McGowan froze up and fell backward into a clothing display before landing face down on the floor.
Drop the knife now.
Oh, that did work very well.
That's when deputies were able to grab the knife and put her in handcuffs. After her arrest, police came to know that earlier in the day, she ingested 4 grams of methamphetamine.
Oh!
She ingested 4 grams of methamphetamine. She was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill.
Literally
and was
enough to
held
kill
at
you.
the Marion County Jail on a $1,000 bond. Do you think cops did their best to de-escalate the situation?
I mean, like, she's high. She's like basically that high at this point.
I'm honestly impressed she's alive. 4, like, not milligrams, fucking flat grams of pure fucking methamphetamine. Yeah. That would kill most people.
She's Sonic and on Mars.
Like, fucking... Fuck, I've known meth addicts in my life. They wouldn't have survived a 4 milligram dose. They would... A 4 gram dose, sorry. They'd have just died.
Yeah.
That's an ungodly amount of meth to hit in one go.
Her heart would be beating like 1,000 beats a minute.
4 grams a day, maybe. 4 grams in one hit? Fucking hell. That would kill most people outright. Like, that wouldn't even be a heart attack. That would just be your heart stopped.
Heart beating so fast now past the speed of light.
It wouldn't even bother getting fast. It would just be like, ba-dump, 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 ba-dump.
Heart stalled.
Yeah, like, just fucking, I'm driving down the motor, bump. Oh, me exhaust fell off.
I'm driving on the motorway. Look, I'm driving on the motorway. I know what to do. Let's add nitro to this.
Kaboom! Oh, me exhaust fell off. Oh, and my power steering's gone too. Oh, yeah, bridge.
My car is my pistons are no longer inside the car.
Like the engine block would just flat cease. It would just cuts. Like fucking, it would cut. The fucking pistons would just rot weld into fucking place. Like done. Most people done. Heart done. Stopped. Never turning back on. This motherfucker out here threatening people with knives and bricks after it. That's a damn genetic quirk, allowing you to take that kind of fucking methamphetamine and just kind of walk it off.
Let us know in the comments below. On the 14th of August 2021 at 9:41 p.m., Wollongong police officers inspected a house on Tucker Avenue in the suburb of Balgownie, searching for Jason Linehan and Brianna Linehan. When the officer was investigating Jason Linehan, Brianna appeared and resisted.
Yeah. Put me under arrest, brother. He ain't under arrest. I ain't done nothing. He hasn't done nothing.
What happened next
will
definitely shock you.
The
officer talked to Jason and informed him about his arrest for an intimidation incident.
It's literally Australia, right? That's why they sound stupid.
Brothels are illegal in Australia.
I didn't hear any mention of brothels.
Yes, they're under arrest for running a brothel. I get that, but he's innocent.
No, she said arrest me, brother.
Brianna appeared and resisted.
Yeah. Put me under arrest, brother.
Alright, brother.
Under arrest.
Yeah, put me under arrest, brother. She's calling the police
What
officer,
happened
brother.
next will definitely shock you. The officer talked to Jason and informed him about his arrest for intimidation.
Arrest for brothels was weird because, out of fact, like back in 2005, there was a competition to win a brothel in Australia.
Yes, there was. I mean, said competition got shut the fuck down real damn fast because, well, you need a license for a brothel in Australia, and
they
weren't giving them the license. Because, fun fact about owning a brothel in Australia, not only does the building have to have a license, so does its owner.
Yeah.
And they're two different licenses.
Also, my other favourite one was the news about how many brothels run this school in Australia.
Yeah.
They put a map of the school, and they pinged where every brothel was.
And then broadcast that live on television.
Yeah, and like I say
at 8:30 a.m.
Like I said, the boys at school were going around the first time very well. We have a receipt.
I love the idea that, like, in countries where, like, prostitution is legal, you could get a receipt out of a brothel so you can, like, fucking file your prostitute payments in your tax files.
Yeah.
Like, I like that idea. I like the idea of having to admit to the tax man you had to pay for sex.
I guarantee, right, because class as entertainment or stress relief, it'd be tax deductible as well.
It would, yeah. It would absolutely be tax deductible.
You know what? Okay, why tax deducting like 10 trips to the brothel? Oh, these are client meetings.
Yeah.
Who's your client?
You know businessmen would do that. Like, you know Bill Gates would try that shit.
An incident involving a motor vehicle. Suddenly, his sister appeared naked and began to resist.
Well, she's wearing a bath towel. She's not naked.
He's not completely naked. I'll take my off and I'll take all of these on.
She appeared totally drunk and completely out of her senses, hiding her brother and her wrongdoing. She hysterically ran into the apartment, leading the officers to believe she might be going to put on some clothes. However, when officers followed her into the apartment, she grabbed a knife and attempted to stab the officer, but ultimately failed.
Alright? That's fine, mate, but you're both coming back simple.
Hey, put the knife down, we've got a knife, we've got a knife! Get out!
Oh, crikey, she got a knife!
Ain't gonna taser me, dog! Ain't gonna taser me, dog! Ain't gonna taser.
Get out! Get out!
I think they find they are going to tase you, love.
Used the taser on her and tried to restrain her with all their force. According to the officers, she suffered profound deprivation in her upbringing, and was also a damaged and vulnerable young woman. This
profound deprivation. Fucking hell, that is a polite way of saying this bitch damaged. Fucking hell.
This bitch was not loved.
This bitch poor as dirt with an abusive mama. Like that's a polite way to put it. God damn.
She is
deprivation.
I would say this girl is, as we call it, white trailer trash bitch.
This one was not fucking. This one was touched. That's what that means. That one was touched. That's what it means. Fucking hell.
This one got touchy.
The law did not protect this said child.
I didn't know police were allowed to kill you like that. Fucking hell.
Fucking dead.
That should be a felony. Fucking me.
Fucking dead body on the floor and just dead body on the floor and everything.
Like, bro, the police should not be allowed to hit you like that with words. That should be a felony. That should count as attempted murder, bro.
Fucking mad. You probably have to have something a lawyer would said in court, wouldn't you?
Fucking, like, I'd push it. I'd be like, that should be attempted murder, Your Honor. You can't just kill my client like that. Hit him with profound deprivation.
I guarantee that was like a lawyer fresh out of law school. You know, thought things sound smoke for the judge. Profound deprivation, sir, of everything. Intelligence, looks.
Deprivation during childhood. Fucking excuse me?
What do you mean by that?
It wasn't. That's the thing. It wasn't a lawyer that said that. Was the officers who said that in their report.
Yeah.
Fucking. They shouldn't be allowed to make statements like that.
She's proud of
as murder.
She's proud of warmth, love, looks, money, common sense, clothes.
And she was deprived of all of these profoundly.
Yeah.
That again, I swear that should be a felony of some
I've known this
flavor.
girl for 10 years, and it wasn't until last year she might require that said robe that she was seen wearing.
That was a fucking yellow card. That's foul play.
At a young age. Moreover, when Brianna was 15, her mother was in and out of prison and was killed by her partner. Let's move on to our 9th case.
Oh, good God.
Oh, God. It's ugly.
Fuck me. It's 14-year-old me. I didn't know I was in America. I don't remember being arrested in fucking, I'm gonna guess, Kentucky.
On the 29th of June 2024, Georgetown police officers.
Georgetown. Where's that? What state is Georgetown? Someone Google it.
Ohio, I believe.
Fuck. Well, let me Google it. I don't have Google up. Fuck. I forgot that my computer crashed an hour ago. Wait. Good. What am I doing? I've got a phone. Just pull up Google on your phone, dickhead. Fucking, what am I doing?
It's the Google races.
Fucking diddle-da-da-da-da. Fucking George.
There's a lot. Oh, that's Indiana. Or wait, no, there's one in Texas too. There's one in Texas too.
I'm thinking for Indiana, given the grass. Texas doesn't really have grass.
You're telling me this creature was in my state?
Mary McElroy, who had an active warrant.
Wait, hold on, go back. Hold on. I think I recognize that road. Hold on. Go back a bit.
I think I recognize You recognize the road with a barn and 2 fields on it. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I recognize it too. There's 9 of them like walking distance from my house.
I know what it is now, right? I know what it is. It's Echo's mom.
Imagine she gets shot in this bit as well. Like, just fucking killed outright. Just headshot once. Just
Mom!
Cartel execution. Fucking.
You know the documentary all the time, Neko. It's like your real mother. It's a doppelganger.
Fucking
I knew something was up. Hold on, I need to.
Your mama, fucking mimic, bro. God, goddamn changeling, bro. Fucking right.
You just your track of the thunder the stairs.
I still remember that time you fucking started calling soda a changeling until they got fucking really mad about it, bro.
Wait, did I?
Yeah. I knew you were at it for about an hour before they just fucking snapped at you. Just like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, technically, trans people are changelings. Hold on,
that was your entire bit. That was the entire joke.
I'm gonna go message my girlfriend and tell her she's a changeling.
I didn't know Starla was trans.
That was not real.
Damn, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Starla's not real. It's a figment of Echo's imagination.
No, this is the thing. I've spoken to Starla now. I can confirm she does exist.
Have you seen her live?
Real.
Have you seen her on camera?
No.
She's AI.
This is the thing. This is the thing about Manti. You know how much I fucked with AI. I'm too familiar with AI to be tricked by an AI. That bitch exists.
It's good AI.
She real, bro.
It's good AI. It's good AI overlaid some kind of guy doing a scam on Echo.
Gamer, there isn't an AI on this planet good enough to trick me. I'm better than that fucking piece of shit Turing test for figuring out about bots, alright? That woman exists. That woman real, bro.
I gotta go for a pee.
Yeah, you go for a piddle then.
Suspect Mary McElroy, who had an active warrant, aware of McElroy's history of violent behavior.
Is that no tennis player?
What?
Fucking Mary McElroy. Is that no a fucking that tennis guy?
No, there's Mark McElroy, which is a tennis player.
No, I'm thinking of fucking Rory McIlroy.
Yeah.
Rammel
who was
called
he
for
again?
assistance from Brown County
Rory hang on. Now, Rory McIlroy. Who the fuck was Rory McIlroy? Who the fuck was that again?
Probably golf.
Yeah, you're right. That was golf. Rory McIlroy. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't watch golf or anything, but the only golfer I know is Tiger Woods. That's because it's all over TV.
Yeah. He's currently tied third place for the K Cup.
Where the fuck that is?
The K Club. Sorry. That's in Ireland.
Oh.
And he's first in the DP World Tour, whatever that is.
That's the World Cup version of golf.
Oh no, sorry, I stand corrected. He's tied third for the Irish Open, and they're currently playing the K Club.
What are we talking about?
Weirdly, we're talking about golf.
How do we go to golf? Hold on a minute, what?
So the name of the woman in it is like fucking Mary McElroy, and I was like, is that not that fucking tennis player? And it's like, no, that was a different McElroy, and I was like, no, I'm thinking of Rory McIlroy. Who the fuck was he again? So I googled it, and he's a golf player.
I called him without even knowing that.
Nah.
Kilroy was here?
Huh?
I said Kilroy was here?
No, McIlroy. Like McElroy. Like with a Mc in there.
Irish or Scottish name here.
Yeah. Can you like that McElhaney kind of fucking Always Sunny? You know, he's not fucking Haney, he's McElhaney. Same kind of thing.
Okay.
It's not just Kilroy, it's McIlroy.
When the female officer, Rammel, approached McElroy,
oh, it's gonna be a woman-on-woman fight.
Warrant, the woman suddenly attacked the officer in anger.
Yeah, you do. Huh? You can rape me in my fucking house, bitch. Okay, Mary, you have a warrant. You're gonna come with me. Fucking bitch.
What? You even raping me in my house? That's
You're gonna rape me? Wait, hold on. Is it rape of his consent? Like, hold on a minute.
Fucking what?
like, you can rape me, so like, hold on. I don't know. My brain is trying to like do some mental gymnastics to figure out how that would work.
You're fucking retarded.
Yes, I am.
Are you going to rape me? Oh, I think it's consent now, isn't it? Echo.
The question of itself is stupid. Like, is it rape versus consent? Yes, it can be.
Echo, trust me. When someone says no, or use any word context of rape, just back away slowly and exit the room.
Unless it's like a role play thing, and you're both kind of kinky, and it's been pre-discussed, and there's a safe word.
Yeah.
In which case, you can still probably get the fuck out of there, because that bitch probably toxic as fuck, but that's beyond the point.
Are you speaking from experience, Scotty?
Yes, I am.
Yes, so am I. I'm very from experience.
Huh?
Yes, I'm speaking from experience on that one.
This is the thing. If I'm talking, usually if I'm talking from experience, unless I say otherwise. I've had an interesting life in the last 22 years. Soon to be 23, terrifyingly.
Oh, yeah.
Am I 22?
Yeah,
I thought you were 21.
No, 2002, 2022.
2023.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm 23 this year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
Yes, I'm 22. Yeah.
It is your birthday, Scotty.
This is the second time you've asked me in 2 weeks. I hope you know that. We had this conversation last week.
I'll write it down somewhere. Just did I pin it in RDMs? Hold on. No, I didn't.
It's not even a hard, but it's literally a holiday.
Oh, right.
It's Easter.
No, you fucking.
No, it's fucking.
You live here. You live with me. We share a house. How do you not know?
I do know your fucking brother. Why him up? You numbnut.
Fucking.
No, I remember. It's fucking Halloween.
Thank you. Useless bastard. I don't ask for a law. I just ask that people remember my fucking birthday.
No,
at the very least Christmas.
Listen. There are 3 people whose birthdays I remember, right? Well, 4 counting my own. I remember my grandpa's, Soda's, and my girlfriend, and Starla's. That's the only 3 birthdays I can ever. The only 3 birthdays I can ever.
Do you remember birthdays I remember?
Your own?
Nah.
No. This is the thing, right? See before I moved down here to live with Fat Man T, right? Do you know how many people remembered my birthday every year?
Next to none.
4. 4 people got it right every year. Right? My mum, because obviously you don't forget that kind of pain. Right? My dad remembers, right? Fucking to this day, gets it every goddamn year, right? My best friend from childhood, and he's cheating because it's 6 days after his, and my sister. My sister, who, by the way, didn't know me until I was like late into my teen. Like we met when I was 18. Like, and she still gets it right. It's at the point, Echo, right? My Facebook page purposely has my birth date set wrong. I have the wrong birthday on my Facebook page on purpose to catch out family members on it. Because they've only been buying me shit for my birthday for 22 fucking years. They should be able to remember that it's not June 1st, 1960 fucking 5. Oh, I'm not fucking. That is literally the birthday I have set on my Facebook, by the way. And yes, it is a Back to the Future joke.
That's fucking amazing.
And guess what? The same 4 people still are the only ones to get it right every year. Everyone else in my family fucks it up every year without fail. Every goddamn time. Like my friends fuck up. Most of my family fuck it up. Most of my friends fuck it up. There are people like that I grew up with who celebrated my birthday with me on the day year after year, who still get it wrong. Do you have any idea how infuriating it is to have only 4 fucking people in your life get your birthday right every year since you were 12? Do you have any idea how infuriating it is that from the age of 12, people you have bled for got your birthday wrong? Like, I'm not like dudes I have actually taken like fucking stab wounds for get it wrong. Do you have any idea how fucking irritating that actually is, though, at times?
that does sound fucking infuriating.
Like the range of emotions you feel. Well, I feel, sorry. When I look on my Facebook every year, June 1st, 1965, to read the tally count of people who can go fuck themselves. And every year without fail, the same 3 fucking dudes, all 3 of whom I have saved the lives of and been stabbed so they didn't get stabbed, comment on it, happy birthday, mate, and don't message me on the actual birthday to be like, hey. No matter how many times they get told, because I remind almost everyone every year, like when that post goes out, hey, this is that thing I do every year to fuck with you guys. I wasn't born in 1965. That should have been your first clue. Could y'all make a goddamn effort?
No.
Like, the range of fucking, just, the level of anger it gets me to every year.
Right, should we move on?
Yes.
The officer responded swiftly, knocking her down and restraining her. Deputy Hardy arrived on the scene and promptly moved everyone away from the immediate.
Oh, he's the big hat man. It's the hat man.
Together, Patrolman Rammel and Deputy Hardy attempted to control McElroy. The woman was strong and furious, making it nearly impossible to control her. During the confrontation, the officer sustained cuts, bruises, a damaged uniform, and was spit on. The suspect was charged with resisting arrest, obstruction, and assault on a police officer. Do you think McElroy deserved this, or should she be punished more by the law? On the 25th of October 2019, Shannon Rupert, a 45-year-old woman in the LA Quinta Inn Hotel,
okay, I do recognize this one,
threatened the black police officer Patrick Edmonds with a pair of scissors in her hand.
They're trying to say, on my, look here, they've been asking.
Man, put those scissors down.
You're gonna have to shoot me, nigga.
Put those scissors down.
That was a hard R. Continuously commanding her to drop the scissors while she stood in the lobby behind the reception desk.
You're not taking shoot me. You're not taking shoot me. You're gonna have to shoot me. Please, mate, on number one.
She dismissed Edmonds' commands by saying, "I'm not putting the scissors down." He again put effort into controlling the woman by verbal commands, but she continuously resisted and denied it. Moreover, when things got out of control and she hysterically approached Edmund, he fired 2 shots immediately to protect himself.
Oh,
that's fair.
Hey, did she just go head over heels? Hold on a minute. I want to see that.
Put those scissors
You'll see it in a minute.
If you come over here, I will kill you.
Yes.
Yes, I think she did.
Drop the scissors.
The CCTV footage later confirmed the officer's account,
Oh,
providing clear evidence that he had acted in self-defense.
Like that?
August 2024,
By getting hit with a
sheriff
perfect center mass
officers
shot,
arrested
that's how.
a 60-year-old woman named Deborah Odom for driving under the influence.
Of course her name
But
is
how hard it
fucking
was to
Deborah.
arrest her will leave you shocked. Body cam footage shows the arrest of 60-year-old
She looks like a
Odom,
Deborah too.
But it wasn't a simple arrest.
God.
It all started when
Like, she
officers
got a
pulled
real
her
Deborah
over for
face, if that
reckless
makes
driving.
sense.
Yeah.
As a female
She's got a real
officer approached
punchable
her,
face.
Deborah asked why she was being stopped, even though she had already apologized,
'Cause your name is
hinting
Deborah.
that she knew why.
Oh, sorry. For what? Are you okay? Huh? All right. We got a call about your driving, that you were having problems staying in the lane.
When the officer asked for her ID and car insurance, Deborah changed the subject and asked again why they pulled her over. Right then, the officers knew she was ready to cause trouble. The officer explained once more that they had stopped her because of reckless driving and the smell of alcohol coming from her car. But instead of listening, Deborah refused to park her car or step out, disobeying their orders.
People were saying, I mean, from the 100-mile marker.
I'm not gonna do that.
You're not going to do what?
I'm
no.
not gonna do that.
Put your car in park. Put your car in park. Step out all the way in park. Step out of the car for me.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
No.
No, get the fuck out, bitch.
No.
Down to this bitch, right? She's the head of the HOA and head of the PTA.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, yeah. Head of HOA right there.
Made things worse by taking out
You what?
I said, like, yeah. Just,
Yeah.
HOA. Yeah.
her phone and recording the scene. She started mocking the officers, trying to turn the situation into a show for her followers. It was clear she wanted to turn the arrest into a big scene instead of cooperating.
First you step out of the car. Then
Social
you record
media,
it.
social media influencers in a nutshell.
No.
And I'm telling you to get out of the car right now.
She's telling me to get out of the car right now.
Yes.
Like, for
yes.
what?
Because I'm conducting a DUI investigation, that's why.
DUI? Seriously?
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
You smell like a brewery. Get the fuck out the car.
You smell like you just stumbled out of the pub.
Not joking.
I don't like it when Americans use that word. It sounds wrong for me all.
What's that?
Pub.
Uh.
It sounds so shit when Americans say the word.
I'm
It's like the
gonna
word
say-
art. It sounds so wrong when Americans say it, you know?
I'm gonna start saying it now just to.
It's just like say it again, just fucking so everyone can really appreciate how wrong it sounds from you.
Oh, man, I'm gonna go down to the pub.
No, say it in your actual accent. Just say pub.
Pub.
Brother, you know, like,
I love that I found a new way to upset Scotty. I'm going to abuse this.
It's just,
you know what's weird, right? You know what it sounds more like? It's like trying to say pug, but it forgets the ending of that.
Yeah, it's like fucking up the name of the dog.
Yeah.
You know, it's like such confidence, but so incorrect. You know, like, the most American way you could say any word confidently and incorrectly. You know, like how y'all say fucking aluminum, just aluminium. Fucking no, motherfucker, it's aluminum. Keep shit together.
Aluminum.
Was fighting breast cancer, and now the officers were arresting her without explaining why. For the third time, the officer told her the reason for the stop was that there was a smell of alcohol coming from her car. They just wanted to do a field sobriety test, which she had agreed to at first.
So here we are. I have breast cancer. I just had my third treatment of breast cancer.
And here come the waterworks.
Okay.
I'm calling bullshit on that one. Because if she's not about having chemo, she wouldn't be driving.
Yeah. They don't let you drive home from the hospital after chemo.
Oh, they don't? They don't?
No.
No, you're at a major risk of blacking the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, chemo takes a heavy toll on the human body when given it. And that's even either way, like radiation shots or the IV solution, it's not good at the system.
Yeah, it fucks your system up. You got a risk of blacking out, seizures, fucking heart failure. I mean, those last two are like really fucking rare, but it can happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's rare, but it's frequent enough that they're like, yeah, you're not driving yourself home.
Again, if it goes in a weakened state, you can barely control muscle functions, bowel functions.
Yeah.
You're a hot mess, essentially.
Yeah, you're just kind of a sentient puddle, just like Scotty was when the heat wave happened.
Yeah, exactly. Only worse because I could still walk.
He's more difficult correctly.
Well, I mean, I'd say I could still walk. I can't walk in general, but you know what I mean. My ability to move hadn't been hampered.
Field sobriety test, she tried to call someone as if wanting to end it all right there. She seemed confused and didn't know what to do, trying to move toward the car instead of cooperating with the officers. When they got her license and went to handcuff her, she tried to grab her phone and license back, but the officers managed to cuff her. That's when she started acting hysterical, making excuses about needing to turn off her car. When she realized no one was listening, she began yelling and crying, pretending the officers were treating her unfairly. But all she wanted was to create a scene and make things worse.
I just want to record.
Well, we're getting started car off. And listen, we're going to have to take this away from you.
The officers put her on the ground while waiting for the other deputies to arrive and take her to jail. During this time, she kept yelling at them and even called out to passerbys trying to get their help, claiming the officers were treating her unfairly. A female officer called for an ambulance when the suspect said she couldn't catch her breath.
This is your life. I'm your son's teacher. I'm your son's teacher.
That's it. I doubt it.
But it seemed like she was just trying to escape the
You know,
situation.
I do love that old female cop looking at that like, what do I put in my report for this?
Just like, what do we do for this? This isn't covered in the book.
I got to get on that report says just watch body cam.
Just incoherent, nondescript wailing commenced.
By vibrating on the ground and gesticulating legs in the air. So like a manatee begging for sex.
How fuck you even why am I asking the dyslexic guy and the retard how to spell something? Actually, never mind. I was legit about to come out and ask you two motherfuckers how you spell fucking gesticulate. Like either of you are gonna know.
Yeah, one of us is dyslexic.
What you can't fucking spell anyway, and the other one's echo. Like what the?
One of us is dyslexic, and the other was just fucking retarded.
Yeah, like fucking. Like, Brain, what possessed you to even try and ask? Like anyone was gonna know. Come on.
Why would the word just fuck it? That word for anyway to be spelled.
Well, because you said fucking likes gesticulating in the air. It's like how fuck do you even spell that word? Thinking about it. How you even spell gesticulate? Like I was on.
Hell if I
didn't think GEST.
I got half. I got to jest.
CULATE.
Yeah,
I think something like that. Yeah.
Gesticulate. It's a shit word. I don't like that word. We should segregate that word. We should put that in its own bit of the Bible and just kind of.
Yeah, we should put that. We should
corrupt the other words. You know.
We should
put that word at the back of the bus.
Is that it's technically just a word for like involuntary motions or extreme motions?
Yeah.
Right, of the body, and yet it sounds so dirty every time you say it, doesn't it?
It's just a shit word. I just don't like that word.
Paused herself.
That one belongs at the back of the Bible.
Footage, you can tell this situation could have been handled easily. But instead, this Karen,
of
of
course,
course,
Bible,
made things
wait
worse,
a minute.
drawing more hate from the public. She didn't care about the
back of the fucking Bible. Why the fuck would we put the word at the back of the Bible, Brain? I was not the Bible, then. That's the fucking dictionary. You're making a dickhead. Fucking come here, Brain. Oh, all right. What do you mean?
Right back.
The fuck do you mean by putting it back at Bible? Fucking what? When did you take? Fucking when did you take today, officer? Fucking Get your shit together. Fucking back at
two vitamins for Hannah Montana.
Fucking fuck. I actually haven't taken my pills today. I can't. Fuck it. It's too late in the day to actually take them. Fuck it. I'll take them tomorrow.
People
That's why my
nearby
knee
just
cramp was so
shouted
bad earlier.
and
I'm
cried,
taking pills.
tried to show everyone that she was innocent. People like her, always causing trouble, seemed like they'd end up in jail for a long time. Other team members and paramedics arrived to help, but she didn't stop crying and refused to cooperate with them. Eventually, the deputies managed to calm her down a bit, and Odom caught her breath. However, she kept shouting insults at the female officers who had pulled her over, showing no respect for the situation she was in.